Golden D20. Not the one that only has 20s on it, unfortunately.
I almost missed us ending up live. So the transition of the corner of my eye is like, oh shit, that's me. All right, we back with space, more space D&D. You guys have re-emerged back in the outside world from underground, so there are stars above your heads. So that's kind of spacey. So we're getting closer to it actually being a space campaign.
To actually be in space? Come on now.
Would be funny to just jerk you around and just never send you off Nobara. Just completely, just jerk you around from start to finish. But yeah, we are back. Next thing of chasing Starfall. How's everybody doing today?
I'll tell you when I wake up.
I'm alive.
Doing all right.
Alive and kicking.
Doing well.
Unfortunately, I've been up since 6 o'clock in the morning, and I don't know why.
Nice.
I just keep getting up at that time.
You're becoming an old man.
So that's what happens when you get old. Get up, grab yourself a cup of coffee, flip the newspaper open.
Or 3 cups of coffee.
The fuck is a newspaper?
A newspaper
That's
app.
what old people do, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean those things you put on the bottom of bird cages?
Ah,
Exactly.
Things you wrap your china in when you're putting it in storage.
Oh yeah, the stuff
Or
you
moving.
wrap. Stuff you wrap your dishes in when you move. That's what you're talking about. Dish wrapper.
Dish wrapper.
You can read the
excuse
dish
me.
wrapper.
Pronunciation is key.
Well, we might as well get into it, as I try to desperately remember what happened previously on Chasing Starfall. You guys were going through the nuclear power plant down deep in the hollows on your mission from the gutter choir, trying to get yourself into their good graces. I can switch my fucking headset. No. So you're going through the power plant. You manage to find, work your way through the vents, open some stuff up, shoot at more drones, and you got eventually to the coolant pools, where you came across the big horrid creature that the gutter choir talked about, that they had lost pretty much everyone that they'd sent here to. And it was this big old nasty Otiug looking thing. Where are you, power plant creature? Here he is. I probably should click show to players so that I'm not the only one looking at it. Big beefy boy. Or sorry, big beefy girl, as we found out later. Yeah, you fought this thing. Got pretty touch and go, especially when people started going down and you'd left all of your healing things locked inside your turret. Much to my hilarity. I found it amusing.
Chip didn't have any healing.
Was Chip was down, Oculus was down, somebody else was almost down, Phelix maybe. Certainly not Mac. Mac was channeling his inner Harambe and as far away from the fight as he could get.
I wasn't bad. I was half HP, maybe.
I think it was Tiffany. I think Armry was getting low.
Yeah, she had to heal herself.
So, but you managed to fell the creature. You went in, guarded Chip while he diverted the power, summoning a bunch of droids, summoning waves of enemies in a protect mission, in a protect the VIP mission. And then he managed to get through with some of your guys' assistance. And the power plant was now under the control of Gutter Choir. So, yay. On the way out, our fishman decided to strip down to his fish skivvies and go dive into the coolant pools and check out what was down there. That's where you learn that Mac, secretly under all that armor, just looks like a giant nutsack. Which was a kind of a surprise to all of us. But so he went dipping his giant nutsack into that coolant pool, where he found a myriad of like Otiug eggs. So apparently this thing had built a nest and had a bunch of eggs down there. Squished all them so that there wouldn't be any future problems for the choir. And also found himself a fancy laser sword. So you guys headed back to the choir. They were super happy about it. Oh yeah, and Chip was the one who got the kill shot on the big creature. So now he's got a big head about it, and he's a big hero. You went back to the choir, spoke to conductor Ornzazim is what his name is. Felix managed to talk him into letting Chip hang around with them and go back to the surface as like a work share program or like
get him some experience, you know.
So you managed to talk the conductor into letting you do that. They were super stoked with what you did for them, so much so that they basically told you, like, yeah, your boss can call upon our help, and we're not even going to charge him for it, because we're so thrilled you got us this power plant. So you worked your way back up to the surface, ended up in the Sprawl, the outskirts of Novara, the horrible gang-ridden and poor people-infested construction zone. Fought your way out of there, ended up climbing to the top of a skyscraper to get a better look around and to basically move from building to building through some overhead bridges that had kind of been constructed, and fought a gang. Who were they? They were the Rust Fangs. That's right. You eliminated the Rust Fangs, including dropping their leader down a 30-foot or 30-story pit as Oculus blew him off the building. You continued on, met Grok Truth-Teller, an old orc selling stuff. Warned you about another ambush further up the road, which you circumvented, eventually ending up back in the grid, where you went all the way out to the Iron Den to visit Rax and turn in your quest. And he was so stoked and proud of you guys for not only getting it done, but getting it done, and that he's not out of pocket for any of it.
Yep.
He lets you know about the next job that's going to be upcoming, telling you that he's got a mate that he left unnamed, a friend of his that he claims to be wrongfully imprisoned in the cave, the highest security jail on Novara, like the maximum security penitentiary.
Yeah.
He wants you guys to help him with a big old plan to break his buddy to secure an early release program, is how he worded it. He's needs a couple more days to kind of iron out some plan, get some more information, stuff like that, iron some details out. So he told you in the meantime to go find like a data infiltration specialist and vet them, of which Phelix knows of one, his Uncle Marcus.
Uncle Marcus.
And then to help celebrate a job well done, he gave you guys one of the VIP rooms for the night and furnished it with booze and drugs and prostitutes. And getting a couple ladies of the evening. And then you guys had a bit of a bender. Especially Oculus and poor Chip. Poor Chip got nice drunk. Oculus tried some drugs. Mac and Phelix. Phelix brooded out in the bar proper instead of in the VIP room with you guys, and many drinks later and sleeping it off in the VIP room. The next day you find yourselves here, back at Larry's Diner. A nice, reliable spot for you to get a greasy hangover breakfast the next day.
Armry may not have been taking drugs there, but she did take some with her for the future.
Yeah. Some
You
for
never
the
know.
road.
One for the road.
Always be prepared.
Yeah. I mean, who knows when you're going to be like stuck in traffic for an hour or something like that and need to kill some time.
Fuck,
you like
this
to know
traffic's
more?
really bad. I better trip balls. Putting eye drops in your eyes and rubbing shit into your gums.
Hey, what if I end up finding another like construct or something and like sticking the stick in it?
Oh. Okay. It's
Wow.
that kind of party.
Consent is key, Tiffany. That or the construct better
Jokes.
be consenting.
Sure.
Don't just go,
Where it's consensual non-consent.
you don't just go around
Ooh.
stabbing people with heroin.
Well, depends if you're in Granville or not. I mean,
Well, I mean, then
Maybe.
those people won't mind.
No, those people will.
Those would totally be consenting.
So,
Uh,
it's the morning.
we-
Yeah, you guys are
It's the
having
most day.
breakfast.
We rested. We're having brekkie.
Yep.
We are leveled up.
Yeah, you're
Sort of.
technically leveled up. Technically, your
Fuck
level up
off.
is going to come next long rest where you've had a bit better of a rest, but I kind of gave it to you early just to save us having to take a break in the middle of today just to level up your guys.
Make sure to add the backslash on the roll 20.
That it's always nice to, especially for like ASI levels and lower levels where picking stuff is a little more important. That it's nicer to have the time to sit there and think about it and figure out what you want to do.
Yes.
So, and Chip is now a level 2 infiltrator, level 2 rogue infiltrator.
And a boy.
And this Chip, get the fuck out of here. It's the wrong Chip. He is no longer Chip, Sinewave Pilgrim. He is now Chip. Oh, is this one not? This one's not.
This is something I was going to worry about for my game and this new
Yeah.
aura thing. My max HP has gone up because of the level up, but the token doesn't represent it because it represents the information from the previous level. So that'll be something that you have to do for this game and I have to do for my game.
Well, it should be pulling it from. That information
Beyond?
should pull from beyond.
The health bar I don't think will, because you have to manually input a number in it.
I
Edit the token.
I'm wondering if I do. Let's see if I do this.
Oh dear.
Weird,
Still
because
says 18.
all of that information was put in by Beyond. Like I didn't type in your guys' health values.
Oh.
I opened your thing up in Beyond and just let Beyond refresh it.
Refresh beyond. See if that will do. I'll leave the game.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, they're fixed?
Yep,
Right before I
23
left.
out of 23.
I don't know if I refreshed beyond and it worked, or if I refreshed roll 20 and it worked. Yeah, there we go. Just making sure.
As long as you don't get into a fight in Larry's, it's not gonna really matter for this map. We'll just double check. If you get into a fight, we'll double check that the things are correct.
Right, so we need to be on the. We need to find a data expert. I think I got the fast track on that. Need someone we can trust. And there are few people that I trust on this planet.
Shit. Fuck.
Kelsey,
Sorry.
Kelsey comes over with your pancakes. Hey guys.
Mac went to the bathroom.
Like,
that's a sweet.
He looked like he was in a hurry. Is he making room, I guess?
More probably. So then he's just thinking back to seeing Mac come out of his suit and just like, where's he put it all? In the left one or the right one?
And she goes and places down some of your guys' food. Tops off your coffee. Goes back to like checking on some of the other customers.
On the drunk goblins.
Yeah. You see 3 out of the 4 of the members of that goblin bachelor party.
What's the other one?
Yeah, the one that Mac was mind messing with seems to be missing.
As I was saying, there are few people I trust on Novara, and if we're looking for someone with these particular set of skills, I believe we need to take a trip to my uncle's shop. It's called Whitlock's Fix It Fast. After the short stack, of course. Need to shovel copious amounts of pancake and coffee and way too much syrup.
That's why Matt got up and moved. Kelsey was coming and he's like, shit.
You want to be wearing another dish or drink? Come on, we're sure sensitive.
It's a metal suit. It just wipes off.
I know, but it's just
sticky. Just sticky. No, thank you.
Oh, I'm not feeling so good this morning, Mr. Felix. I mean, that last night was fun and all, but is this what drinking's like? You have fun for a few hours, and then you feel like this the next day. Doesn't really seem like that.
You gotta know your limit, pal. You don't have that information yet. You gotta keep trying. You gotta clap him on the back. You'll find your limit. You'll know when to shut off. When to stop.
Mr. Felix. Where'd Mr. Oculus go? The bathroom?
I'm looking around, I look up from my pancakes. There's like syrup dripping off me. It just absorbs into my skin. I'm like, well, you're right. Where'd he go?
I don't know. All of a sudden, the screen went black.
It's because you fucking deleted your character.
How did I do that? Okay.
Well, I mean, I didn't do it. Nobody else can do it.
Or did you put a new token down of me to make the HP update, maybe?
I don't know.
My screen went black for a minute there, and then it's back.
I did put down a new token. Okay, I already put one, so I had more people.
I just put down a new token for myself, and it didn't do anything.
Right. Yeah, the new token doesn't do it. Whatever Luke did, just whatever that fixed.
I've refreshed Roll20 about 3 times. I've refreshed D&D Beyond about 3 times, and it's still not updating. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
For once, my wonky computer did the right thing.
Well, we'll see what happens later on a map where your health matters. For now, it doesn't fucking matter. So, and even if you fix it now, it probably doesn't fix on the tokens on every other map.
On the other token,
you're just wasting your time.
So Felix, this uncle of yours.
Yeah.
He's one of the good uncles, not one of those squints his eyes. Weird uncles.
Don't worry about those weird uncles.
Me too.
Worse than the aunties.
But we don't talk about the aunties. The aunties are a different story, bud.
So, Kelsey comes back over and is like,
since you guys are almost finished, you just need your. Oh God! And she dumps the coffee pot all over Max. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, well, this just keeps happening. Oh, I'll bring your bill right up. Oh, I gotta find.
Kelsey, you have a gift.
It's okay. There's a
Not
mop
a very
in
good
here.
one, is it?
She goes and gets the bathroom mop. Starts
No, not the
Oh,
bathroom.
no.
Oh.
I was rubbing your faceplate with it.
Well, that's where the mop is. It's in the bathroom. What do you want me to do about it?
Oh. It's the different mops.
Oh.
Cross contamination.
I have questions about
You're-
Navara.
You're eating at Larry's anyways. I don't know where you fucking. You
We
don't
separate
even
the
know
food
what's
from
in
the
those
bathroom now.
pancakes.
No, but
So-
damn it, are they good?
So the mop is the least of your should be the least of your worries.
You don't
As
think
Mac
about
has
the
said.
pancakes. You're looking at the mop that's got questionable fluids dripping off of it.
Like water, soap.
Water. Exactly like water. No, Mexico's a thing. Detroit's a thing. Water.
This ain't
Real
space
bad.
Mexico. This isn't space Detroit.
That's a little further out in the sprawl. I was Space Detroit.
Pretty much.
Where was he supposed to go? Detroit?
So
Finish up your pancakes. Get a little. Can you wipe yourself off before you get in my squad car? I just got the smell out. You don't want to know what the other smell was, but it was bad.
Felix, what have you been putting in there?
The people I pick up off the streets of this hellhole. They're covered in all sorts of detritus. You will get the bill, please.
Handed the Mac.
Oh. Oh. Insult to injury. Matt hands it to Armry.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you handed it to me.
Even better.
Even
bill.
better.
Oh,
just don't
I eat
don't
it.
worry, Mac.
I'm just
I'll
kidding.
get the back. So
God
like,
damn it.
Kelsey just kind of wipes down like the back of you with like this kind of questionable looking like washcloth she's got that she cleans the bar with.
You're so hard.
And moist.
Oh.
It's like,
You're
"Here,
not wrong,
let me go
but-
get you some more coffee. I'll go get more coffee." And she runs back to go
Haven't.
get more coffee.
No, we're good. We're good.
I see a spot on your back that doesn't have coffee on it. Let me fix that.
Oh, Armry died.
Some of the coffee got in her circuits. She's
Yep.
short circuited.
Short-circuited.
Yeah.
Well, no, now my character sheet's doing. So I just tried to like take damage away, and D&D Beyond broke.
Broke. Yep.
It's doing what it did to Luke the other day.
All right, gang. Come on, Chip. We got work to do.
All right, Miss
What?
Felix.
That updated my health?
Alrighty then. I guess we can go.
I don't remember where you parked, Mr. Felix. I don't see your car out here.
Neither do I. I don't see my car either. Questionable. Someone stole my car.
Son of a.
Quick, report it to the police.
That's where I keep my things.
Well, could be worse. You could have come out and found it up on cinder blocks.
So, as you are wandering out to Felix's car, Felix, you feel a tap on your shoulder as some like pimple-faced kid in like not cargo, but like short brown khaki shorts and like a brown khaki uniform is there. Hi, sir. Package. Are you are you this? And he like shows you a invoice PDA, and it's just a weird P symbol.
Like, oh, yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay, I got a package for you. You see, he's got like
What did I order?
He's got a space FedEx logo on his shirt.
Ah, yeah, SpaceX.
Oh, that's the thing too.
It's like, no, we don't want to be. We went back to Space FedEx. We don't want to be associated
Oh, I'm
with that
so
guy.
behind the times. Understandable. Yeah,
Sign his doodad.
He hands
Hey,
you a
whatever.
little box.
Don't think I was expecting anything. Did I drunk order off of Amazon again?
Be
Start
careful,
opening
it
it up.
might be a trap.
Well, now You open. No. Fuck it.
I start opening it.
Inside, you
Touch
find
my head, Oculus.
you find a little like hollow communicator with like a little green blinking light, as if it's like a light that essentially indicates like press this to connect.
I push the button.
When you do, you see a holographic image sort of projects from this thing, just like a little one, of the top half of a
General Kenobi.
synth. A man who clearly is a synth with green hair and a garish purple suit. Looks like...
I served his father in the Clone Wars.
Where?
Help me,
Sounds like
Obi-Wan
the Joker.
Kenobi. You're my only hope.
The Joker.
Like, Officer Phelix! Fantastic! And I trust that you and your comrades, the rest of your team are there? This is Lester Kane from Zenitech Solutions. How are you this morning?
I'm not buying.
I've got a bit
Fine.
got a bit of a business proposition for you and your men. Something quite lucrative. You see, here at Zenitech Solutions, we're always on the lookout for expendable, dependable individuals such as yourselves. And we would very much like for you to do a bit of a job for us. On paper, something quite simple. Go and retrieve something, bring it back to us, and we'll pay you quite handsomely.
So a fetch quest.
More or less. Is that Miss Armry? Hello, Miss Armry.
Hello, I do want to point out that you said guys or men. Or...
Oh no, she's a woke bot.
Oh no!
Some
We gotta get a new bot.
of that malfunctioning woke programming from Helio Systems.
She's very PC.
What? No, I would have an idea of what Zenitech Solutions is or does.
You know,
Presumably.
yes, you know, Zenitech is one of the megacorps, one of the 6 biggest megacorporations here on Novara, one of many in the wider universe. Why can't I find? Oh, because I left fucking this open. That's what's confusing me. I got little blurbs for. Oh, this is the wrong doc. No wonder I can't find it. Zenitech Solutions. You know that there's primarily in robotics, artificial intelligence, and resource mining. The leading innovators in robotics and autonomous machines, specializing in resource mining, deep space exploration, built an empire on the back of their powerful self-repairing mining drones and AI-driven robotics. They specialize in robotics, AI protocols, stuff like that. You know, the other big corporations on this planet are Helion Dynamics, Vortech Industries, Solaritech Enterprises, Nexus Biogenics, and the Corvex Corporation.
I have time to write all that down.
Those are the big 6 that essentially built this place.
And dogs next door. They start going. Lily starts going. Fucking contest.
But yeah, so it's like it's Lester Kane. Sort of you might say that I'm in recruitment. I would like to go over the details of this further, but we would need someplace a little more secure to discuss things. Perhaps you would come by. I have a place set up, not too far from here, in the Habstack Quarter. If you're willing to hear my proposition.
Why us?
Why not? And
I mean, fair enough.
he laughs and takes a sip from his glass of wine. He's like, no, but seriously, I've had I keep my tabs on a lot of the goings-ons on Novara, and from what I've heard, you've proven yourselves to be quite dependable quite quickly, working for Mr. Vire as you have been. So,
I suspected as much. He gave our phone number out to all of his buddies.
God damn it, Rax.
oh, do not worry. I do not work for Mr. Vire or the Dead Sons.
First of all, Megacorp yourself.
Can't hear a word you're saying. You just you said first of all, and then it just went
Yep,
off.
what
And
crowd?
then it all disappeared.
Better.
There you go.
I was saying, first of all, a Megacorp such as yourself, would you not be able to send your own people?
This is a bit of a sensitive matter. We have reasons to not send our own personnel on this. Again, these are details that can be discussed in more secure settings. Not, and he kind of makes a show of his hologram, kind of like looking around, not just on the wide open streets of Novara.
Yeah, you're right. There's prying ears and eyes everywhere. Drop a pin. Send me your address, your locale.
He's like, well, sounds fantastic. Talk to you soon. And then he disappears from the communicator and is replaced with a 3D arrow. Seems to be pointing to the southeast.
Ding, ding. Oh, MacGuffin.
I was expecting this message will self-destruct in 5, 4.
Just wait till we get to where the arrow's pointing.
Are we really going to follow along?
I
Why-
was
why
really
not?
gonna get it.
We're in a little deep here. If Rax is sharing my information.
Well, it doesn't
He
sound like
work-
this is from
doesn't work for them, but
Doesn't sound like this has anything to do with Rax. It sounds like this guy is
No.
just... You imagine
But,
if... I'll tell you this, you would know, this is probably maybe the first time you've even seen a synth or talked to somebody wearing a synth body. Synthetic bodies are a creation from one of the Lakshayan corporations, megacorps, called Nakamura Industries, who was one of the biggest ones who develop battle frames and some of their big fancy robotics and mechs and stuff like that. They created synthetic bodies as a ways to minimize casualties and health risks when dealing with dangerous situations, as in piloting a synth body and sending it down to a dangerous atmosphere planet or into a radioactive ship reactor to fix it or something. All the things you wouldn't want to send a squishy flesh and blood person or even a Vect who's just gonna get their circuits fried and die. The only problem is that synth bodies turned out to be extremely expensive, and pretty much all the corporations out there decided it is far cheaper to just send meat bags to deal with these problems and just eat the loss from them dying than to pay for these really expensive synthetic bodies. So they kind of just became a fashion accessory and tool of the rich. So rich people will get them and parade around in them. They're essentially a full body prosthetic that can be piloted from a great distance away, say from orbit around a planet or something like that.
It's a Kate pretty.
The other people that do tend to use them are higher ups in corporations, especially that deal with negotiations, because they are a neutral form. So, for instance, if you had an elf who's going to go negotiate a deal with a dwarf company, they're going to be kind of at the losing end of negotiations to start with, because the dwarves and elves hate each other. But if they go in a synth body, then it's all neutral. Or if you're extra kind of sly about it, you could pretend that you're a dwarf piloting the synth, and then it's company policy, making me wear this body. And then
Would we know if there's a telltale sign that it's a synth or not?
He's got plain plastic, basically a plain plastic gray exterior.
Okay.
They're not really made to look, they're not made to perfectly imitate humans. They're basically gray humans with perfect plastic complexions.
They're not perfected like the Vect.
Yeah, they don't quite look chromed up like Armry does. But it's also a matter like they don't really disguise synths as humans because the whole point is that since it costs so much money to have one of these things that like why would you?
Want
That's
you to
like
know-
painting up
Have
your
one.
Porsche to look like a Toyota Camry.
Civic.
Like, why would? It's like no, you want it to look like a Porsche. And we'd be like, look at this, all the money I spent on this Porsche.
But maybe that's the whole point. Is that you want to disguise it like that.
That's very much not the point of them.
Yeah, pretty much. There's much cheaper and easier ways to disguise yourself.
Like a disguise kit.
I will say too, you would know enough about them to know that because you are essentially piloting this prosthetic, this full body prosthetic, you are able to control supposedly a lot of the minutia of your emotional responses and that. So any type of insight checks on anybody wearing a synthetic body that you ever encounter, you will have disadvantage on all like insight checks to
They're
determine
not
like,
giving the
motive and
physical
that.
tells. They're a robot.
Because they can just turn their tells off.
Yeah.
Or program in false ones to manipulate you.
That's very Ready Player One.
I wish I had that internally.
Not going to be my
This
not
arrow's,
my favorite idea to get in bed with the mega corpse, but
this
I
arrow's
could use
blinking
some
off to
crack.
like the southeast.
could use some cash for some upgrades. I think we're going to need all the equipment we can get our hands on, and we're in pretty
Felix.
deep.
Felix, do you think they could get us off planet as well?
The Megacorp? Probably. They probably own a shit ton of spaceships and stuff like that, but I figure you'd be probably getting ourselves in deep if you try to start asking favors of them. We do jobs for them. They probably pay cash, not favors.
Mhm. Well then, let's hit a shop on the way there. I need to grab a strap on the way there.
Use a strap on?
Yes.
My car will turn up. It always does.
Well, then, yeah. Eventually, when you walk off screen, the car's just sitting there. It's just
Oh,
beyond
shit.
the. you
Parked a
park-
little further away.
Yeah, all these spots were full when you first got here.
Park in the back of the parking lot like a plebeian.
You do that so nobody dents your car.
Yeah.
So, you guys start following this thing. It leads you down into the Habstack quarter. There's no point. Yeah, fuck it. I'll move you to the Habstack quarter for a few minutes. So it leads you down to the Habstack quarter, and fucking like adjusting my thing on my view, which doesn't matter. No, you need to adjust it on the stream view. So you follow this thing, and it leads you down southeast into the Habstack, and it actually ends up leading you closer and closer to the border of the sprawl, where things kind of start getting a little more run down, a little shittier. Eventually, it kind of spits you out near this pretty run down, kind of slummy apartment building. You head on in. As you enter in, the arrow kind of goes from pointing forward to just pointing pretty much straight up. You take that as a clue to start hiking your ass up the stairs. Once you're inside, it's pretty run down in here. You pass by the occasional people just like hanging out in hallways, like just pretty poor, like druggies, a couple gang, like really low level gang members that kind of stink eye you, but don't have the balls to really roll up on your 5-person crew. But they just kind of look at you meanly. You continue up the stairs. Pretty much each floor is the same thing. You see just like worn out doors, people hanging out in the hallway. Sometimes, the occasional, what you hope is just a passed out body. You hope it's not a dead body. One of those kind of things. Is
Never
that
know.
person sleeping or is that person... better not to know. Just better not.
Don't
to.
ask. Don't ask.
Eventually, you work your way up and up to the 6th floor, and then the arrow straightens back out again and leads you down the hallway to a nondescript-looking apartment door. And as Phelix approaches it, who's holding the data pad, this door that looks like any other, as you approach it, you hear a little beep from the communicator, and then you hear a series of really heavy-duty locks disengaging behind the door.
Does it take a comically long time for them to all unlock?
Not too comically, but just the size of it, the amount, it's far, far more than any of these apartments would have for like a normal lock. Like, it's not just a deadbolt or two. Like, there's just like a bunch of things disengaging. And then the door cracks about an inch.
Seems quite secure.
Greetings.
Nobody says anything to in return.
I hold up a little data pad thing.
I believe we are expected.
Still nothing.
Open sesame.
I'm here to see Lester Kane.
Still nothing. They're either ignoring you or there's nobody there.
I just push the door open. Or
You
pull
push
it
the
open.
door open and find out it was B. There's nobody there. You push the door open, and in before you is a apartment. Pretty much what you expect. A decently large apartment that has no furniture. The walls missing paint. A lot of bare concrete's exposed. A lot of it's just in bad shape. Doesn't look like anybody has lived in this place for some time.
Start
What
walking
is
around.
this? Some kind of joke?
Just one room.
Nope. There's a hallway, and then there's other rooms kind of going off. But there's the hallway, and then I guess like pretty quickly after the entrance hallway, there's like the kitchen off to your left, which is just, some of the doors are missing off the cabinets, and it doesn't look like anybody's cooked anything. There's no dishes, no food, no nothing. It just grime and
Anybody home?
just looks like an abandoned, empty apartment that nobody's lived in decades. But turning around, once you do come in, you see that on this side, the door is like pristine. There's these huge, heavy-duty metal door frame, and the back of the door is like all reinforced steel, and it looks very new, very expensive, very secure.
And it's not closing on us, is it?
It depends if so far I think only Phelix walked in.
Yep, I follow.
I'll move forward as well.
And Chip also follows you. Then once you're all inside, then it does close, and you hear all the locks re-engage.
Well, it looks like we're not going anywhere.
Then all of a sudden, you also hear a little pop as a tiny explosion goes off in the communications device, and it just not enough to hurt you, but enough to basically render this device
Self-destruct once we've gotten to our
completely
location.
irrelevant. And yeah, just a little bit of smoke comes out of it, some pieces of it fall onto the floor.
I
And
drop it.
You hear a voice coming from the other room that says, "Ah, you're all here. Excellent. Why don't you come join me in the living room?"
Armry was like, as everything fell to the floor, she like started picking up all the pieces.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
You gonna eat that?
So yeah, you guys had pancakes. I didn't get anything. This is my breakfast.
Right?
Could have ate the silverware. I'll go to the other room.
Yeah.
As you step into the living room, you see a couple of things. You see a hollow projector inside a translucent orange energy dome, projecting a full-size representation of what you presume to be Lester Kane. Looks like the same individual that spoke to you on the communicator. You see that this hollow projector is attached by cable, by a few big thick cables, to what looks like a network transmitter that is located outside the dome, like way off to the side. And he kind of just looks at you. He's like, "Come on in. Don't be shy."
What's with the dome?
You can give me a technology roll. Like you could
Oh,
ask
I got
him,
that.
or you could.
I
Why not?
got +4.
I should
Yeah.
actually.
Tracks.
I should pop this out. Is this the pop out button? This is the pop out button.
Wow.
Oh, my
Wait,
eyes.
what? What the fuck?
Utility axe.
The fuck did
I-
you do?
I legit clicked technology.
Armry,
How did
you-
Armry takes a
that?
swing at it and fucking fails
The
spectacularly.
technology of an axe.
Chip knows what it is. You rolled a 21. Chip and Armory both know that this thing is a. There is actually an item for this. Let me get you the real item description. I believe it's a magic item.
Motherfucker.
Oh no. Dome projector. Yeah. It essentially creates a dome of force centered on the projector as if you'd cast a geodesic shield spell. But more or less, this has a semi-translucent dome that works more or less like Tiny Hut. This version of it does not protect things from getting inside it, but anything magical energy-wise or like say radio broadcast stuff like that will not be able to transmit through the dome. So it is essentially like a soundproof room. Or not soundproof, but like you know what I mean. It essentially is a room free of like eavesdropping and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Which is why the thing he is using to transmit himself via the holo projector is located outside the dome.
Inside. Hmm.
Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to send himself in there. It's like, well, don't all just sit there and stare. Come on in.
Light a cigarette. I walk into the dome.
Yep.
Damn.
And you just
This
pass
could
right
trap
through
all my smoke.
Is it trapping the smoke within the dome?
No, I would say the smoke
Okay, good.
probably drifts out of it.
He's cognizant enough to know that that would be rude. Doesn't give a shit about smoking everywhere, but he's gonna trap someone in a dome with his smoke.
Well,
Mainly
it
his
wouldn't be,
friends,
it
not
wouldn't be
the
him.
projection.
Like, I mean, he would
Not the projection, but his friends.
Lester would be fine with it. Again, allow me to introduce myself. Lester Kane, Zenitech Solutions.
Something we can help you with, you said?
Yes, I have a bit of a project. There's something I wish you to go and locate for us and retrieve. It's going to be, I mean, I make it sound pretty simple, but it's going to be quite the ordeal.
Go
I'm
on.
getting the sense that this isn't going to be on the right side of the law.
It's
on the
possible.
down low, you say.
The details of that, I'm not 100% sure of at the moment.
That's
Have
a
any of
worry,
you ever
too.
heard of the Horizon Index?
No,
History check.
probably not.
Sorry, balls.
Oh, I was a 20 and rolled to a fucking 2, of course.
Oh.
Nope.
I don't feel like finding Chip's cheat. I'll just roll it by hand. Nah, Chip doesn't know what he's talking about.
No.
So he begins to describe is this the Horizon Index is something that well, most of the universe has heard of in some form or another, but pretty much everyone can agree is a complete myth, a legend, just a fairy tale. But it seems as if this item may actually be real. We have some reports as of late that kind of verifies its existence. To be more specific, the Horizon Index, we believe, us and the corporations like to believe it to be a predictive subroutine, some sort of artificial intelligence, either or a predictive algorithm or a sentient machine, perhaps, something along those lines of a device that can essentially predict the future to an unerring degree, like taking a history book and reading it forwards instead of backwards. You can imagine what something like that would be, the business opportunities it would present us.
Sounds, yes, I can understand the desire for such an item, but
I can understand your skepticism. I didn't believe it was real myself until just recently. And with a 14 Oculus, you remember when you were just a fledgling little bird, perhaps your family or some other Avi Ra telling you a story of something similar. Something called the Testament of Un, a fairy tale about a history book written and penned by Un himself, the creator of the entire galaxy and known universe. This history that Un penned, the Testament of Un, was the entire history of the universe from beginning to end, as said by him. But because the universe hasn't ended yet, because we are somewhere in the middle of that, technically it is a notation of everything that ever has happened and ever will happen.
Will happen.
But everyone, even the most devout worshippers of the sun above, and that even they're that's just a fairy tale. Un's real and all that stuff, but that thing, that's just a fairy tale we tell the children.
That's where
don't misbehave, because if you misbehave, Un already knows you've misbehaved because it's in the book.
Krampus is gonna get you.
I think that's why I went closer to the dark side, not the sun, because it is just a fairy tale. But if this is true, then the implications of it all could be astronomical. Excuse my pun.
what do you plan to do with such an item?
I'd use it to further Xenotech solutions, of course. Think of it. We could invest in the newest technology before it's even finished. The opportunities for profit and expansion are, quite simply, infinite. Now, again, this is something the corporations have known about it for some time. Many places throughout the verse have similar stories to something like this. The Horizon Index is what we know it by. And we recently received some signals, strange signals from deep space that we are led to believe will lead us to the start of the path to the Horizon Index. The only downside is that we did not receive them in entirety. You see, we have a research outpost out on S.04. That place was the ones who found the signal. While researching some other deep space phenomena, they came across the signal and sent it into the headquarters. I was put in charge of this project, and when we were waiting to receive the data so that we could study it further, we lost contact with the research station. And then he just kind of shrugs. Guys, he's got this nonchalant, just most casual guy. Nothing fucking important at all, just vibe about him, and he just kind of shrugs. It's yeah, we lost contact. So
you see that every time he says deep space, Oculus perks up and is
But just
really?
So what we need, what I need from you, is to go to S.04 and retrieve this data, send it to us, and together we can determine what the next step will be. We don't believe this will probably be a directly show us where to go. It'll at least be the first step of the path. Luckily for us, all Xenotech Solutions research laboratories have a secret underground bunker where we keep a redundant server set to store all data received by the facility in case of absolute catastrophic loss of the facility. We do not, of course, tell any of our members of staff that we have this backup in case one of them is the reason for the loss of data. Like a black box on an airplane, if you will.
Since you're aware of our relationship with Mr. Vire, are you maybe aware that he has somehow managed to keep us planet-bound temporarily?
Yes.
He's grounded us.
Yes, that is going to be your... that is going to be a bit of an issue that has to be solved. You are going to have to get yourselves out of this debt to the Dead Sons. You're going to have to find a way to get yourselves your visas re-engaged.
Story of my life, pal.
I do. And he kind of like just gives you this like fucking just creepy corporate smile. I do have a bit of information that you might be able to find useful, especially if you can find some more to verify its veracity. Your friend Rax, as you have noted, he's planning something, a big job. He probably keeps telling you. You have been slowly accumulating steps towards this next goal, and I believe I know what it is. It is, of my expert opinion, he plans on assassinating Vera Saito and taking over the Dead Sons for himself. To pull off a coup like that, he needs to move a lot of pieces in secret before he makes his strike. Nyx and K4D3. They will not be, they are loyal to Vera and will not join his side willingly, so he needs to overwhelm with a show of force. So, perhaps, the fact that he is planning this coup against his boss might be the edge you need to get yourselves out of this situation. Once you find yourselves free of your debt and able to travel once again, I have people monitoring the ports and the port systems. I will send you communications with your with travel plans to set you out for Theros 4 immediately.
Being a megacorp of yourself, couldn't you just wave some things and get us on a ship?
Your visa ban is deep-seated in Novara's government. K4D3, or Cade, as he's more colloquially known, is quite the hacker. He has he's set your guys' visas to planet-bound at the deepest level. I could potentially bribe some officials and work my magic, but it would take weeks to probably get results, and those aren't even guaranteed. And I'm afraid we need to get you going a little bit faster than that. While that data in the bunker is still good and still plausible. The people of the facility, they are presumably all dead. We are here at Xenotech, we're not concerned about the assets, or human or otherwise, left at base station Epsilon. But we would definitely like to get our hands on that data and figure out where you will need to go next. A ship will be provided. Once you have the data, I will make sure that you have a ship waiting for you at Theros 4 to ferry you, well, wherever you will need to go afterwards. We do not keep ships here on Novara because the Novara Transit Authority have a habit of impounding and cubing ships, pretty much at a whim. As I'm sure you're aware of.
Not chips. Don't crush Chip.
Oh, I don't want to be a cube, Mr. Phelix. I like being round and fluffy.
Yes, I can see that.
Reaches over and fluffs between his ears a little bit. Yes, very fluffy.
So, yes. So, to summarize, I need you to find the Horizon Index. The first step will be getting you to Theros 4 to the base station Epsilon, where you will find our data that the researchers found, transmit it back to me, and we will go from there. I will have a ship ready for you at the S.04 dock at Frostport Station. And yeah. As for payment, upon receiving the Horizon Index intact and in working order, Zenitech Solutions is ready to pay you 2 million credits.
Jesus.
Each.
Even bigger Jesus.
My cigarette falls out of my mouth.
So fuck these other guys. Let's go on this mission.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, Miss Armry, but you must first deal with this current mission. You must get yourselves out of this entanglement to the Dead Suns. This is going to be a bit of a sensitive mission. We do not wish to show our hand too openly. The more people looking for the index, as well as you, the better chance somebody else might find it before you. And we do not need the Dead Suns pursuing you throughout the galaxy, or sending their debt collectors after you.
No, you really don't want that.
Yeah, I'd like to get far away from the Dead Suns as possible.
So
Yeah.
once you've settled things, I will be in touch, and I will have your travel plans ready to go.
That's a lot of information to take in.
Yup.
Anything to get off this planet.
2 pages of notes fucking later.
Armry's mind is just like racing, like what can she buy with 2 million credits? Like how could she improve herself? How could she improve like her little, I'm gonna call them minions.
She's exactly the same, but now she's gold plated.
Fuck it.
Oh, was like totally graphed out, like
The Oculus is like, the 2 million is a nice bonus, but getting off this planet and traveling to deep space, that is what I want.
Think of the water slide I could buy for my son.
The loops you could add.
it goes on for miles.
Right now he's just a little nutsack. I mean, think of the things you get him.
Do you have any further
don't want a
questions
water-
for me before you head out, and before you have to leave this apartment? Because unlike the small communications device, this holo projector will explode in quite the spectacular scene of destruction. And he winks at you.
Oh shit.
I'm just trying to. So Rax is trying to take over the Dead Suns.
He
But
wants,
the
to
other
kill, he wants to
lieutenant-
kill his boss. He's looking to.
He wants to kill his boss, take over the Dead Suns, but the other lieutenants won't be happy with that and won't go along willingly.
At least that's what this guy says, anyway.
Okay,
We have no plausible proof that that's what is actually happening.
you know, Cade
Well,
is
yeah.
loyal to Vera. Cade is also a Vect, so his loyalty is like a
Where it's
like
programmed
robot
to be.
person's loyalty is can be pretty like well programmed in. Nyx being a Rothian is just this big evil beast weirdo that hangs out in the hollows who's loyal to Vera, but is probably just is loyal to Vera, but if shit went down, she's not gonna side with Rax. She'd probably just fucking disappear back into the hollows and do whatever. Be just a big evil monster.
So the question is whether we help Rax take over the Dead Suns and hope that he'll then let us out of our debt at that point, or he's more likely to just, you guys are too useful, you're not going anywhere kind of thing, or kill us, or
You do
find
know
way
a
to
lot.
stop Rax.
If he's looking to tie up loose ends, you guys are definitely some loose ends.
We're a loose end.
And you
Find a way to stop Rax from taking over the Dead Suns. Maybe getting in touch with those other two, Nyx and the Vect, somehow. Getting word to them of what Rax is up to. Trying to
Stop
think
it
of a
internally.
well, yeah, nip it in the bud and kind of cut the head off of that snake before it Or it can get too big for its britches.
All of a sudden, the holo projector starts to like beep angrily, and Lester
Hey,
King's like,
go,
"Well,
go,
it
go,
it looks
go.
like we're out of time. Don't worry, I've
We gotta get out of
downloaded
here.
I've downloaded special software into each of your PDAs, so that I can keep in touch and keep tabs on you
Oh,
while we were discussing it here. So,
That's so fucked.
oh.
Let's go.
No, the part that makes that fucked is yesterday I started reading 1984 again for the first
Oh,
time
no.
in like 20 years. Fucking Big Brother is watching, and this thing's like, "Oh yeah, we gotta keep tabs on you." Fuck.
Yeah, because your cell phone's not already
He-
doing that. But
he
yeah,
gives
let's
you
get
one.
out of here.
He gives you one last smile and like lifts his glass of wine that he's been drinking out of that is not emptied like at all. Like no matter how much he drinks out of it, just stays like half full of wine. And just tips it at you, and then the hologram fizzles out. The dome kind of falls away, and the hologram machine keeps
And leave.
beeping.
Time to leave.
Shit. Go, 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 go.
So yeah, you guys
Down the
make it.
street
You guys
back
make
to
it
my
down the
car.
hall and down a couple of floors, and all of a sudden you hear just like boom as like that apartment explodes, and you hear some screams and some people like, "Oh, what was that? Oh my god!" And, oh, probably space meth lab.
Gotta be Space Meth Lab.
Some guys trying to make fucking off the shelf glimmer. Blew up their lab. Happens all the time.
He wouldn't be wrong.
And you head on back out to the street with new potential business opportunities in your mind.
Sit down in the car and just start driving. Not even have a place in mind, but it's more secluded and secure in the car to be able to talk.
Or is it?
Well, not really, with fucking Big Brother cunt in our fucking pocket.
You're dependable assets to the Zenitech Solutions Corporation now. He's investing in your future. He's gonna keep tabs on that.
Or lack of future there is.
Yes. How are we going to be able to get back from Thera 4?
Well, yeah, he said that he is gonna have he's giving you a ship.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying. He's sending us there, and he said to transmit the data back to him.
Yeah, and that he would
Yeah,
have a
then
ship
what?
waiting for you at Theros 4.
Mike, babe.
That was muted.
And that the only reason he is not giving you a ship here on Novara is that he does not trust.
Oh yeah.
He does
Port
not
Authority,
trust
for sure.
leaving spare ships around on the planet Novara, which would have tied into if any of you wanted to have a ship as part of your characters when you arrived at Novara. It would have been summarily impounded, and then you would have received a bunch of notices on your thing. It's like, your ship has been impounded. Please pay the ticket. Your ticket hasn't been
You have
paid.
3 days.
We've
You have 3 days to collect your ship. You have 2 days to collect your ship where it will be cubed. You have 1 day to collect your cube.
Pretty much. That's exactly what would have happened. It would have been cubed, and then you would have been fined for the cube, for not collecting your cube.
They could just take the ship and sell it, though, and then make more money.
Or they could just cube it and sell the scrap. Cube.
Right, so we need to figure out a way to deal with Rax. My thought process on this.
I mean, blackmail is probably not the best way to go.
No.
No, I imagine not. But it's either we kill Rax or we help him ascend. Those, I think, are our options. And if we help him ascend, it's hoping that he'll let us out and, free us of our debts.
Which is definitely also not a guarantee.
Nope.
He likes you guys.
Yep.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
if
let
you
go
prove
my
to be that
useful
useful, he's just gonna name you all like Huey 2, Huey 3, Huey 4. Oh, you're all a bunch of Hueys now. Call you the Huey Squad. Robot Huey. Got see-through Huey. Fuzzy
I'm
Huey.
translucent, damn it! Oh no! Oh, I know what happened to translucent. That's bad.
Bird Huey. And Fishman Huey.
Tin Can Huey.
And Vanilla Huey. That's you, Huey.
Thanks. Thanks a lot, Butcher. I mean, Rack.
Is that because he's white?
No, it's because he's
What is he,
plain
base-
as vanilla. He is
Plain basic Kiwi.
as plain can be. So, where do you want to go now? As
We get a
Felix
hold
just
of
driving laps around the
Nyx
Habstack.
Yeah, I'm just driving. Just driving right now. For the sake of driving and not being, still.
Well,
How would we get a hold of Nyx and that other person in some way, shape, or form?
You would remember
sounds-
that Nyx is almost impossible to get a hold of because she lurks in the hollows. That even Rax can barely get even Rax as a fellow lieutenant can barely get anything out of her.
Yeah.
He explained that to you when he first sent you down looking for the gutter choir.
A coded message over the deep net saying that we're looking for Cade is also plausible. Him being the techie kind of guy that he is.
well, we should go see Uncle Marcus. Maybe he'll have some further insight, being with his specialities to deal with,
Yes.
data.
In the meantime, we should definitely take a look into following Rax's plan. To at the very least keep up appearances while we decide.
Maybe
on
the
how we're
perfect
handling
opportunity
this.
will present itself. Take things in stride, but outside of straight up combat with Rax is probably going to go very poorly for us too. I don't imagine that will be successful.
No.
We're talking about you got Chip.
We'll just send Chip over here to the data oob. Let him learn some shit up.
Oh, Dadoob's just a restaurant, remember?
Didn't say what he would be learning.
Learning how to eat
Fatten
ramen.
him up. Fatten him up.
Emergency ration Chip. Oh no.
While Felix has just been doing laps around, he's been staring out the window looking. It's like, oh, I wonder what that ramen place is like. Oh, and there's another one over there. I wonder what that one's like. Oh, that one looks pretty good. Mr. Felix, have you eaten at all these ramen places before?
Not all. I do have a list, though. I was working through trying to, check off which ones are the best bang for your buck. Portion size, price, flavor. I have a sliding scale of which is
Spiciness.
the best place. You see that one there? Don't go there. They give you shit portions.
Just points at one out the window.
It's good, but you don't get enough of it.
Bastards.
It's like, oh, got it. He takes his little data pad and starts making some notes.
Shrinkflation at its finest.
We start driving towards Whitlock's Fix It Fast.
Okay. You head on over into Circuit Row.
Driving? Flying?
Yeah.
Piloting? Big fucking sign. Black Market Tech.
Black
Get
Market
ya,
Tech.
Black Market Tech.
Is this why?
Isn't that just making Market Tech at that point?
No, because calling it Black
Yourself.
Market Tech is it's like a whole marketing thing. It's like a label. So you head on down to Circuit Row, and eventually you get to the outside of Whitlock's. What the fuck is it? Whitlock's Fix It Fast.
Living things.
That's the only other animated map that I had.
And blinky things.
Well, Token updated the health properly. I was curious about that.
I was also
Map.
curious about that when we moved to this map, if the health would persist, and they apparently do. That's good. I don't have to go change your guys' things across future maps. Yeah. So you guys head down. You park a little ways away because it's pretty clustered in here. You wind through some various alleys, past some kind of seedy looking places, and eventually you come out to this little hole in the wall electronic shop. Sign over the door says Whitlock's Fix It Fast.
Here we go.
There's a sale on Luxel, according to
Is
the
this
sign.
going to be a secure location? Are we going to...
This is my uncle's place.
Looks pretty secure based on all the cameras.
Yeah, there's cameras everywhere.
Oh yeah,
And there's some
Yeah,
steam
you
coming
really-
out of a vent off to the side.
Yeah,
it's real.
uses steam.
Who doesn't
What
use
looks
steam?
like what looks like fireflies coming out right here.
Occasional bug. Occasional like cockroach that runs by.
Yeah.
If only they could all be
Taking in the
animated
map.
now.
Maps are cool.
Only working on the stream view, not mine.
What? That's weird.
Honestly, that's probably a good thing.
Oh, even the cables sway back and forth.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
this the front door over Schma?
Yep. There's also a couple.
Come on, gang.
There's also a couple closed windows here and there. Some open windows.
Tromp.
Ka-ching.
Like, yeah, welcome to Whitlock's. Well. It isn't my ungrateful fucking nephew. You see,
Good to see you too.
You see your uncle, Marcus Whitlock.
He looks nothing like you.
I see the family
Well,
resemblance.
it's like I said last session. It's uncle, quote uncle, as in like family friend of his parents.
Yeah.
Not like
Hello there.
not a related uncle. Like, well, what can I do for you, Felix? And who the fuck are all these people? Would you join the fucking circus?
Yeah,
or
these are my
something?
friends. And come on in, close the door behind you.
Finally stop being a cop, join the circus. Well, it's probably a better fit for you.
No, still a cop.
No animal.
No,
I
the farthest
resemble
thing
that
from.
remark.
I mean, you're a bird technically. That's not really an animal.
I can transform into animals.
Chip's an animal. Chip's a mouse man.
Yeah.
Or a
I
rat
guess
boy.
that makes me the strong man.
and a nutsack fish.
I form
You're
my
surrounded by animals, literally.
There's not a,
biomimicry to form a large beard.
Or ones who can turn into animals.
there's nothing even remotely humanoid in this group. Or like human-like.
Yeah. Which is kind of a first.
Well, I hate to imagine this is a friendly family visit because that's not usually what these are. Obviously, you need something, so spit it out, kid. Why don't you give me
Well,
the
you
give me the whole story?
And I blurb the whole story to him.
Well, it started like this.
So you see, that you start out with that, and then the camera pans up out into the ceiling, and then it pans back down, and when it pans back down, you're finishing talking, and he's just looking more and more like exasperated. He's now like
There's
leaning
an
on the
ashtray in
counter,
front of us
like
that has like
one hand in
there's
his
an ashtray in front of us on the counter that was empty when we started. Now it's
Yeah,
full of cigarette
that's full.
butts.
No, it's just full.
See, so let me get this straight. You and these guys, you all
And girls.
through. Well, guys, as in not a bunch of males, as in
The
just a bunch
colloquial
of you-
term.
just a bunch of
It's a
people.
colloquial term, you know.
You, acting as good Samaritans, saved old Larry's from getting his butt roasted by some dead sons, accumulating yourselves into some preposterous debt to some asshole named Raxfire, the lieutenant of the Sons, who now essentially owns your fucking asses. And then, on top of, built yourself into like this unassailable debt, even beyond what you already owed Phelix based on that business with your wife. And then beyond that,
Yep.
you've been working for this guy, and then you've decided that, hey, let's get ourselves in bed with one of the mega corporations, and he wants to send you off running around the galaxy chasing Starfall. So, is that And now you're in here because
You
your
said
big
the
buddy
name of the
Rack.
thing in the thing.
Roll credits.
Now we're done, folks. See you later.
And now your buddy Rax wants to help you break one of his buddies out of jail. We won't tell you who. And he's in the cave. And he's just kind of stopped. He's like, what the fuck, Phelix?
These things just happen. I keep telling you, these things just happen
Oh,
to
yeah.
me. I don't go looking for this trouble.
Yeah, you certainly fucking don't. Well, it's nice to fucking meet the rest of you at least. Sorry that my asshole nephew's been such a pain in your asses.
Yes, it seems that interesting things seem to happen around Phelix.
Unfortunately, hey, Amazon just got here.
Space FedEx?
Whatever you ordered, SpaceX is here. Hey, SpaceX.
He looked back. I said that, and I looked waved out the window. He couldn't see me, but he turned, looked over his shoulder a little bit.
Good old Space FedEx. He's like, well, let's see what kind of shit you might have got yourself into. And he just wheels himself on his stool over into the corner into the computer. He's got one of those stools with wheels on it. Just whee across the room. While he's doing that, Chip's kind of looking. He's like, oh, look at all this cool stuff in here. All this electronics.
Please don't touch anything.
Oh, you got it, Mr. Phelix.
There's a lot of weird stuff in here that if you push the buttons, God only knows what happens.
You see Oculus start like randomly touching things.
You read my mind. I was gonna come over here and just like touch
Dodge.
something, drop something
Dodge.
on the ground.
Dodge.
I will invariably refer you to the sign. And he points up to a sign that's like hanging up above like the counter. It says, you break it, you bought it.
Well, I'm in debt enough as is, so apparently thanks to Phelix over here.
Yeah, Phelix. So he starts going through.
Don't blame your problems on me, man.
Uncle Marcus, a tech wizard, starts working his magic. He's like, all right. So, looking at the cave, I'm going through a list of the ne'er-do-wells that they got locked in here. I mean, these fucking guys just don't look like anything but your run-of-the-mill murderers, rapists, other prisoners. Basically, societies lock them up, throw them away the key. Worst of the worst. But, I mean, nothing here is really standing. Oh, that's a bit strange, though. According to this...
I'm sitting on a big pile of crates, like leaning over the counter.
There's one... It looks like there's one section they've got marked off as closed for repairs. And according to the personnel list, they've got 6 people registered on duty, but are not assigned to any specific part of the prison. Yeah, maybe give me a couple minutes. He kind of cracks his knuckles. He work the old Marcus magic.
Marcus is the best at what he does here. Marcus, you really should come with us.
Well, then who's gonna mind my fucking store?
Chip!
Oh, so I don't even know what half this stuff is, Mr. Phelix. Like, oh, by the way, yeah, speaking of the store, one of you go flip that sign over to just push the switch on it, switch it from open to closed.
I can touch something. All right. Goes over to the sign. Flips it to closed.
So he's like, well, shit. Like, take a look at this. He kind of swings the monitor. It turns out,
Lean in.
looks like that area that's, the air quotes, closed for repairs. Not quite as closed for repairs as they're saying. In fact, they've got one prisoner locked up in there. And it looks like those six are six missing
6
guards.
guards.
It's like, oh, it's fucking Farron Cheval.
Is that a recognizable name?
Give me history checks.
Fuck off history checks.
I'll give you advantage being a cop.
Fucking cop
I'm
up.
from off-world. I have
Being
no
that
idea.
it's like crime related,
Same.
you would have a better chance of, oh, look at that, you're 2 into a 17. I'm not even gonna give Chip a roll because Chip lived in the Hollow. He doesn't fucking know
He
anything.
lived in the Hollows.
Chip,
Yeah.
Chip
You don't know
doesn't
shit.
anything.
You didn't know shit about ramen.
Oh, Armry has also heard of this person. The two of you would recognize that name as the name of a very famous, very scary, high-level assassin. One with an extensive amount of kills and a basically flawless record. The kind that, like, if you need somebody dead and you've got the credits to do it, this guy will get it
You can call
done.
the 18.
No matter how ruthless, no matter how horrible the job needs to be, he will get it done. You know we can see you doing that, Jimmy. It's got your fucking name underneath of it.
I know.
Pointing it out.
Yeah, so, yeah, he shows us, he's like, yeah. Farron Cheval, also known as Frenchie.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
How did we not see that coming in?
Yep.
Expecting fucking MM more than anything, to be honest. To be the next
Fuck
fucking
that.
one we see.
It's Frenchie.
Such a dirty cunt. You're such a dirty. I spelled it wrong too.
Farron Cheval. 41 years old, 5'10", 176 pounds. 67 confirmed kills, 130 plus estimated total fatalities. So yeah, according to this, it looks like he got picked up on a, of all things, like a traffic incident near the transit hub in Circuit Row. 15 responding officers, 11 fatalities, 3 critical injuries. And that would actually ring a bell to you, Felix. That you remember
That's
hearing
an
that one
incident.
of the precinct out in Circuit Row, that like almost a dozen cops were killed and a few more injured, bringing down a perp. But you were told, like by your boss and everyone else around the force, and you were all told that the criminal that killed all those cops was killed in the fight as well,
Oh.
and that he was a John Doe, and DNA matches turned up negative and everything like that, so he'd had his like DNA scrubbed, so he didn't come up as anything. And so they just kind of called it a case. But yeah, you would have heard it. You might have even attended the like public funeral for these officers, because that happened about a month ago. Turns out the guy who killed all those cops didn't die. It wasn't just a John Doe. He was secretly stuck in the cave. And
This is
all of his records sealed, so nobody knew he was down there, because he's one of the scariest people out there.
And we think he'll side with Rax. Is that?
Rax was
wants us to
intimating
break
that he's
him out.
a friend of his. He's like, so
Yeah.
all that shit you told me, if this is who Rax wants out, whether Rax knows him or not, I mean, if I was locked up in jail secretly and nobody fucking knew about it, and then somebody broke me out, I'd be awfully goddamn receptive to wanting to pay him back. And if Rax wants to send this guy out to kill Vera, then Vera's as good as dead. Like, no one... You don't fucking stop this guy.
I wonder if
Got
he
a
would
job
turn
for you,
on
Frenchie.
Rax.
You just gotta go after me, boss.
You just gotta go after me, boss. Monsieur Butcher. I do not think this is the way, mon ami. A petit Rax.
My God, he should recruit Alex to play Frenchie.
Well, I remember you mentioned to me that you were thinking about trying to get a message out to turn on your old buddy, to rat him out to his boss. I hate to agree with a corpo, but he was saying you needed evidence. This is some pretty fucking compelling evidence here. And he kind of points to the fucking still on screen display of Frenchie and all of his dossier, his prison dossier.
Who could we get? Who could we find? Cade?
Yeah, that's my thought.
He's like, well,
Give him the.
it's possible I could get a message out. one that Cade's going to intercept.
You think the likelihood of him intercepting it is?
I can put. If he's good enough to get into the government database and set you guys up so that he can't leave the planet.
You're not just sending a message into the wind. You're putting in places that he will find it.
I can essentially put it right into his mailbox, and that's. You can take that as a euphemism if you fucking wanna.
Oh.
Let it be, but oh my.
But yeah, I can definitely get it out there and give him your information to get in touch.
Get in touch with us. Yes, give them my datapad number.
Right.
Give them drop the digis. Give him my number.
He just kind of goes, does a little doot doot doot. It's like, well, all right.
We can inform Cade of Frenchie's potential. That Rax wants Frenchie free. The only thing that Frenchie can be freed for is to put it to Cade and Nix, the other one.
Nix, yeah.
And he kind of wheels back over. He's like, well, I guess all there's left to do is wait. Well, I mean, this is a fucking place of business. And you looking to buy anything?
So, what kind of stuff does he have?
Show me your wares.
Mostly electronic stuff. Little electronic bits and bobs. He also is mostly a repair shop more than anything else. Does anybody need like a length of copper wire? You need a like circuit board for something?
What are you buying?
He's like, it's like, well, I mean, since we're in this deep already, I can tell you, I do have a bit of a side hustle going where I install construct graft mods. People bring their mods in, I take them into the back, install them.
Apart from that, does he have like gear? Like from the gear table?
He'd probably have basic stuff, yeah. Let's see, what is he?
Page 169 of the Dark Matter book.
I would say it's more
Grafts.
You can ask about grafts. Some of this stuff, yes. Some of the stuff like cans of Crash and things like that, he wouldn't have. Like Omni tools, like any of the stuff that's like technology based, like an engineer's pack, data pad, anything that's kind of techy in that list, he would probably have it. But like a potion of liquid air, he's not gonna have that. He probably has a wristwatch. There's probably a wristwatch for sale. Or vent tape.
Oh, gotta appreciate vent tape.
But if you're asking about mods, I don't really sell the things. His profit margins on actually selling construct mods is, to be honest, kind of shit. I mostly just install them and repair them. And he kind of like wheels his stool around, looks around in the kind of the big pile of junk behind him. He's like, I do happen to have a couple of layaways. These are mods that were brought in for repairs that, well, let's just say my customers are no longer in need for them. And if you're willing to give me what I've got in them, like I can let them go for the cost I've got into them. Consider it a friend and family discount. Yeah, like one of the customers, he ended up, while he was waiting for it to be repaired, he just went and bought something else higher end. Impatient motherfucker. The other guy's dead, so he ain't coming to get this shit. He tells you, I have magic items.
What you got?
He's got 2 construct grafts. He's got where are the fucking hands? He's got a set of hands.
Hands?
He's got a set of hands.
Hacker hands?
I think they're the hacker hands. I just couldn't remember the name of them. I'm just scrolling through looking for hands. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hacker hands. Mechanical. It basically turns your hands into special ones where your fingers subdivide into smaller fingers for faster typing.
Yep.
So all your
Straight
fingers basically
out of,
split apart into multiple fingers. While installed, this graph counts as an interface rig. When you fail an attempt to hack a device, you can use this graph to re-roll it, potentially turning a failure into a success. And you can only re-roll once a day.
Those are going to be useful.
He'll offer them for...
I don't know what kind of cash we have for what it's worth.
You got like a few hundred or something. I think you have like you have like 400 or 500 or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Who has the party loot? Was it Tiffany?
Yeah.
He'll give you the hacker hands for 100 credits, which is below asking price. Because he's basically just asking.
That's huge. Yeah.
Because he's basically just asking for the money back that he's put into like repairing these things, so he can just break even. The other thing he's got is a set of eyes. Cha-cha.
Eyes?
He's got a set of eyes. He's got... the funny thing is, like, I don't remember these things' name, but I remember where on the page they are. If I... Then...
The infrasight eyes?
Yep. Mechanical eyes that give you dark vision up to 60 feet. And he is willing to give you those for 150, which I think is probably further below cost.
Oh, I don't need those. I have a dark vision of 120 now.
Hey, you do, yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't.
I don't need it either.
You get your eyes raw.
Infrasight eyes?
I also have dark vision.
That was a joke.
What is infrasight eyes?
Give
Normally,
you dark
normally
vision to
200.
60 feet.
Yeah, they're normally
Oh.
like the base price for infrasight eyes is 200 credits. He's gonna give them to you for 150. So I imagine Tiffany probably is wanting the hacker hands. I'm assuming, or Armry.
Your mic's not going through. We're having technical difficulties.
Yeah, what's going on with her computer all of a sudden?
No, it's been slowing down a lot lately.
Luke, did you switch the two computers when she wasn't home? Were you just so finally sick and tired of all the problems, you just fucking unplugged one and just switched it over?
Did a quick hard drive swap.
Change the desktop so she wouldn't notice.
Hands. Says thumbs up while she tries to figure out what's going on.
Well, when we're done, you'll be able to do that like with like 3 or 4 things.
So many thumbs.
There'll be so many
thumbs. The eyes are kind of neat.
Who wants to rip out their eyes and put in new eyes?
Ugh. I can't believe people even consider taking out their eyes and getting new eyes.
I mean, what if the new eyes are way better though?
As someone with shit eyes.
That was a definite joke,
eyes.
Luke.
Hello?
Hey. Honestly, I'm
like struggling.
Yeah, I'm kind of considering the eyes. To be fair.
Well, while you think about it, Miss Armry, why don't you follow me to the operating theater? We'll get you those hands installed right quick. And he goes and puts in his fucking handprint.
You can have the eyes, Chris.
Come on in. Make yourself comfortable.
I got to see this getting done.
This
is why the curtains are drawn in this room, so people can't see him operating on people.
I want to be able to cast Speed Cycle. Why can't clerics cast Speed Cycle?
So yeah, it doesn't take him long to essentially get Armory's hands installed. Especially her being a construct, or not a construct, but whatever, being a robot lady. So he gets those things installed. He installs them very well, expert precision.
Thank you.
He believes like, wow, this is even better than I could have done. So don't worry, the show's about to start. Now we're gonna do the fun.
It'll come in handy.
It's like, hop on up, big guy.
So my question before I commit to this: if we end up in an anti-tech field, will I no longer be able to see?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
It's kind of an important question.
I
mean, they're technological magic items.
They are.
These mechanical eyes. Mechanical eyes.
Yup, because that's the make or break thing on whether or not I do it.
The likelihood of coming across an anti-tech field.
Pretty high, is Kevin.
Higher once you fucking, it's not anti-tech, it's anti-magic. Or dead magic zone is the proper name.
That's what I was looking for.
See, there's lots of them out in space.
Yep.
Although, too, like, if you end up in a dead magic zone, everybody's shit's gonna stop working, including, like, your ship and life support and everything else. So, not being able to see might be a blessing in disguise. So I imagine your suit will stop working, all your weapons will stop working. Fucking, like, everything stops working. So you gotta get gnomish shit. I will say that you ask Marcus that. It's like, that's a good fucking point. Never even really thought about it before. But according to the manufacturer, you should retain basic function under a dead magic field. If not, I'll include the warranty card with you. You can
take it up with me when you get back.
I think there's a number on the back that you can call. Just don't bring them back here.
So much more.
Like if you have a warranty claim, don't bring it back to your point of sale.
You don't bring it back to me. You go to the manufacturer.
You gotta go to the manufacturer. Well, hop on up, big guy.
Fine. Oh shit! Oh no, I hit back! Oh no!
No need to be scared.
I accidentally hit back as I was like
Chip sneaks into the door. Like, oh, I want to watch this. Maybe I think I want to watch this. Oh, I forgot to wall off the bathroom. There's a bathroom in here. I forgot to wall off and put a door on. Oops.
Oculus is gonna be in there doing space drugs.
What are you talking about?
So he's like, well, first things first, you're gonna have to. I need to take all that.
Oh yeah, I stripped down just down to my basic suit before getting in on the chair there, so that way he can kind of.
But no, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but has everybody ever told you kind of look like a giant nutsack?
You know, your nephew said the same thing a few days ago.
Well, I guess apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
Kids, right?
First installation of body spot. So, so over the next hour, you go through despite the drugs he gives you and despite the anesthesia he kind of tries to give you, you're still kind of somewhat there, especially because like work on eyes requires kind of like you can't like put the person out because they'll just fall asleep and close their eyes. You gotta get those eyes that gotta stay open. So he's kind of got you in like the thing from Clockwork Orange with like all the little needles like forcing your eyelids open.
Ooh.
And he kind of is like, well, so go, Chip. Can you hand me that corkscrew over there?
Corkscrew!
And that door. You hardly feel a thing. Yeah, so Chip hands him this basically like wine bottle opener. And you just kind of see this blurry object in front of one eye. And you just feel pressure. You don't really feel too much pain, but you do feel pressure against one eye. Like, kind of like someone's just like poking at it with their finger. And then that pressure kind of just twists around and around. And then all of a sudden, pop, like a nice cork sound. And then all of a sudden, you can't see out of that eye anymore. And then he does it to the second one. He's like, did you want me to like throw these things in like a fucking baggie for you to take home? Or...
Yeah. To-go bag?
Sure.
Okay. Here, Chip. Just pull out your hand. Take these. Just put them in like... I think there's like a bag.
No one hair on him.
He's like, oh, okay, Mr. Marcus. Mr. Whitlock.
Uncle.
He's like looking through drawers for like a Ziploc bag to put them in. Okay, let's put. All right, which one of these is the left? And he's like looking for. Okay, there's this one's left. Puts that in the left socket, the right socket. So you, effectively throughout this operation, you're going to lose half your hit points, and all of your hit dice are gone.
Oh no!
So you've expended half your HP and all of your hit dice as you're in just all sorts of agony and uncomfortableness from installing this body mod. But on the plus side, he tells you, he's like, yeah, you did good, Marine. Don't worry. If you ever decide to switch these things out for some different eyes, procedure will go way smoother. Now that we've got the chassis in there, you can kind of just pop these things in and out, no problem.
Thanks. No problem.
Now you have eyes that... Now you have dark vision 60 feet. Let's not click on you on that screen. I actually got a dynamic lighting. Now I gotta give you 60 feet of night vision. Update default token. There we go. Now you have dark vision. Congratulations.
Yay. What's the name of the mod again?
Infrasight eyes, I believe it was.
Infrasight eyes.
I don't believe they were. I don't think they were attunement.
I don't think so.
No, they're not.
Nope, no attunement. These mechanical eyes can see in the dark. Once installed, you gain dark vision with a range of 60 feet.
Hey, dark vision. I have dark vision.
It only costs you your horrible fish eyes. He kind of tunes them up so they look more or less the same as your old ones. It's like I left some. I hooked up I downloaded the app to your data pad. So if you ever want to change like what they look like, change the patterns on them, you can just load up the app, change the color, you want to give yourself cat eyes or something weird. I mean, nutsack with cat eyes. No one's ever seen that before. Want to give yourself heterochromia like the kids are into?
Hell
Love
yeah.
that. The kids love that shit.
Well, I don't really have
Excuse
any.
me, sir, but you happen to have a quadcoder. It's a scanning device.
Oh, the quad quarter.
If you got one of the packs, it should have come in one of them.
But
He
I
didn't buy anything, remember? Including spell focuses and everything else under the sun.
I have one.
It's like, yep, I probably got one kicking around here. They are 75 credits apiece.
Could you do 50?
I'm pretty much already giving it to you as cost.
All right.
I'm already giving you the friends and family discount.
Yeah, I'll take one.
75 credits. It's like, I hope we could find some cool pieces that I could put in myself, Mr. Phelix. That looks like fun. Kind of. Maybe just not the eyes. But those hands Miss Armry got, those are pretty neat.
But imagine if you had... did you watch her procedure?
Yeah.
Well, do the same thing to your hands. Your hands are flesh.
Well, I mean, he just unplugged them and then just plugged the new ones in.
Sir, do you have plugs?
Oh,
I pull up his sleeves and whatnot, look through his fur. You don't have plugs. She does. I can put my arm back on. You can't.
Wow. Good pull. Good pull.
I'm so proud of myself.
Well, yeah, as you start to cry, Mac, from the horrible ordeal you went through, little windshield wipers come and just like wipe the tears out of your eyes. It's like, oh yeah, that's good. That's a handy feature on that model. That's one of the things I had to fix. I had to put new wiper blades on them. You ever put a wiper blade on a windshield wiper small enough to fit on an eyeball? Fucking painstaking work.
I would imagine.
And he goes and sits back down in his normal chair, in his fancy wheelie bout stool. It's like, well, I don't know what else I can fucking do for you.
Oh,
Till you
I'll
hear
make
back
myself laugh too
from
hard.
the Suns. I mean, I ain't got nothing for you. You can stay here if you want. There's a couch over there.
Yeah.
Somebody can sleep on it.
I'm just gonna.
I'm guessing that's where he
stay back
sleeps.
down in this
There's
chair.
no bedroom here, so I'm guessing he sleeps on that couch.
I'm just gonna take a little cat nap right here, rest my new eyes. Even though it's
Yeah,
not
at
gonna
this
give me any
point-
benefit.
You could
At
spend
this point,
some
we're
hit.
waiting
Oh
to
wait,
hopefully hear from Cade. So we don't really have a place to go unless we wanted to go to the prison, which is still a terrifying idea.
Now, Uncle Marcus helped us figure out who we are potentially trying to get. Rax wanted us to kind of work on this and is kind of half expecting us to. So is the plan to try and double cross Rax?
Well, I think the plan is either let Rax take over and hope he'll let us out of our debt kind of thing, saying it's paid off, or kill Rax. We can't kill Rax. Maybe the other lieutenants could kill Rax. Frenchie could probably kill Rax, but Rax called Frenchie an old friend.
So that's my concern. Is trying because like betraying Rax would probably be problematic.
Well, he would have to die. There's no betraying him without killing him.
No. That's what I mean by betraying him and killing him.
You guys don't watch The Boys, so it's just we watch The Boys, and Frenchie is friends with Butcher, but he also hates him. So
I mean, everybody hates Butcher.
Everyone hates Butcher though.
Yeah. It's like I've seen a bit of it, but like enough to know who all of these people are.
But that's just it. Is he an old friend, quote, like an accomplice or someone Rax knows, but the guy doesn't probably like Rax, or he actually is like a really good friend of Rax's? That's what we have to try and differentiate in there. Could we get Frenchie to kill Rax with the assistance of Cade, maybe? At this point, we're waiting to, I guess, hear back from Cade, hopefully, to determine our next step. Otherwise, what do we go to the prison and just kill all the guards and get Frenchie out? And hope
You
let him
would
go to
imagine that you, even like as an officer of the GPD, barely even know where this prison is exactly because you just don't have the clearance. You could like know the area it's located. You know it's like under the industrial ward, but you don't really know exactly where it is or how to get down to it.
Also a problem then.
And you would imagine all the things you've heard. If you were to try to weigh the options, you would imagine killing Rax might almost be easier than going in guns blazing into that prison. Even Rax
the prison,
told you, even Rax
You
told
said
you
it's the
it's like
top security prison.
yeah, we're working on that. He was working on getting information to pull off some kind of like essentially heist to like get him out, as opposed to because a frontal assault on the prison, you're just gonna be dead. Like it's just not gonna work. Even with like a whole army of dead Sons people with you, they're just gonna fucking kill you. It's the maximum security prison for keeping the worst people out. It is very well protected.
I think at that point, we're hoping that
Uncle Marcus makes himself like a fucking cup of noodles style, like instant ramen. He's got a kettle back there, just pours it like a cup of noodles.
Chip's nose starts to twitch.
To go.
Is that ramen?
You like ramen? There's plenty of good ramen places around, but
Yeah, I think we're gonna maybe go get something to eat.
well,
You want me to bring? See, oh, you're making your own. I was gonna offer to buy you lunch.
that's all right, kid. Just whatever you do, try to get yourself killed.
Try to get yourself killed.
Try not
That's
to
what I
get
heard.
yourself killed.
No. Try to get yourself killed, so I don't have to fucking look at your stupid face anymore.
You're all right, Marcus.
I give him like a punch on the shoulder.
And the rest of you, try and keep my nephew out of trouble.
Yeah, Max says, "Have you met this guy before?"
Yes.
Light a cigarette, like,
Who, me?
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Whitlock. I'll make sure
Yes,
to come
Mr.
back if
Whitlock.
I find any fancy eyes to get shoved into my head like Mac here.
someone subtract the creds.
Oh, right, yeah.
250.
250. And
250.
and 75 for Jimmy's.
No,
Quad
I
quarter.
took that off my own.
Okay.
Yeah, if we could hit just a general type store so I can air quote sell off my old armor and whatnot.
Go get some ramen.
So you guys head on out. You go and get yourself dinner at a different ramen place
Oh yeah,
so that Chip can have some
one I haven't
variety.
been to.
Like, oh, that
Yeah,
looks
the
like a
first
good
one was like the first one we see.
No, Felix has a list, remember? It's just the next one in the list is the one you guys go to.
It's a couple blocks away, but it's all right.
And yeah, you get yourself dinner. You can do like Mac wanted a sling. You pick Mac up a sling.
And just to get the chainmail out of my inventory.
Sure. Somebody offers you what's chainmail?
75.
You find a guy that's willing to offer you 7 credits for it.
All
Tiffany wants a tack vest for 15 credits. I think she said.
Well, he just made
Working
half
on
the
her
money
money.
for that. I was gonna say 7.5, and I decided to round it down to 7. Funnily
Yeah,
enough,
'cause Tiffany had actually both talked about getting one of those. This thing comes. Whoops. I meant to hit delete, not beyond 20.
Yep. You can do that.
Yeah.
You guys end up having dinner, and then afterwards, it's getting kind of late into the evening. You have to decide whether you're getting a hotel together, or what you kind of doing, or everyone's just gonna go off on their
Sleeping
own.
in the car.
Last night, you all spent sleeping together in the same place because you slept in the VIP room. Now's an opportunity.
My place. I don't know if my place is big enough for everybody.
They all sleep on like the middle of the floor, sure.
My place is definitely big enough for everybody. But, kind of looks up at the sky. I have a hard time thinking of how we're going to get there.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping in the sky, Mac. That's weird. All right, let's go back to my place. It won't be comfortable, but it's pretty.
Probably more comfortable than the VIP room. For this many people.
So, you guys spend the night at Felix's. You get a good night's sleep, and technically level up to level 4 after getting a good night's sleep this time. Matt gets all his hit dice back after having his eyes removed.
Opens his eyes in the middle of the night. Oh god, this is weird.
You open your eyes in the middle of the night, and it's like, oh, it's daytime. And you shoot up like a good Marine. And then you look over, and there's a clock that says like 12:39 p.m. or a.m. And you're like, wait, what? And you look outside, and it's still like dark out, and you're like, oh, shit. This is
Takes some
life
getting
now.
used to. Yeah, that'll take some getting used to for sure.
But the next day, yeah. You get up Chip's gonna stretch. It's like, oh, that's the most comfortable floor I think I've ever slept on. You got a really nice place here, Mr. Phelix.
Well, thank you. It does the job, I guess.
Hope one day I could get a place this nice.
Sight's a little higher there, my friend. Don't settle for anything.
Chip,
You
if we ever
think
get
that 2
back
million
to
credits
space,
would be 2 million credits be enough to buy me a nice place like this?
be close.
Yeah, probably. Step up, maybe. Just a little bit. Navarro's expensive. 2 million credits. Just
That
think
sounds
about what
kinda
you
nice.
could do with that.
Yeah, if you get a nice apartment like this.
I
He's
wouldn't
like
be
looking
on this
around.
planet anymore, let me tell you that. Be out in the stars.
So, where do you want to head out on this beautiful, overcast, kind of raining Novara day in this cyberpunk hellscape that stretches on seemingly forever?
Well, good.
I'm guessing ramen for breakfast.
Well, I mean,
Breakfast
course.
ramen.
breakfast ramen, you gotta get an egg in it.
Well, yeah.
It's like, oh, we getting
At the
breakfast
very least.
ramen, or we going back to Larry's for breakfast?
No, I don't want. I got another place I want to check off the list.
See, this list is extraordinarily long. It's huge.
Is that like every ramen place on Novara, or is that just like the better ones?
Yeah, I downloaded a list and printed it out so I could check it off manually.
Oh, is that it's actually on like real paper?
In the event that something goes wrong with my data pad, I don't want to lose this valuable information.
Well, it's good thinking. It's good thinking, Mr. Phelix.
Priorities, my friend. Priorities.
It's a brekkie.
Yeah, so you guys get breakfast. When you come out, as you are walking towards Felix's squad car, you all been bussing around in. As you're kind of walking back to it, Chip is just like rubbing his belly. He's like, "Oh, I think I ate too much ramen." You did say the portions of that place were really big, Mr. Felix. You weren't kidding.
You get a good bang for your buck there. Wasn't the most flavorful, but size. Well, if you're really hungry, then you get a good value there.
Seems just right to me.
As you guys are walking up towards the car, this large, like, very fancy stretch limo just sort of lands between you and Felix's squad car. And one of the back doors opens up, and this big, muscular, Lakshayan man gets out. This young man, just jacked, like shredded. Not an ounce of body fat on this guy. And he's just wearing he's wearing kind of like a nice, very like expensive looking like blazer and like suit pants, and that means no shirt. So it's just the blazer and abs and tattoos everywhere. And he stands probably about like 6'4", and he kind of gestures towards the open door and says, "You get in now."
Me.
All five of you.
You see M.A.A.C walk up to the guy, and he kind of looks him up and down. Dude, what gym do you use?
And he just kind of glares at you. Doesn't seem to be a man of many words.
Take the huge last drag of my cigarette, flick it out into the street, exhale as I'm climbing in.
Get in. Who is this guy? Who does he work for?
We're about to find out.
He looks
Yeah,
pretty.
it's
He looks
from the
pretty
back seat.
criminally, but not like low. Like he looks high-end syndicate-ish. But
It's all just part of the process.
Yup. You learn to not say no to these kind of offers.
so you guys get in and you climb into this thing. He closes the door, and
the limo just kind of pulls off into the sky, leaving him behind. When you climb in, there's only one other occupant of this limo, and a middle-aged Lakshayan woman in a very expensive suit, sort of swirling like a glass of whiskey. And as you, like, before she says anything to you, before you even really get a chance to see anything, you see that you can kind of get a hard turn on the limo as the limo sort of veers off into what you, Phelix, as an air car driver, know is restricted airspace, as it starts to fly over the central area of Novara, the place known as the Shard District, which, unless you are of high society, of first class, or very privileged, you are not allowed anywhere near this airspace. And this limo kind of just starts flying over and kind of doing laps around the Shard District. And this woman, who's just been kind of staring at you guys the whole time, finally addresses you and says, I trust that introductions are probably not necessary. But in any case, I am Vera Saito, leader of the Dead Sons.
Well, shit.
It is very pleasant to meet your acquaintance, Miss Saito.
Lady Saito.
Hello there.
K4D3 mentioned that you had a message for me.
Yes. I'm glad to see the message worked. Disturbing information, to say the least, but we've been in contact with one of your men, Mr. Raxvire, for some time now.
Yes, I understand you are one of his more recent acquisitions.
You could unfortunately say that. I already owed you guys a lot of money for personal reasons, but, well, seem to have gotten into the thick of it a little bit with him and kind of sent us out to do some work. And then, when he's seen how well we did that job, kind of foisted a new job onto us. You know how it is. It's not really a choice whether or not you take it or not, but your life is in danger, I fear, at this point. He asked us to break into the cave. Is that the name of it?
Cave, yeah.
He'd asked us to infiltrate the cave and set free a good friend of his. You know him. We know him. We all know him. You wanted Frenchie.
She just kind of like giggles to herself a bit. Like, I mean, not giggle, more of like a chuckle. And she's like,
It was only a matter of time before Rax's interests grew too large. I knew that one day he would covet my position and come for me. While his loyalty may have been ephemeral, he has been a very effective commander of many of my troops. It was a worthwhile bargain. As for the five of you, what exactly is it that you want from me?
We want
Honestly?
out.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with Novara anymore. Just got sights set on the stars, you know? Planet that holds too much, too many memories, too many nights lost, just drowning myself away. I want to be free of it all.
Yes, want to explore deep space.
so I will say too,
I have a family waiting for me.
Phelix, this kind of like, as you're kind of like looking out, as you're like looking at her, talking to her, and kind of also like peripherally kind of side-eyeing the Shard district, like below you, all the lights and tall buildings. Like this is the closest you or anyone else in this car, besides her, obviously, has ever been to any of this.
The opulence of it.
You start to realize why the GPD has always had like such a hard time to try and figure out where the dead sons were like centralized, because like you were never able to figure out where the head base was, like where Vera would be located. Most people speculated it was probably somewhere out in the sprawl, which is why you couldn't find it. But now it seems obvious, like, oh, nobody was ever able to find Vera because she lives and operates out of the Shard district, where all the rich people are, where even your police department have no jurisdiction, because they have the Shard district has its own police force. Everyone's just been looking for her in the wrong direction.
Yep.
She just kind of like looks at you, sips from her very expensive whiskey at 10:30 in the morning, whatever this is. It's like, yes, Rax.
This is the way.
Rax is a problem. You wish for your freedom. You wish for Cade to reset your visas and for me to forgive your debt to the Suns. These are things I believe can be accomplished if you do something for me first.
Listening.
Remove the traitor. I do not wish to go after Rax myself. The infighting and destabilization it may cause in my ranks. I would rather an outside force take care of it. You five, to be specific. Go to the Iron Den and kill him. With Rax eliminated, I will have Cade release your visas, and your debt will be repaid. Is this acceptable?
I believe it's better than our alternative.
Is he not extraordinarily powerful?
He's
Is this
quite...
a little out of our league?
From what I hear, you are quite capable individuals yourself. What have you got to lose?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Got a
We're between
point.
we're in a real sticky wicket here, and I know a thing or two about sticky.
I do not.
I still have some syrup. You want it?
There will be Dead Sun's troops there that are loyal to him. You can eliminate them at no worry. They would put down their lives to defend Rax. They are no longer necessary. Such troops can be easily replaced.
They show no loyalty to you anymore? They're
No,
fully with him now?
Even if they would return to my service, they can never
Could you
again
trust
be
them?
properly trusted.
I
It is
understand.
easier to just replace them.
But we do this for you. You're willing to wipe the slate clean,
I
as
will
it
be
were.
watching
And
Rax's biomonitor. I have one installed in all of my lieutenants. As soon
tell
as
me the
his
numerical
life
value of his life force there, please.
Oh, I would say it is more than 2, but less than 200.
That's something, I guess.
It's like once his life has expired, your debts will be removed from our system, and Cade will immediately release your credentials.
And at that point, we are free to
At that point,
leave.
your business with the Suns will be concluded.
Noted.
Agreeable.
Works for me. Well, us working for you at the moment works for me.
And She's kind
This
of like
is-
Great rations and
pushes a
anything, let
couple
us know
buttons
anytime
on
soon.
her console, and you can feel like the limo kind of just kind of veers off, starts heading back towards the Habstack quarter, pretty much where you parked.
She just wanted to do a flyover to show you, look where I am, look where I'm operating from.
Kind of also like as
look how in your face I am.
that, and also the fact that it's like a nice, secure place to have the talk because so few people have access to fly over the Shard District in general.
Yeah,
People that are not authorized will just be very quickly just shot down. So it's a nice, safe place for her to go.
makes sense.
And also the intimidation of fucking look at all this that you can't touch, you pores.
Look how small you are. Look how small you are in the face of true wealth.
Yeah, it's a power play.
Yeah.
So she eventually lands the thing, and right back where she picked you up, lets you out. The big goon guy who opened the door and ushered you in originally, he's just kind of there, like leaning against Felix's car, waiting for you guys to come back. He was watching,
good.
your,
No.
watching your car for you.
No hooligans
Yeah.
tagged my car or broke my windows.
Not with that guy standing beside him.
Nope.
It's been very nice to meet you, Madam Saito.
Yes, I have a feeling this will be our only business together, it seems. Make sure it is a agreeable one for both our sakes.
I think that's the best course of action.
Pull out a cigarette.
Yes, we will
Pop
do
it in
what
my
we
lip.
have to.
Keep your eye on that health monitor. We're gonna get to work now.
Take a step back, like nod my head a little bit, light my cigarette so the smoke isn't blowing into her car.
Yeah, once all five of you end up getting out, big guy gets back in, and limo pulls away.
Well, at least we're right on one front. Rax has to die.
Also,
I was really hoping to not have to fight him.
well, it'll be fine. You already,
Saddle up, boys and girls.
scoped out the whole place. You got a good lay of the land of the Iron Den.
Yep.
All the wankers inside of it.
Maybe it'd be an opportunity to set poor Huey free.
Oh, yes, Petit Huey.
You do know that, like, because it's during the day, the bar part of it would be closed. There's not going to be any customers in it earlier in the day. Just some guards and maybe like a couple workers. You're like, oh, thank goodness. Kelsey won't be on shift yet. She won't get caught in a crossfire.
Oh, God, heaven forbid. You know,
what
this
you
is
do.
gonna sound dumb, but
You cut out now.
Oh no,
yeah,
Chris
it makes
exploded.
me have the feeling of Monsters Inc. The boss woman who turns out at the end to be like high intelligence level type person. I just keep getting that vibe from Kelsey. This is all an act of her keeping an eye on things, and then she's gonna turn out to be somebody important.
Maybe.
As unfounded as that probably is, it's just
Fuck's the Habstack?
I'm watching you, Wazowski.
You know what we do? Is we go hire. We get some hirelings. We'll bring a bunch of red shirts in. And they be our meat shield for us.
As a distraction.
Red shirts are 0.2 credits a day.
Yup. I'm game.
If you guys
think
even
there's any-
got 0.2 credits.
Oh yeah, we got
At
like
this point,
100 some
barely.
odd in the group loot. I think I've got like 50 in my own personal. Is there anything we want to pick up? I know we don't have any money for anything substantial, but if there was any,
Healing potions?
yeah, Is that a thing we could? Where's the shop? Where's the
Of the Lumen Bazaar.
the Lumen Bazaar?
You head to
Yes,
the
it
Lumen
was a
Bazaar. You can head to the Lumen Bazaar.
I got $50 on me. We have like 260 in the group loot.
I have 14.
I have 70 on me.
I have 50 myself as well.
Depending on what healing potions cost, if it's 50, 100 credits or something like that, get at least 2 if possible.
You
Outside of that, you got your
two
sling.
that you bought from.
Yeah. Yeah, you and
Grok.
I have that one, Luke. Yeah.
Who has those?
You and I.
The healing potions?
Yeah, you and I. That we got for,
Yeah.
on the way out of the sprawl.
Yeah,
The ones we found, we already used them.
Yeah, okay, there it is.
Yeah, the ones
Let's
you
go in
bought
my
from,
inventory
the
to
ones you
see it.
bought from Grok, you have one and Max got the other because you two are the only
Yeah.
two that don't have any healing abilities.
Yeah.
Because both
And after
Jimmy
after
and
turret
Tiffany have
Marie.
healing spells they could use. So if one of them goes down and needs to be healed, it's a good thing. Good for you guys to have a method of healing.
I got Pierce
Or,
too.
got
or
Pierce
if
one,
Jimmy's down and I'm in turret form.
Yep.
That's the other thing you could do too. You could spend 100 credits to buy a new drone if you wanted to.
We get another Pierce.
If you wanted to replace Pierce with a combat drone, that is also an option. Or a shield drone.
Replace or get new?
Each drone costs 100, but you can only have one controlling. You can only control one at a time. So I mean, if you bought a new
I
one,
could,
you would still have Pierce in your bag. You would just have to take.
I'll just give them to someone else. One of the other
because
people.
the item is the controller, so you can't give. They're all controlled from that one controller. So you're the only one that's going to be able to use them. It's just that you could have a couple of different kinds and just.
Can you then just buy a new controller?
You can,
Or
but
is that
that
just
is an
more money?
uncommon magic item.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, that's probably just more money. Yep. Let me look at those drones real quick. I don't think we want to change out from a healer, honestly.
A drone controller is base price is 750 credits.
Yeah.
I forgot I had that data drive that I needed to sell that for 25 credits.
Yeah,
worth
you
of
can
PS
just-
stories.
Yeah, you can just add 25 credits and just get rid of it. You can,
Yeah.
Those things are like gems. They're basically, you can just treat them like
Yep.
currency.
Yeah.
That's fine. Man, when you get to any kind of civilization, you can just hand wave. We selling them off for what they're worth.
Yeah.
That's
I just
no
meant,
problem.
yeah. Because I was gonna hold on to that just so I had a little bit of pocket change because I have nothing.
I just want to double check.
Looking at the shield drone, it doesn't have a limitation for its
Yeah, that's the
usages
thing I
or
asked.
An activation.
That's the thing I
for-
talked to Mike from Mage Hand Press about, the guy who
Yeah.
built this thing. And even he was like, yeah, I think I should reduce that to a 1d4. But because I thought it was supposed to have an option. Basically what it does is you have to use essentially a bonus action to do it. So you're burning essentially your bonus action to set that up. And I think I am going to possibly go with his recommendation and switch that to a D4. Because a D6, even if you're throwing away your bonus action every turn, that's still...
Oh, yeah.
When
D6 added to your AC. You have Bardic Inspiration to your AC every turn.
Yeah, when you compare that to the thing that Alex has on
So a
his
1-a-day heal. Or
bard.
the other option is a 1-a-day heal of 2d8.
No, the other option is bonus, essentially turning it into spiritual weapon. Because basically, if you do not use a bonus action to give a drone a command on your turn, it just sits there. It doesn't continue doing a thing. You have to do a thing with it. So if you get the assault drone, it is essentially a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, and
You can, as a bonus action, you can attack.
It also now
2d4.
becomes a target on the field
Yeah, but
for 2d4. It's ugh.
if they die, though, it's in the thing that if
You
your
can put it back together,
you
yeah.
can just put it back together on a short rest. These are all options you have if you are gearing up for an assault on the Iron Den.
I think healing potions. The assault. I don't want the assault drone. I don't want to turn Pierce into that. A bonus action for a D4 to your AC every turn. Like the shield drone's cool as shit. Or a 1-a-day heal. One a day.
Once it turned to a 1-a-day heal, it's kind of like, oh.
A 1-a-day heal of 2d8. You see, I can also
look through its eyes as long as it's within 120 feet.
Yeah. I can. One of my maneuvers, I believe, is that I can add one of my risk die to my AC. What is it? To make sure. Yeah, skin of your teeth. When a creature you can see hits you with an attack roll, you can expend a risk die to dodge out of harm's way. Well, you know what? The shield drone might be the best.
Yeah.
1 a day is just the kicker for the heal drone. That 1 a day, it could come in clutch every single day, or never.
Yeah.
Or it could be used, used once in a short rest kind of situation, or not a short rest situation because you use hit dice then, of course. But
what if you're out of hit dice?
Used once, but I might not get to need to be healed if I can not be hit.
You could also heal
drone.
Somebody else. It doesn't have to heal you.
No, I know.
You could, like for instance, if you had Pierce's heal still up, you could have flown it over to heal to bring Jimmy.
Yeah, but if I needed that HP, or I would have been the one down at that point.
Well, no, that was you healed in between encounters. Then you guys short rested like immediately after.
Well, the short resting immediately after was the silly point of the usage of it. I think we get the shield, honestly, because we won't need the heal if we can not get hit.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how much the healing potions are first, because it will cost to change them from heal to shield. How much are healing potions? Serums or injections or whatever.
Give me a
cop. I know where all the best places are.
You are a
all
cop,
the dirty places.
So you do know a lot of the best places. So you can give me a survival or investigation with advantage.
A cop, so
because
I
you're
put
a
shit
cop.
into investigation specifically.
Oh, that's pretty
good.
Good.
You do find a place that has a handful of stim packs for sale. For 75 gold.
First, we're going to convert our credits into gold.
75 credits. It's because I was staring at a how much do healing potions cost in D&D page.
All right.
And brain auto-corrected.
Your mic's not working. Our computer is fucking struggling.
He does have a couple of greater healing stim packs for sale for 250 each if you're interested.
Those are what, 44?
44. 250 gold. Credits. 250 credits. You're looking at this guy, and this guy's dressed in he's not dressed in cyberpunk leathers. He's dressed in fantasy leathers and that. He's clearly from some weird backwaters fantasy realm. Just got here, opened up shop, and hasn't really gotten with the times yet. So yes, back when I come from, we use gold to buy everything. It's taking me a minute to get used to your funny credits. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well.
How many does he have available? A handful.
He's got enough to make you broke of the stim packs. You don't have very much money. He's got half a dozen of them.
And it was 75 or 100
70?
for the drone switch.
It's $100 for the drone.
$100 for the drone switch.
100 for the drone. That's baked right into the item itself.
We have.
Yeah, it's replace. You can connect a new drone to the controller over the course of 1 hour. So to switch drones, it'll be 1 hour, which you could also do during a shorter long rest. So to basically, you could have one of each drone at some point when you have the extra money to spend, and just keep them all in your backpack. But the one you want to actively use will take you an hour to switch if you want to change them. But it is something. When you have the opportunity, you may want to pick up the assault one just to have later too, on top of also the shield one, just so you have the options.
Yeah.
Because why not?
Collectively, we have around 400 gold, I think. 400 credits. Fuck you. Look what you got me saying.
Now you're saying it.
400 credits. Do we want the shield drone?
It kind of makes a little bit of sense. Again, like this, the kicker is that 1d6. Was it 1d6 heals? It could come in clutch in so many ways.
Oh no, the healing, the one today heal is 2d8 healing.
2d8 healing. Yeah.
The shield is going to be 1d4. I'm going to take his suggestion and buck that down to 1d4. That is every time he spends a bonus action, it'll be. So each round, it could be one attack. It's a d4 knocked off of it to the person he has the drone shielding. But it also does make the shield. It also does make the drone an obvious target, because once people figure out, it's like, hey, that drone is shielding that guy. We could just shoot that drone, so it stops that. I mean, it's not that they may not go for it automatically and make it obvious, but after they try to hit M.A.A.C a couple of times, who's being shielded, and they're like, get that fucking drone. If they're smart enough. If they're stupid, then they're not gonna know. But things to consider. But yeah, as an assault drone or as a shield drone, it does make it much more of a target, especially for people smart enough to realize that it's doing a thing. But, also as an assault drone, though, it could also fly itself up in the air and get itself out of melee range. So only ranged things would be able to hit it.
Yeah.
I mean, guns are going to be pretty prevalent.
Yeah. While you're deciding, I'm going to pee.
Yeah, I was just thinking I was going to go pee too.
Well, that doesn't help in the decision-making process.
Well, no, I agree that the shield is the best idea.
Yeah, I would say swap it out for a shield.
Buy a new one, I think. Get the drone. There's 100. And how many credits did you have, babe?
50.
Your mic's still not working, but 50. 100. We have 344 credits approximately, combined with all of our money together. Party loot and what everyone kind of said theirs were. 75. We can get 4 potions. Would be 300 credits. Or we already have 2, so we can just get 2 more, so that everyone has 1 in general. Which for 150 credits. Fuck it, I'm gonna go pee too.
No, you're not allowed to go pee. You're supposed to be making decisions. I'm the one waiting.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go shield and.
I heard him say that way everyone has a healing potion, but what about Chip? Where's Chip's healing potion?
Chip doesn't need a healing potion. He's the star of the show.
Yeah, exactly.
Stars don't take healing potions.
Yeah, but people are gonna attack him because he's Chip. He's the big hero. I fucking lost my thing. There it is.
So that's. You said it was 100 for the shield switch?
Yeah, 100. Each drone costs an extra 100 gold. Or 100 credits. Fuck.
100.
Now that I've started doing that today, I'm not
Yeah.
fucking stop.
Now it'll
That's why I
never
just say creds.
be
I like
never
creds.
ending. And then it was 50 for the regular stems.
75.
75. So that leaves us with, if we all kind of pool all of our treads together, that leaves us $250.
Oh, what does a rogue start with? I'm just curiosity. Where the fuck is starting? Oh, there's starting equipment. It's way down here. Oh, you can start with 2 antimatter pistols.
Turn off all this animated stuff. No, got caught in the green screen.
So, is the consensus two potions and a new drone?
New drone with 3 potions, 1 for Chip.
Got 3.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Phelix. I'm trying not to drink it on the way there.
Yeah, you do not drink this. This is for the purposes of
Well, I guess
saving lives.
It wouldn't be in potion form. It'd be in injector form.
Well, yes, stim packs.
Don't take this drug. This is for saving lives, not willy-nilly. Promise
Okay.
me that, Chip.
Can we get some of the willy-nilly ones after, though?
Absolutely.
Okay.
In fact, I think Armry still has some.
And he salutes you.
I give him a cigarette.
Here,
Oh, don't start
up on one of
smoking,
these.
Chip. It's bad for your lungs.
I don't have lungs.
He's got you there.
Yeah, so you're one off.
I'm pretty sure I do have lungs.
So, yep, you can take a shield drone if you want. You can, I'll change out. You can just use Pierce Heelsman for now. You're also gonna have to name your shield drone because Pierce Heelsman doesn't work anymore.
Yes.
Shieldy McShieldface. All right.
Yeah, I'll basically turn, like after this session, I'll turn Pierce into a rollable token. So you
Yeah,
can,
because we bought another drone. that
yeah,
just
you
works off
buy
the
a
same
new
controller.
one. So now you have
Yeah.
Pierce and shields.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can only have 1 active at a time.
They all
Your
have the same.
name.
They all have the same base stats and everything. The only thing that changes
Yeah.
is the thing that they can do.
I just had it open, but I scrolled.
They
too
all
far.
have the like look through their
There it
eyes, blah blah blah, all that other shit. It's just the
The
one thing that each one of them can do. Like shield
Yeah.
guy shield, assault guy shoots, and heal guy heals. That's the
They
only
each
thing that
have
changes.
10 HP and 13 AC.
Yep. Steady aim's at 3. That's the thing I needed to know. Chip does not have steady aim yet. Steady aim would be real good for a
so-
guy that shoots stuff.
For right now, I think I'm going to put him on the shield. I'm going to use the shield one.
Okay.
Excuse me. During like our travels or whatever. We'll swap over to the shield protector drone. And I think we got your tactical vest for Armory. We got a sling for M.A.A.C. We got our potions. We got our drone.
You got
Then
your
we
chip.
go to the. He's already with us to begin with.
I'm here too,
Now
Mr.
we go-
Felix.
Yes, of course, Chip.
Looking forward to
You're
getting
a
this
valued
guy.
member.
Even though he seemed quite nice, so it's kind of a shame that we gotta kill him, but I understand.
Well, lesser of two evils. Think
I
of
don't
it,
know,
Chip.
that lady seemed pretty
Wouldn't you
evil.
like to? Wouldn't you? Oh, but wouldn't you like to see the stars?
Well, yeah,
Wouldn't
of
you like
course.
to get off of this planet?
Well, yeah. I don't
Well,
like that this
that's what's
guy
in store for
basically
us.
has you enslaved. That's also kind
No,
of
that's not good either. He's a bit of a penis. We'll deal with him, Chip. Don't worry. When we're through, we'll get off this planet. And we'll sail the galaxy together.
Can we get some cyber ramen before we go?
Oh, fuck yes.
Cyber ramen.
We'll have to get some stores.
Let's go to the.
The
Are
Iron
we going
Den.
during the day or are we going at night when it's busy?
You'd probably want to go if it's going to turn into a slap down, drag out shooting gallery. You probably
You don't want to have a lot of people around.
You probably want to go in the day so you're not just using innocent people as meat shields, or causing like one of those like a panic that essentially gets you trampled to death.
But how do we? Okay, now how do we walk in and just be like, hey, we're here to see Rex, or walk in just fucking guns blazing?
That's up to you guys.
I'm asking these guys.
Why don't I take you
Yeah.
to the Iron Den? Oh no,
Mac's dead.
Oh no. Well.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was looking at my weapon masteries.
Oh. He's alive.
Guns
I gotta do
blazing is
mastery
probably not
at
the best
4.
idea.
At 4, not 14. New weapon mastery at level 4. I took automatic for whatever purpose. In case I get my hands on a gun. I'm a gunslinger. I use
Is this
guns.
the right chip? This is the right chip. Good. This chip has things like saving throws and ability checks. And 15 HP and 14 AC.
Oh yeah. I guess there was nothing we could get equipment-wise that would be better than armor-wise for him.
He's in a
With the money
nanofiber.
anyway.
He's in a nanofiber vest.
Yeah, that's what I have. Studded leather, basically. As a rogue, that's probably the best you can get.
So you find yourselves, you kind of approach, you see that same weird alien dude just kind of hanging out outside the guarding the door.
You say he's a nanofiber vest or a tactical nanofiber
He's
vest?
got a nanofiber vest, I think. I think he's just got the normal. I think he just has a normal
Tactical.
leather armor. He doesn't have studded leather
Yeah.
armor.
So tactical is just one better in AC.
Yeah, because it's like studded. Oh wait, I have his sheet open somewhere. Chip.
I would say we try and get as close to him as possible.
Leather armor. Yeah, he just has standard leather armor because that's what a rogue comes with. And he came from the Hollows. He's Porto. Nice shit.
We had like $50 left over. No, we should have had like someone do the math on what we spent. I'll do it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Do we want to just walk in? Like, hey, we have a meeting with Rax. Let us in. We've been here before. You know us. Let us in.
Spent 325.
Casing the joint, you would know, like, even if you kind of like just gave the thing a little like looky-loo from the outside, you'd know that this guy guards like the main entrance. There's also some like regular guards, like Dead Sun's troopers, guarding some of the other entrances and whatnot. There's like a few patrolling around, like just in general, and there is a couple of entrances on the backside that are being guarded by troops. Like probably one of them is probably like down where the kitchen is, so it's probably like the food deliveries entrance. There's a couple guards out by that, and another kind of back entrance thing, like lesser used rear entrance that's guarded by a guard. This one's got the bouncer guy that you've have had a bit of a rapport with.
Yeah, I think we go to the front door. Go in with the guys of, hey, we got a meeting here, and then just get to Rax, deal with them there. Then you run the risk of having all the backup swarm to the room.
Then try and get out.
Yeah, but it also gives him an opportunity to prep as well if we don't.
And be swarmed by everyone else from everywhere. Or we hope that if we kill him, like cut his fucking head off, walk out, being like, he's dead, bitches. Fuck you.
Oh, actually.
And that they just scatter like fucking cockroaches.
I think that the percentage is better
This
getting as close to him as possible and then trying to get our way out.
Yeah. Oh, shit, forgot to fireworks on.
Yeah, okay, we'll go to the front door. And I will... Greetings, it's good to see you again. We're here to meet with Rax.
So, Rax, know you're coming?
No, it's a bit impromptu. See, we have business, ongoing business, and information has come to light. Bit of a hiccup. Just need to.
This time of the morning, the boss usually doesn't like to be disturbed. He's got his.
No, it
his
is
noon
important.
appointment.
It is extraordinarily important.
Why don't
Regarding,
you give me persuade or give me? Yeah, I'll let you finish. So, give me give me a lie or a good story, and I will determine what I want you to roll for it.
See, the business that we are doing with him, which is of top secret nature, has encountered a bit of a snag, and it's really best told just to him, you know. It's a long story, a lot of moving parts, a lot of nuts and bolts.
It's on a he needs to know basis.
It's so hush hush. Why are you yelling at me from across the street?
Oh, pardon me. I was busy looking at my character sheet doing math.
I can't move chat from the screen. So give me a deception check. Because that all sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
A little bit.
Ha! Sorry.
You're like, I don't know if you. I'm sure if what you're doing was that important, he would have given you some sort of way of getting a hold of him. Would have given you his emergency line.
Too many things can't be said over the phone. Better to talk in person. This is a common practice. You don't just openly say anything while you're on the phone, do you? Oh. Does Rax know you do that?
For shame, Doc. For shame.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Because it's fun. Would you like to attempt to push the roll?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. My sanity is burgeoning.
You can kind of continue down this and push the lie further and give me another deception check. But if you fail the next deception check, something bad might happen.
Deception. I'm trained in persuasion, not deceiving.
Well, you're lying to him, though.
But of course I
You
am.
should have told him the truth.
No.
Just ask really nicely, and I would have given you a persuasion check.
Just ask really fucking nicely.
Just be like, hey,
We don't even
we're
have.
here to
I
kill
can't
your
even
boss.
bribe him.
Your
I
boss's
can't
boss
even
wants
bribe
us to
him.
kill him.
Yeah. Your boss's boss wants him dead. Do you really want to stand in the way?
I mean, if you wanted to,
Actually, that
you could
might not have
bribe
been
him.
a bad way
If
of
you
doing it.
if you offered him enough of a bribe, I might give you advantage.
We
on
just
it.
spent all our money. Fuck you.
That's-
That's not my problem.
I know how this story goes.
I didn't ask you
Yeah.
to
It's a
spend all
matter
your
of
money.
it's a matter of life and death for Rax. His boss wants him dead.
Preferably one, yeah.
We need to tell him that could have been a viable story, actually.
So,
Trying to think of how I can further.
well, you've already been kind of like pushing. That's why I'm just asking if you mechanically.
Yeah, I'll
at this-
push the shit out of this roll.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to think if there's anything else I could add to the
You start
flavor
searching
of
your Is
it.
there anything else I can bribe him with?
Yeah, what do I have here? A bomb? Here, hold this for me. As I light the wick, take a step back.
It's Bugs Bunny style.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you-
Says Acme on the side.
No, you should have slipped it inside like a can of Crush, or whatever that stuff was.
Yeah.
Slip the grenade inside like an empty can of those, and be like, "You look thirsty, bub. Here, have a drink."
Have a drink, pal.
I'm just gonna run
You
over
and me
there.
both. And I'll crack my own and be like, "Oh, did you hear that? What the hell was? Did you see that bunny run across the street? I gotta pet it." Shit. Yeah, this is it's a little too hush to be talking over the phone, man. We just really can't. This is a person to person thing. You don't know what we do for Rax, do you?
I don't know, and I don't care, and I don't ask.
That's good, because it's
Stay in your lane.
worth more
That's
than
what my
our
mom always
lives.
told me.
Well, it's good. It's a good way to live life, man. You got to stay in your lane, and Rax would be pretty upset, I think, if you. Like, we're here to give him this information, and you're giving us a hard time. I don't think he'll be too happy about that, especially with what we have to tell him.
Okay, give me another deception roll.
No whammy. Oh, I can add fucking gunslinger bullshit to this. Hold on. That's probably a failed ability check. I can add
Probably.
my risk die with, what is it called, is the key shpick. Maverick Spirit.
I don't know why you didn't
Once
do
per
that
turn
on the
you
first
fail,
one.
because I forgot it was there.
Okay.
And
Fair
also
enough.
8 is pretty shit. I added D8 to 8. I was hoping to get 10 or above at least, to be able to add it once I remember this ability existed. When you fail an int, whiz, or chaw ability check or saving throw, you can expend a risk die to add a D8.
I'll say
to
that,
roll.
yeah, the 11 is not enough. So go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
Because I do actually have to
8.
confirm based on that wording that you.
No
whether
whammy,
you
no
failed
whammy.
or not.
Nice.
Nice.
He's like, oh look, man, I just worked the door. Like, if there's Rax has got some extracurricular bullshit going on, I don't need to know. I don't care. I just keep my head down, just trying to make some money. So fucking just go in.
Spend that use.
Thanks, bud.
Just
I tip my invisible hat to him.
like, oh, that's weird.
Did turning off those animations help?
I paused them,
Yeah, because you're actually coming through now. Like, no problem on the mic.
but I also restarted my my IQ for my mouse, and I think that was the cause of that.
Oh, well, that's good. And we can walk it on in. Shabloop.
Inside, it is much different in here than it was the last time you were here. There is no music playing. All the ugly lights are on throughout the whole place. You just see various members of the Dead Sons kind of just like milling about, guarding the place. One guy's kind of behind the bar, pouring himself a drink.
The same bartender.
No, it's
Oh,
not
no.
a bartender. It's just it's
No,
a
it's-
like
It
an
worked out of my
actual.
mouth, and I'm like, that's not what you said.
It's an actual trooper. He's just like, there's nobody working the bar or anything, so he's just making himself a drink. It's daytime shift at the gang bar.
Come walking in, take a few steps in.
Gentlemen, good to see you.
One of the ladies at the bar
Again.
turns like, "Who you fucking calling gentlemen?"
Ladies, forgive me. Should have just called them all ladies. Would have been more
You
colloquial.
see her hand kind of like going towards her, the holster on her waist. Like, who the fuck are you guys?
Who the fuck are we? Who the fuck
None of your
Associates.
fucking business.
Oh, what she said.
Oh,
Her mic works again. She's been itching to say stuff. She's gonna say all sorts of nasty shit. Watch out. Vitriol will pour forth from her lips, or where lips would be had she any.
How rude.
Associates of Rax. Just here for informational meeting. Don't mind us.
Big guy's got his noon meeting right now. He's not gonna want to see nobody.
Is
Nude
nude
meeting.
meeting?
His noon
Yes.
noon
His
meeting.
Did you say noon or nude?
No, noon. Well,
Well, why not?
when you say that, Badger, she's like,
Por qué
well,
no?
I ain't one to talk
Why
about
not
anybody
both?
else's business, but
Good, that means he won't be wearing his armor. Trying to
Uh,
establish canon here.
Yeah.
just has to unzip. He doesn't have to take it off.
Fair. Been there.
Yeah. Oh, what is he? How long does this usually take? We're on the clock here. We got important information to give up.
They're just kind of like looking at us like, "Oh." We don't really tell the boss what to do. Boss just does whatever. Boss just does his own
Yeah.
thing.
We kind of got that feeling by now.
I'm sure he won't mind if we interrupt.
They all.
This is
When you
rather
say that,
important.
you see all of them kind of like shiftily look at each other like, oh well, and like a door opens and fucking Huey comes down the stairs. He's like, oh, hey, it's you guys from the other day. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Oh, hey, Hugh.
Oi, Huey.
So what are you guys doing here? Rax didn't tell me you guys had a meeting or anything.
Impromptu. Kind
Oh,
of
is that
spur
right,
of the
dude?
moment.
Let me check. And he like puts his finger to his ear and kind of, like, hey Rax, the your fellas are here to
fuck.
see you. Like what? Oh, Huey. What the fuck? Then suddenly you hear, it's like, no, just move out of the way. I need to reach this button. Like, you five, what are you fucking doing here? I didn't send for you.
It's like speakerphone.
Yeah, he's doing it over like the PA in the bar.
Okay.
Because you remember that the glass windows up here behind Rax were one-way windows.
Look down.
Yeah, so he can
Yeah.
see you. If he's in his office, he can presumably just see you right now.
I wave.
Just imagining myself waving back. Now, what the fuck do you want? I'm
We're here
kind of
to
indisposed
talk.
at the moment.
Indisposed. We got important things to talk about regarding
You
our
know what?
assignment.
Well, as much as I appreciate eagerness, and I do, believe me, two ladies up here are plenty eager, and I appreciate it greatly. But I ain't ready for you guys yet, so why don't the five of you fuck on off out of here, and let me get back to what I was doing. Huey, take care of him. He's like, I guess Rax doesn't need you guys yet. Sorry about that. Sorry you came all this way.
Huey?
And he kind of starts like gently putting like his hand on your back and like leading you towards the.
I wouldn't do that, Huey. I would take your hand off of me.
So, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not supposed to touch people without consent. Yes, I'm so sorry. I did a whole bunch
you
of
did not
HR
ask
training.
if you could touch me. You
but,
did not ask if you could touch me.
It's Rax said you guys got to go, so we're just gonna show you out.
Mm.
Like look over my shoulder at Mac and Armry.
I don't think we're going to be going anywhere, Huey.
I'm afraid we're gonna have to insist, Huey. Sorry about this. I know it puts you in an awkward spot, but
Like,
well,
what are you guys talking about? Yeah, I mean, Rax said you guys got to go, so you got to go. Fucking Chips smelling a rat. Yeah, he's kind of like creeping off towards these men. He's like, oh, I don't like where this is going.
You're a nice kid, Huey. I think you better get the fuck out of here.
And I pull out my repeater and shoot the dude in the face in front of me.
You pull out your repeater, and it is time to roll initiative.
I have quick draw. So I have advantage on initiative
Oh.
rolls more than anything.
here's my initiative tracker.
He hasn't opened it.
I know.
I haven't opened it. It's
We did hear
closed.
combat music though, so we knew it was coming.
Yup.
How do I fucking roll 12 with advantage? That's balls.
Uh,
5 and 8. Ugh.
It's okay. Chip will show you how it's done. By also getting a 12. Okay. Huey goes in the initiative order. The goons go in the initiative order. The goons with guns go in the initiative order. And fucking Rax Vire goes in the initiative order.
Oh, wiener.
Rax is got 20.
Indisposed.
I was gonna say Rax should have disadvantage because he is indisposed.
Caught with his pants down, so to say.
Caught with his pants open. Not entirely down. Just open.
He just fucking opens the flap.
Oh, yeah. We'd expect him to, like, fucking strip down and fucking have a candlelit lovemaking session. He's got shit to do.
The mess. The mess.
And the ladies up there will clean it up for him.
Also true.
Yeah.
The copious amount of wet wipe.
They are paid very well. That is going to be the goons. That is going to be the gunners. That is going to be Huey. Huey also rolled a 16, but Huey's bonus is not as big. Huey gets an 18.
I don't know how far Huey's loyalties lie. I'd ask him to get the fuck out of here.
He seems pretty loyal. When you pulled the gun, he also went for a weapon.
Okay.
So you're all in a... kind of all in a standoff. Chip, how the fuck did you... Oh. Chip, how the fuck did you get a 23 all of a sudden? How did that happen?
It says 12 on here.
Oh, there's an extra chip. Why is there an extra chip? Oh, when I rolled initiative, it must have... whatever. I don't fucking know.
Was the original chip still in there somewhere?
I don't know. I don't know.
No.
I don't want to know. Chip will go... Bad dude behind. Chip will go after Felix. So Rax, top of the initiative, hears... he doesn't hear anything yet. So he's just going to keep on...
Keeping on.
He's going to keep on doing whatever he might be doing behind that one-way glass. Because nobody... As soon as he hears a gunshot, his cackles will be up. But unfortunately, because he went first, he's not heard commotion yet. And people drawing weapons doesn't quite make enough noise. But Huey gets to go next. He's like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Was it Felix? Officer Felix? I really... I don't know. I'm sorry. Like I didn't...
I wouldn't get involved, Huey.
That's going to be a 20 to hit. He's going to crack you upside the head with his baseball bat.
Yep.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bludge.
Yep.
Okay. I use a reaction to reform and immediately regain 1d4 HP. 3, so it effectively does 6 damage.
That's going to be Huey. Armry.
Armry's gonna come forward to about here and cast Burning Hands and hit both of them.
Oh no. And all the liquor.
Oh, fuck yes.
She's gonna make a dexterity saving. That's a 1. Of course it's a 1. I rolled the die that rolls nothing but 1s. There's 2 of them to roll. Big guy, or guy in the back. What's the DC? Oh, 10? Oh, he actually passes the 10. No.
DC 10?
I was gonna say, how is it a DC 10? But
That doesn't make sense. The 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your spellcasting modifier.
yeah,
Oh, you got it from a feat though.
Yeah.
That should still be the DC.
yeah.
Proficiency 2, your
It
spellcasting
may have
modifier.
been something that I was doing with like
What's your normal spell save DC?
13.
Okay, he got a 12, so then he will also take full damage. So he burns alive. She loses 12 HP. And is badly burned.
Do any liquors
I
react
roll.
poorly?
So on the plus side, right in front of him is the taps, like the beer taps. Not, and it doesn't reach the entire wall of flammable liquor in behind it. But there is probably enough spilt booze and that in the bar to start a fire. Oh, do I have any fire? Oh, you know what would be the perfect thing for this, actually?
Wall of fire.
Yeah, the firewall. Oops, that's the updated one. Oh, good. Now they're both going to load. Thinking. If that is all you were doing, Armory, it'll be Oculus's turn. I'll wait for my fucking things to load.
Yep, mine's pretty easy. I'm going to cast Bless on Armory, Phelix, M.A.A.C, and Chip. Chip will get it too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I feel so blessed. Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
Okay. The bar is now on fire.
Fire!
Which I'm sure will just go out right away. I'm sure
It'll just fizzle out.
a bar top is not going to have enough fuel to continue to burn up. And
Why would it?
No, certainly not.
Can't see that happening.
So, I was literally Phelix beat me to it. I was gonna say Mac reaches for his weapon when Phelix did that, and he goes, "Poison sword!
Poison sword!"
Huey.
I remember what happened.
It's pretty good. That's pretty good, darn good.
Very good.
Oh yeah, you slash into poor Huey, and that 16's the proper damage, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
No goofy delete the modifier and bullshit.
Nope.
Yeah, you chunk into Huey.
I tried again for about 20 minutes the other day to make it work. Didn't work. Couldn't get it happening.
I made a homebrew item to be able to bring that up properly.
Felix.
There is an option though to not necessarily need to do that, but I'll work on that later. And he is also. Oh no, the graze is something different. Graze is if I don't hit.
Yeah, graze is damage if you miss.
Yep. I realized as I was saying it came out of my mouth. Oh wait, that's a thing that if I miss, not actually when I hit. Yep.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use a maneuver, expending a risk die to give myself temporary HP. I'm going to bite the bullet. It's called 1d8 plus 4, and then I'm going to back up. That's pretty good.
You're going to take a swing from Huey.
Yep. I'm going to proc opportunity attacks.
19 to hit.
It's my turn. I have my reaction back.
Yes.
God. Skin of your teeth. The creature you can see hits you with an attack roll. I'm going to expend a risk die. Try and make that a miss. That is a miss.
Okay. Let's get you. Gotta make sure you get through all your risk die before the boss shows up.
Yep. I'm just making sure I check them all off before I need to. I'm going to back up. Stand back here by Armry. I'm going to shoot Huey.
Didn't have to be this way, Huey.
14
did.
is a miss.
Oof.
Yeah, 14. Huey's a little beefier than a normal grunt. Because look at that fucking face. Of course he is. Fucking look at him. Doesn't that look like the face of a tough guy?
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna be Phelix. Chip's gonna go.
Oh, what do I do, Mr. Felix? There's so many of them.
Shoot him!
Shoot him!
Shoot him!
Shoot him! Who?
Shoot the
him.
unassuming.
Any of them or her.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Oops. He's gonna fire Huey with his repeater.
I didn't have bless on. Let me just.
Oh.
I was just looking at how to add. I don't normally have bless as a player, so I was looking to try how to do it on Beyond 20. Does a 15 hit?
Yes, 15 does hit.
Okay.
Oh!
11. Sorry, not 11. 7. 7 points of damage.
Okay. Chip.
Only seeing the bless thing pop up.
Chip does not
on Chris's.
need the bless. He's gonna do 9 plus because Chris is beside him.
Yeah, because Chip's got pack tactics, isn't he?
No, he's got sneak
Or not
attack.
pack tactics. Yeah. Oh, little sneak.
He's just fucking. Oh, it's because I can. Only one more. So he's gonna do 10 more damage to Huey. On top of what Phelix just did. And then he's just gonna back up a bit. He's gonna back up, maybe. You know what? He's gonna kind of dive in between the seats, and he's gonna attempt to hide as a bonus action. 'Cause he's got cunning action. Goons, hired goons.
And goons.
This guy's gonna come down to get at M.A.A.C. This guy is right in Oculus's face. He'll go for Oculus. Or else have I got goons hiding around this place? This goon comes out of the bathroom, sees some fucking shit going down, and fucking runs in. Oh, this goon. This goon wasn't replaced with one with a health bar. So I'll replace him. So he double moved. He can't do anything. Attack on M.A.A.C. She's a miss. Attack on Oculus. 18 hit you?
Oh yeah.
Not what they fucking hit you with. I'm gonna look that up. Ooh, 8 points. Bludgeoning damage. That is going to be it for goons at the moment. Shooty goons. This one's got Armry right in her face, so she's going to just attempt to stab her with a knife. 19 to hit.
Yep.
Stab at you with an antimatter dagger for 6 points of necrotic, if I remember correctly. Where are they? Yes. 6 points of necrotic. This one's going to shoot at Phelix. I don't think it's going to hit you. That's 13 hit you?
No.
This one up here is going to come down from this other sort of VIP area and see a bunch of shit going on. It's like, hey, they're attacking Huey. Fucking get him. It's just going to shoot at fucking the fat mechanical Jedi. That's a miss. That's 15 to hit. I don't think 15 hits you, does it? Oh, that takes us to the top of the order. Rax Vire. Here's all this fucking commotion. Bitches, off me. Off me. Get off me, cock. What is going on out here? And he looks.
Oi, oi.
He sees the Huey's like, God, just like, oi, Huey. You motherfuckers. And then you hear cacophonous shots ring out as Rax just shoots through his fucking window. So first thing I'm gonna do is go to the light layer and delete the window. Actually, I don't have to delete the window. I'll just turn it into a transparent window. And so he is going to shoot at the bird. He's going to shoot at Phelix, and he's going to shoot at M.A.A.C. The first one's going to be at M.A.A.C, and that one is going to have a bit of extra cover because of the glass. Because M.A.A.C is the closest to Huey, but so I have a Rax Vire sheet up here somewhere. I actually made one. It's going to be 22 to hit.
22?
22 on you, Mac.
Yeah, I was just making sure I was reading this properly. But yeah, no, yeah, that'll hit.
It's gonna be 7.
I can't use my reaction thing for that. It's too high.
Okay, 7 points of radiant damage. Shot on Oculus. 14 hit you, Oculus?
Nope.
Misses you. Shot on Phelix is a 19 hit you, Phelix.
Yep.
You are gonna take 9 points of radiant damage.
Burst.
And the ladies fucking run off to the corner of the room, scared and screaming. His girls run away. Oh, it's time for Huey. Oi, Huey, knock that fucking fish brains out. Oh, I can't believe you guys sold me out. What is this? You ain't just come in here, wreck up my bar, earn your freedom. We had a nice thing going here. You do good work for me. Tell you what, why don't you all put your weapons down? I'll only kill one of you. And then we can just go on like we used to. You can go back to working for me, and everything will be peachy keen. I'll add on all the damage to the bar, to your tab. We'll let bygones be bygones. We'll even make the person who's going to die, we'll make it a random spin of the dice. Matt, what do you say?
Flipping the bird.
Flip him Oculus?
Or Oculus?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
What?
I flip him Oculus.
So, Huey's gonna try to crack you in the fish head with his bat. It's gonna be 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Wrong die. He gets a D8. Where's my D8? 9 points bludgeoning damage.
Jesus, Huey.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Even all that fancy health stuff that you bought. Also, Huey's a little tougher than he looks. Can't judge a book by its cover. Armry.
I'm gonna pull it.
You can't judge a book by its
my
cover,
wrench.
but that book cover is starting to kind of fall off the fucking spine. He's looking pretty ragged.
I'm gonna hit this one in front of me with my wrench.
Okay.
There you go.
23 to hit for 7 points damage. Luckily, she had 7 points of healing left, or 7 points of health left.
Woo! And yeah, I'm good from there. No, I have to check something.
So, my watch has ended, and then she just shuts down.
Power down. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds on this guy beside me.
Sure.
Constitution saving throw.
Con save. I don't think he passes. What do you D13? Yeah, he doesn't have 3 con. That's a fail. 15 necrotic damage.
15
You
necrotic.
inflict him with many wounds. Too many wounds, he might say. And he's dead. Just wounds
And I'm
burst out all over his
going
body.
What do I want to move to? We'll move over to here. That's me.
Oh, who did Chip shoot? Oh, it doesn't matter. They're dead. Oh, no, Chip shot at Huey, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Just as technically he's vexed. So Chip would have advantage on him if he had to shoot him again, but he's probably not going to live that long. Max.
Wacky wacky.
As I gotta keep remembering that his repeater has Vex.
Ooh, 23 to hit for 10 more damage.
That's on Huey.
On Huey.
You run poor Huey through.
Okay, and I will second
You hear
wind
Rax
as well.
He just killed my fucking Yui. I'm gonna go and get another one of those. Oi, Yui, get up. I haven't paid a loaf about.
Oof. Not nearly as good as I would have liked to have seen, but
Sorry,
better
Mr.
than nothing.
Rax. Oh. Too bad you done did it. Now you killed my favorite Huey. I'm gonna fucking kill each and every one of you. Deal's off the table.
It was never on the table.
Phelix.
I'm gonna step forward. The bonus action. Gonna pull out the drone and start shielding myself. Bloop.
Oh look, it's Pierce.
I'm gonna shoot this fella in front of M.A.A.C with my repeater.
Okay.
19 hit for 7 damage. 7 radiant.
Shabla. You shoot him good.
That's it.
Chip, who took the hide action, is hiding behind, like, sort of underneath this table. Is hidden to Rax. Rax doesn't know he's there. So he's going to take a shot at Rax up into that window there with advantage.
Attaboy, Chip. Duck under that table.
Repeater. One of those is a natural 20.
Fucking let's go, Chip.
11 damage, and did that roll the crit damage? I don't think it did. No, 2d6 plus the sneak attack. Oh, there's a crit damage button beside it. Oh, okay, the crit, when you hit crit damage, it does all the damage. Okay, so he does 23 points of radiant damage to Rax. And his Rax like, what the? And he looks down through the windows like, oh, I see you, little rat boy. Oh, Rax is coming for you. And Rax attempts to kind of use a cunning action to hide under the table. He's like, oh, God. Oh, Mr. Phelix. And he's now also, to remind myself, he is, there, we'll use that one. He's vexed. So Chip will have advantage on him next round. So the next time he attacks him. Goons. Hired goons. Goon on Maximus. Goon fresh out of the bathroom. Also going to attack Mac. Jack die. Is a miss. Goon fresh out of where the VIP rooms are. Sees what's going on here. Like, oh, what's going? Get them! Get those guys! Like, oh, okay. And he'll just run over. You can basically get to here, and he's out of movement. That's it for them. Shooty guys. One's gonna take a pot shot at Phelix. 16 to hit Phelix.
Yep. No. I have to let me roll a d4. Miss.
So yeah, shot. You kind of flinch, like, oh god, and then like your fucking drone puts up a shield around you and like blocks the shot, and she's fucking. You see her like eyes trace from you to the little fucking drone bobbing beside your head. She's figured it out. The other one's gonna shoot at Mac through just a whole bunch of cover. But cover may not matter. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, wish you got a repeater. Ooh. A massive 2 points of radiant damage. Sorry, were you upset that it was only 2 points? That it was the lowest amount I can roll on 2d6? I'm sorry. I don't know what to fucking tell
Kevin,
you.
you should be rolling less. Should have been 1.
Any more shooty people in the general vicinity? No. Well, there is one shooty person in the general vicinity. Rax vaults out the window and down onto these fucking couches. I'm coming for you, rat boy. And he's gonna come out here, and he is going to shove his fucking arc baton underneath the thing and try to get Chip with his arc baton. That's gonna be a hit. That is going to be 7 points of lightning damage to Chip. Oh,
Lightning
God.
damage.
Yeah, it's an arc baton. Basically like a cattle prod stick thing. He's just shoving it under there, jamming it in Chip's face. He's going to attempt to hit him again. He's going to miss. Because of the bit of cover Chip has from hiding under the table. He's going to hit Chip again. And he's going to succeed. Just barely. Oh, you're so lucky, Chip. 6 more points of damage to Chip. 6 more points of lightning damage. Chip's down to 2 HP.
Oof.
Oh no.
And then he kind of stows that and kind of like twiddles his fingers by his holster for his repeater, which is this really shiny brass plated repeater. It's very nice looking. Seems very proud of his fancy gun. Huey's dead. Poor Huey's dead. Armory.
Sorry. I'm choking.
Oh no.
Don't do
What are you joking about?
Choking. So I did find out that I should have used a different spellcasting ability for my thing, but I don't necessarily know how that affects my save. I don't know what exactly it would have been. But I think I
Usually
fixed
with
it.
all the 2024 rules, if you have a thing that like gives you a spell from a different class, it usually says you can use your spell casting modifier from your normal class or whatever. And so it would just be your normal spellcasting modifier.
This one specifically says the spellcasting ability for this feat spells is the ability increased by this feat, which I used intelligence.
Which isn't your wisdom, which is your spellcasting.
Precisely.
Yeah. So it's going to be 8 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence bonus then.
Yeah.
Yeah, then that one will be
Okay,
one will be lower. That's
So I
fine.
think it should have been 12 then for my DC.
I don't think either of them beat a 12 anyways.
I think one did, but
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
know.
you had 12 on the one. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm just glad you remind me of the fire spreads.
Speaking of fire,
Good thing you reminded me. The bar's on fire. He kind of looks at it. What the fuck did you do to my bar? Why is my bar on fire?
Oh, it's very flammable.
Once I take care of you little rat boy here, I'm gonna get you for fucking putting my bar on fire. That gets to my expensive liquor. Oh, so help me God.
I'm gonna move over to this one, just smack it in the face.
Wrench and eat it.
Hopefully.
20 did. 4 points.
20 damage. All right.
Smack. She doesn't appreciate that. Oculus.
Yeah.
Shoot him.
You know what?
You can see rat legs sticking out from under the table, convulsing violently, like he's having a seizure.
That electric shock did him good, eh?
I mean, it took 90% of his health away, so yeah.
Well, first I'm going to move over to here. Get a better shot at Rax. I'm going to use my moon staff, level it, and fire. This one.
Oof.
Oh.
Shoots clean wide.
And then bonus action.
Fuck, I forgot Rax has a bonus action.
Bonus action. Can I think I can see Chip from.
Yeah,
where I am.
you
Yeah, you can
see
see
twitching
him.
lights.
Yeah. We'll do a bonus action healing word.
Nice.
You can certainly use it.
Oh, I feel so much better. I don't know who's saying those healing words, but they're really appreciated.
Hello there. It is I, your friendly bird.
Mac.
Alright, injured dude to my left. I give him a little poke. 27 to hit. Jesus fucking Christ. For 11 slashing.
Yeah, you cleave right through him. And there's no mess, because it's like an energy weapon. You just cauterize the wound.
Yep.
Oh, probably not going to hit again today, guys. Sorry, that's 3 in a row.
It is very unusual.
They've all been over 20.
That'd be Phelix then.
Come over here. Use a bonus action to keep Steve the shield drone going.
Steve.
And we're going to shoot at Rax.
Steve isn't
My
a pun
repeater.
on shielding.
No, it's not. 19 to hit for 7 damage.
19 is a hit. Chip's gonna go. He's gonna use a bonus action to disengage. And
Get out of there, Chip.
yeah, he's gonna get the fuck out of there.
Flee!
Like, oh god, he's gonna kind of hide behind these stairs a little bit, and he's gonna shoot at Rax with advantage again because of Vex. Where did your sheet go, my friend?
He's also vexed to me now. Oh, I say I put my repeater away.
Yep. There it is. Repeater. Shabla. 21 to hit for 12 points of radiant damage. And now it's all the bad guys' turns. No. So, goons, hired goons. You know what? New this D20. This same new D20, same result. First one's a miss. Second one is going to be 20 to hit on Mac.
Misa?
No, on
No.
Mac. They're clubbing at Mac
Is it-
with
Oh, yeah.
baseball bats, basically.
Yeah, okay. I'll give it to you this time.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. This lady is going to. Oh fuck! I forgot she has pack tactics. God damn it. Oh well. She is going to incur an opportunity attack from Armry. She didn't take all that much damage from the wrench, so she's not as concerned about it. She wants to take a step back and shoot Armry in the face. It was probably a good thing that she did so. Oh. Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh, 4 damage.
Oh.
Wow.
She's just like, that's what I thought. 20 to hit. On
Yeah.
For like 10 damage.
For 11 points of radiant
Fuck off.
damage. So I almost max roll her repeater. This one's going to shoot at Mac, and because of pack tactics, remember she has advantage to shoot at Mac. The first roll is the better one. It's 20 to hit Mac.
Oh. Yeah.
9 points radiant damage.
Jesus.
Guns hurt. And don't forget that door swings both ways. You guys have been blowing the shit out of people with guns. Some of them have guns too.
And again, I understand. I'm a big target that's clunking into people. That you gotta shoot them.
But now it's Rax's turn. Rax is gonna confidently stride a few steps forward as a bonus action. I think he's close enough. He's going to rally that dude on top of above Mac. He's like, "Oi, do a better job punching that guy in the face." He's now rallied. He now has advantage on a bunch of stuff. He's going to try to shoot Phelix in the face. Let's miss. I rolled a 2. The second one's going to be 18 to hit.
18. Let me roll my shieldy boy. That is going to hit.
8 points radiant damage.
Oof.
Then he's going to attempt to shoot. Attempt to shoot the rat. Because the rat didn't go anywhere. 18 to hit on Chip for 8 more points of radiant damage. And Chip's just like, oh god, oh it hurts again. Why am I cursed to have such a low HP pool? My life is pain. It's agony.
We'll make it.
Agony.
Yep.
Armry's turn.
Um.
Now she's in a chick fight with this other lady down here.
I know,
They seem evenly matched.
This is where Armry goes. I already killed your other girlfriend over at the bar there. I'm gonna kill you now too.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
thank you for reminding me. The bar,
Shit.
the fire at the bar gets bigger.
Starry Wisp Spotter.
They hit for 6 points of damage. Shabla! Fucking door to the kitchen opens and fucking Gary's comes out and says, "Why is the fucking bar on fire? What the fuck's going on here? Mr. Rat, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking stay out of this." And Gary's fucking closes the door.
Goes back in the pantry.
Get
He's
fire
back in the
extinguisher.
kitchen.
Goes back to the kitchen, gets a fire extinguisher.
You know what? He probably would. He's gonna start looking for.
He probably would.
He's gonna start looking for the fire extinguisher. Oculus.
How does the shield thingy work? Can I shoot at Rex from where I am?
What shield thingy?
Yeah, it's tiny.
Or do I
Oh,
have
a
to-
drone?
Yeah,
It's just boosting his Felix's AC.
It's not on the way.
It's
or
not
anything.
impeding.
It's a
anything.
little. It's a little thing.
But then again, Mac seems to be in trouble.
Everybody
We'll move over to
everybody
here.
seems to be in trouble.
Yep.
I will take a shot at this boy.
Ten is miss.
10's, oh my god, can't shoot. Then I will bonus action heal Mac.
Speaking of Mac, it's Mac's turn.
Yep.
9 points of healing for Mac.
Oh wow.
Bad, not bad.
Not bad. That's that extra whack that guy got on me. Oh shit, almost hit damage. So, neither of them have been hit, right?
They look pretty healthy to
The
me.
goons? Yeah. So I'll take a whack at the goon above me with the green dot. $27 to hit for 8 slashing.
Okie dokie.
And I will bonus action second wind.
Phelix.
Oh, terrible.
As a bonus
Better than
action,
nothing, still.
I'm gonna give myself temp HP with my last risk die. 1d8 plus.
If only Pierce
4.
Heelsman was here.
8 plus 4. 8
Nice,
temp
nice.
HP. Not terrible. Not great. I'm gonna pull out my Magnus, and because I vexed Rax when I hit him last turn, I will have advantage.
You sure will.
Sure. 23 to hit for 4 damage. Ugh.
Definitely
I
hit.
will overheat that. So it just adds my proficiency bonus in damage, making it 2 more, so 6 points of damage.
Yep.
And I'll put away the Magnus.
Just quite the little pea shooter you got there. Maybe when you grow up, they'll let you handle a real gun.
Oh.
Don't you worry about my guns.
Felix
You're
flexes.
worried about the holes they leave in you.
It's like, that's right. You should be worried about my guns.
And Chip's gonna shoot him with advantage. Because
Attaboy, Chipper.
24 to hit. 10 points damage to Rax.
Fucking Chip putting in the work.
It's fucking a rogue farming. A rogue with a weapon that allows him to farm advantage will fucking do that. I never thought about that before. I was like, wait a second.
Yep.
If he just keeps hitting the same target and Vex
With
keeps
sneak
rolling,
attack. Vex.
Yeah.
and as a bonus action, he's gonna fucking eat that healing potion because he needs it real bad. He's like,
Oh, I hate needles. I don't like them.
and he stabs him into his leg.
He's like, oh god, it's inside me.
He heals 7 points. He's like, fucking throws it to the ground, hyperventilating. He's like,
Oh, that was worse than the gunshots.
bad guys. First guy with advantage. Attack Mac. Good thing he had advantage. 19 to hit.
I'll give it to you.
You should probably just stop giving it to me. Then you can stop losing so much health. 6 points of damage.
That giving me a lot of choice, Kevin.
Well, tanky guy going to tank. Other guy's gonna hit you for 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Uh,
I've taken a lot of hits.
7 points of damage this time. Gun lady's gonna gun. He's gonna shoot at Armry in the face. It's gonna miss her. That is a 3 on the die.
Thank God.
Other gun lady is gonna shoot at Mac with advantage because of pack tactics. 16 to hit. Is the best she
No,
could
sir.
First miss against you, maybe?
Is that?
That might be the first miss against you in a while.
I think that is the first miss against me.
do. Yeah, with guys start to have advantage, I can roll better.
Right?
That's both the shooty people. Now for the big shooty guy. How's Rax want to handle this? He's just gonna start. He holds up his gun and starts pointing it back and forth. Like, "Ene, mene, mine, mao." First, I'll blow off this chicken fucker's toes. Shoot at Oculus. 22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Only 9 points of radiant damage. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Yes. I'm concentrating.
Yeah.
Concentrating on
Bless,
bless. Bless is still going. Then he's going to he's going to start doing the eeny, miny, miny, mo thing again. And this time he's going to shoot at Chip. It's 20 to hit Chip.
Come on, Chipper.
20 to hit on Chip. For 10 points of radiant damage. Chip is dying.
Oof.
Chip
Chip,
collapses.
no! Because he's in that like yellowy light. I couldn't tell how yellow exactly his
Well,
border was.
can you tell
It was pretty
now?
green.
Well, don't forget he has like no health.
He doesn't have many.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. It was pretty green
know.
though.
Well, I kind of expected the little rat boy to survive a bit more than that. Well,
Because he quaffed a stem pack, so.
Do. Lands on Phelix this time. 21 to hit.
Ain't shit I can do about that.
Did you? Oh, I guess your bonus action, Shieldy Boy's not gonna stop it.
No, I bonus action gave myself 10 HP.
I see. Well, luckily for
Shieldy Boy is
you,
not
I rolled
active.
real bad. 4 points of radiant damage.
It cuts through half the 10 HP I just gained.
Fucking Gary's finally runs out as the fire gets bigger.
Gary, careful! It's hot.
Gary's comes out with the fucking fire extinguisher and he starts kind of like spraying it at the fucking fire. Oh, this doesn't seem to be working. This doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Side to side, Gary. Side to side.
He's like,
At the base! At the base!
it's not. It doesn't seem to be helping.
Good use of that, actually.
Puff blue like that. Well done.
It's like, oh, I'm getting. Sorry, Mr. Rax. I'm fucking getting out of here. He's fucking.
Ah!
Gary's fucking runs back into the kitchen. Armory.
All right. I'm going to use a bonus action
I'll say it shrunk a little
to
bit. Well, that
go
side.
into turret form.
This is great. This means you might not be able to loot the building for all of its goodies because you burned it down.
Yeah. So in turret form, I'm going to shoot Rax.
Okay.
Ooh, Tim. Nice.
24 to hit, 10 points damage.
That is all.
Good thing you stood over Chip's limp corpse to do so.
No.
Oculus.
You know what? I'm going to level an eye at both Rax and the green dude up here,
Okey-dokey.
using the Eye of Anubis. First one on Rax.
Is a miss.
Oh. Second one on the other guy.
6.
Oh my god.
6 is definitely a miss. It's because you were going all fucking cross-eyed trying to aim at both of them at the same time.
That's right. Just
At your own nose. Beak.
Oh, his own beak.
You watch as Oculus's eyes start going like cross-eyed further and further and further and further, and then like beams just randomly shoot out. It's like, ah! Too far. They were too... It was too wide.
I'm going to bonus action my shield emitter.
Eh? What about for Chipper?
He can't do anything about it.
Mm.
He
Yeah.
already cast a spell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was a.
Oh, the eyes are cantrip?
Oh.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
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 Yeah, eyes are.
The eyes are.
That's why. That's what I
Oh.
thought he was doing that like that.
Okay. Bonus action shield emitter. Mac.
Okay, another wacky on the injured
Mac
green
and
dude.
the Goon Squad.
Jesus Christ, that's like a third 17 that I've rolled.
Which one's on
10
that?
more
Is that
into
against the green guy?
The green dot, yeah.
Yeah, the buffed guy. He's dead. You cleave him in two.
Yeah, and then one more second wind on myself.
Mac is... You have 3 second winds there?
Yeah, when I hit level 4, I got another second wind. I was shocked, too.
Jesus fucking Christ. Stupid fighters. Stupid fighters. Phelix.
I could use some of that wind.
3 second winds.
The only reason why I'm still in this fight.
Shouldn't it be third wind?
Really?
No, it should
Yeah.
be 4th
seriously.
wind by now.
Can I bonus action give Chip my potion?
Yes. I did say, because they are injectable, you can
Injectables,
stab them
yeah.
with a thing for a bonus action.
Nice.
Oh,
HP.
fucking let's
That's
go.
like 2/3 of his health.
Get up, Chip.
Oh.
We're not done.
Take a
Oh.
step to the side.
This is not letting me heal him. No, he's just fucking...
Uh-oh. With my repeater, I'm gonna shoot Rax.
What the... You know what? Go away.
He'll
Chip,
die.
Chip, go away.
Oh, that's a good.
Oh no. Still
Good
dead.
amount of
22 to hit
damage.
for 9 damage on Rax.
Hold on, I'm just trying to fix... Where the fuck is your health? Oh, hit points. Oh, you know what? I think his fucking sheet is giving me a problem. That might be why. Oh! It's because he's, when you use the 2024 sheet, when you go into death saves, it automatically changes your hit point section into the death saves thing.
Into the death.
So
zone,
he was all,
yeah.
that's why I couldn't just give him health, because he's
You have to like
in
click
death
on
save,
it
so
and
I
then
had
go to heal or something like that.
Yeah, there's a stabilize button. As soon as I hit that, it just went back to normal. So now I can change his HP to 10. Ah, that's good. Fancy sheet is fancy. Coughs up. He's like, thank you, Mr. Felix. Are we
back up.
winning? Are we winning?
We're getting there.
Okay, that's good.
Fire! Kill him, Chip!
So you shot at Vax, or Rax for what?
Rax.
22 to
9
hit.
damage.
22 to hit for 9 points of damage. And you just blast him through the chest. And he just kind of looks down and is like, well, that ain't fucking right, is it? And then he
Bloody
collapses
hell.
back onto the couch behind him. And Rax is dead.
Point my gun into the air.
Your boss is dead. If you don't want to follow him to the grave, get the fuck out of here.
Goons. Are you moving anywhere?
No, I'd moved to heal Chip already, and then kind of
Okay.
just took a step back.
Goons, I guess, wanting to follow their boss into the grave, are going to keep on.
Maybe they
We
can
will
become
avenge
rats.
him. Perhaps we can still get him. We could collect his body. We could, like, put machines in him. Get him back up and going. Attack on Max gonna miss. That's like a 14 to hit. I think he is the only baseball bat guy left. 2 ladies left. Armry's nemesis is going to shoot at her for a 16 to hit.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
8 points radiant damage.
Ooh, thank God for my
Other
10
one.
HP I got.
Other one's going to shoot at Mac with advantage. And it's a good thing she did, because the second one's a 21 to hit. Otherwise, I would have missed.
Yep.
7 points of radiant damage to Mac. Rax is dead. Armory.
I'm gonna shoot this bitch back.
The fire continues to burn out of control. At the top of the order. It's getting closer and closer to that wall with all that explosive liquor. Uh, 20 to hit for 13 points damage. He is finally taken care of.
Wow. Wow. Armory putting in the work for a kill count today, though.
And setting fires.
Yes.
And setting fires.
Now, are you able
There
to
was-
put it out?
Yeah.
Hope-
Well, it depends on It might take a while.
Oculus.
Yeah. I'm going to move up to... Oh, get off that one. Move up to here. And fire both rays of my eyes at this one. The shooty female.
Okay.
First one, second one.
12's a miss. 19 is a hit, though.
Oh, 1 point of damage. Now, do I have to hit in order
Yes.
for it to
So you roll a d4.
roll a d4?
For next attack, -2. Then it will be Mac's turn.
Alright, I'll take a swing at this thug here. Seventeen hit,
Yeah, 17 is a hit.
14 damage.
And you cleave him in half.
Mac.
The bodies are piling up around poor Mac there. Standing in the same spot
Mac.
that he's been the entire time.
Mac has killed a lot of fucking thugs around him.
Phelix.
Mac will take a couple of steps forward, saying, "I'm coming for you."
As a bonus action, I'm gonna send the drone. I can't send it far enough. I could send it here, towards Mac.
Sorry, if I hadn't moved.
But Mac moved, so he doesn't get the drone now. But the
Sorry.
spirit is there. The
I
spirit.
do.
Yeah, there you go. It's on Oculus. We'll guard Oculus.
It is protecting Oculus.
For now.
73. Believe that's outside the range of my repeater.
Yeah, repeater's 60.
Yeah, so this will be at disadvantage. Oh, what? Wait a minute. Hold the ticket. What's the right? No, that's not far enough. Yeah, we'll disadvantage. Shoot with the repeater. 14 to hit. Oh, plus bless.
14 will hit
15.
for 37 necrotic.
37 damage. That's not right.
What could you
For 37 necrotic for some reason.
68.
It says 2d6 plus 4.
Uh,
11 points of damage.
I mean, 68 sounds pretty good too.
Where did 68 plus 4 come from?
Hell of a spell.
Did you up? No, it's a gun. I was gonna say, did you
I
upcast
know.
it?
I upcast.
No, I'm working on
gun.
creating an item, a magic item to represent the repeater, to not have the mod and all that bullshit. But it's 11 points of damage. Radiant. Unless you want to. Those are d8s. So I rolled it again.
She's gonna shoot at the bird, because the bird just shot at her, and she
Wait, at a
figures
-10 plus whatever the drone does.
-10?
shield
Yeah,
emitter.
shield emitter.
Oh.
21
that high.
-10's 11 plus minus, so yeah, she just pings it off, hits your shield. Shit. She kind of backs up down the fucking thing a bit.
Oh!
Armory. Oh, Armory's the top of the order now. So, this fire's looking pretty dire.
Yeah.
This
It
fire
just
is
got really bright
probably,
behind me.
you would imagine it's probably 2 rounds away from becoming a bomb.
Back the
Um.
body and get
'Cause
out
if,
of here.
if it hits that shit in the back, the bar is just going to explode.
Guys, the water stuff that I can do is not gonna help very much.
Oh, where did?
He ran down the hall.
Oh, she did. Okay, I missed
Yeah.
that part.
She ducked back up there.
Is there
So she
anything
shot
the
at you,
bar
nothing
that
happened,
looks
and
like-
Mac is stalking towards her, so she's back the fuck out of there.
Is there anything at the bar that looks like it could be used to put the fire out?
Beer taps.
Which are probably
Yeah,
like melting and
walk into the flames and use the beer taps.
Yeah, pretty much everything in like the normal part of the bar is like engulfed in flames.
I hope Gary got out.
He went out the back door for the kitchen there, where they received the stuff. Probably.
Yeah.
Fire extinguisher didn't do anything when he used it.
It mildly cured the one side of it.
Yeah, he put a bit of it out, but he didn't really try all that hard because the fire was kind of. Plus, there was like people shooting each other and stuff, so he was like sprayed it a little bit, and he's like, "Fuck this," and he ran. They don't pay me enough for this shit.
The only thing that I really have is elementalism, but that is basically it lightly dampens creatures and objects in a 5-foot cube. Lightly dampens. And sculpt element within it is basically just something within a 1-foot cube, which is not enough either.
I have a gun. That's all I fucking have. I am a gunslinger.
When Chip didn't get his turn because I deleted his token because it would give me problems.
Piss on it, Chip.
He's like, well, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about that. But you know what? Retroactively, as she's running away, like Chip would have double moved up here using his rogue bullshit.
I'll make it so we can't see it.
Take off advantage. Oh, hold on. He's just gonna shoot at the lady as she ran by, and he would have missed her anyways. Because his turn would have been before. Hers. But yeah, Chip just kind of like starts leaning towards where Rax's office was like, oh. It's like, that's a pretty big fire, Mr. Felix. I hope you guys
get
do
the
some
hell
cool
outta here.
magic to like put that out before the whole place explodes.
I don't have cool magic. I have a gun.
Well, that's all I got too. So that's a little problematic. It is still Armory's turn actually. She hasn't really
Burnt fur smells really bad.
She hasn't decided what to do yet.
Cool.
I think we have to just get out. So I'm gonna make my way towards the door.
I have an idea.
Can I command the fire to go down?
No, fire's not a creature.
I have a crazy idea.
What is it, Felix? We're in a hurry. Let's hear it.
Get ready.
Oh, it's not going to be big enough. That's definite. Oh my god. It's so big.
What's
Fucking
your
30? The fire is 37 feet across. I was going to use flexible form.
You just like throw yourself
and
on it like a
I'll
blanket.
throw myself
yourself
over it
on
like
it?
a fire blanket. Eat a shit ton of fire damage, but potentially put it out.
I'm like, get ready. I'm gonna need some healing after this.
And I can cover an 8-foot section.
Yeah.
Yeah, bars are flammable, turns out. Bars that are just like been collecting like liquor being poured all over them, especially in those little traps that the drinks sit on, the booze just kind of falls into. And they don't clean up super well here at the Iron Den.
Could I stifle it? If I could get, like, in the middle?
Why don't you give me a perception check?
Look how daring this action is, Kevin. Look at the daring.
I thought about trying to go and like rupture the
Fuck!
ear lines. Because I have at least fire resistant.
You don't have any dice left to spend on that, do you?
I got nothing.
I was gonna say that's one of those ones where you can juice with some dice.
It's a shame you didn't have advantage or inspiration.
Pretty cool
Yeah,
idea.
And bless.
Could die.
You do have bless, but
That's not-
you
it's
rolled a
just an
10,
ability check.
so
This is an ability check.
Yeah.
Not a saving throw or an attack.
I mean,
know.
realistically, you can't really stretch it. To cover a fire that big, it would be like almost a Phelix gives his life for everyone else to get. Like the fire would consume you. You'd have to stretch yourself so thin. There'd be nothing left of Phelix to heal. But with a 10, 10's pretty
mid.
A thing. I'll say that you do see above the bar a sprinkler head, much as you see in a bunch of places around.
Shoot it.
Yeah, why isn't the sprinkler kicked in? Is he not paying his utility
It's probably
bill?
not built to code.
Yep.
I mean, dude was a criminal, kind of a dick.
His smoke alarm isn't connected to the sensors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a sprinkler system. Shoot it! Shoot it!
Is that what you try to do?
Well, it's
It's Tiffany's turn.
still technically my turn.
Oh,
It's Tiffany's turn. I had an idea strike me at the moment.
Is it within 60 feet of me?
yeah. I'd say it's like pretty much. It's probably like right over like the fire, pretty much.
All right, I will shoot it with my photon cannon.
Shoot.
Is that a fucking big boomstick? And blow a hole in the wall.
That's
Rupture
what I was like.
rupture the pipe.
So with a 19,
That'd be a lot
you
of water.
definitely hit it, and you blow the head off the sprinkler. Water begins just showering down on this fire, this raging fire. At the moment, the fire still has enough fuel to kind of keep it going, but this water seems to be holding it at bay. You imagine you may have bought yourself a bit of time. You don't think the fire is going to grow any bigger at the moment with this water down. It's not quite enough to start putting it out, but it's close. But it's definitely not going to get any worse for the time being.
Whew. Good idea. Fantastic idea.
Now it's Oculus' turn.
All right. What do I do?
Go search. Is there still people alive?
Yep.
One. They ran.
You could always like
Get to there and
run upstairs, check
Do
to
it there.
check the office.
Yeah, fuck that person at this point. They're gone. They're headed to like the fucking rooms we were. There's probably a back door. They did say there was a back door. The room we were partying in was through this door, I believe, up and to the west a bit.
yeah.
That dude's probably bouncing out the back door. Get what we can from this place and get out.
There you go.
Okay,
That's the sprinkler doing his work.
Yeah, there you go. Sploosh.
We'll double move.
The fire and water are in a vicious battle for dominance.
Up to here. Is it an action in combat to open a door? Or is
It is a
free interact
It's a
object?
free object interact, but the door seems to be locked.
It's locked. We have to go through the window. Or get the keys off of racks. It's 30, 40. We'll come back to where I was. That's as far as I can go.
Mac.
So Mac will double move. How high up was the window?
I gotta get going.
I
Hold on 2 seconds. How high was the window, Kev?
10 feet up, probably
pretty-
something like that. But it's
Yeah.
it's gonna basically be like an athletics check to kind of because you're gonna be like up on the couch and climbing up the couch and getting through it.
The fuck do you think I'm gonna climb anything?
Oh, that's right. You're gonna fucking jetpack up.
Jetpack up. Yeah, I just can't quite get it. So it's like I'll double move. Double move to basically like stand over top of racks.
Oh, ooh. Phelix.
Search his body. Get his gun. I want it for a trophy.
What gun? I didn't see any brass pistol go into my backpack.
Fortunately, you double moves. You don't really have an action to go loot that body there, Mac.
That was more of a snide comment to Felix, not an actual thing.
Can I go looking for the fire extinguisher?
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hot going past that thing towards the kitchen area.
You're gonna dry up.
All right, guys. Take care.
Hey,
Yeah, have a good one, Jimmy.
Bye.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Lily. Fucking dog.
You don't imagine
Down
that the
out.
fire extinguisher is gonna turn the tide on this. It didn't seem to really do a whole heck of a lot, and he probably used it all.
I'll go toss his body then.
Sure. You see that Rax has indeed a brass repeater, which is a magical item. It was a +1 for Rax because he was high enough level to get +1. Unfortunately, you do not. He also seems to be wearing a +1 tri-plate suit, which is going to take some time to strip him off because donning and doffing armor takes time. And he also has an arc baton, but that's just a normal weapon. But he does have it.
I have no strength. We could just pick him up and get out of here.
But like, yeah,
Yeah,
tri-plate
I
suit.
like
A tri-plate suit is essentially medium armored. It is a breastplate, so he has a +1 breastplate essentially.
I cannot wield such things.
If only you
Guessing
had
it's not
party
going to
members.
be. I'm guessing it's not going to be. I don't know what max armor is like.
Flint.
That's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah.
17.
Yeah.
This is
Perhaps
the same. I think.
Perhaps the bird or the robot.
We'll have to take his body. And I start just dragging him towards the door.
Yeah, I mean it's. You can
I
start.
think I moved like 20-ish feet to get there.
It's going to be essentially like difficult.
He's not going to get
terrain.
far. I'm not strong.
You're also going to be dragging the owner out and back out the door in front of more goons. It will make the getting out of here, like talking your way out past the goons outside, a little bit more difficult. If you're dragging the dead corpse of their boss.
Told you, we had important
Not
business
impossible,
with him.
but just more difficult.
We just need a chest to put him in.
If you want, I'll say if you can strip him of that repeater if you'd like to, and the baton. But the ripping the armor off is going to take a couple of minutes. It's going to take however long it takes to don and doff armor, which I think is like 5 minutes for medium.
Something like that. It's not a quick process. Grab the repeater, grab the baton, any creds or anything like that.
He doesn't have any credits or anything on him. You imagine he probably keeps that stuff up in his office. You imagine he probably keeps that stuff nice and safe and sound in areas that you would be expected to loot through if you hadn't set the building on fire. Chip, well, I guess he's like, oh, we're searching his office? Oh, all right. At least it gets me away from the fire. He's gonna scramble up using his bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I see ya. He's got a safe room up here. It's like, oh, hi, ladies. Oh, you're that nice lady that was petting me the other night. It's nice to see you again.
Might want to leave.
They're just kind of like huddled in the corner, afraid. He's like, yeah, you might want to get out of here. The place is on fire. And he's like, I see a biometric scanner on his safe room here. Going to require probably like a handprint or something.
We'll cut his hand off. Just a minute.
The other lady will come back out of hiding. And she'll kind of come down. She won't shoot at Oculus because Jimmy's no longer here. We'll say Oculus kind of is obscured a bit up the stairs. She will shoot at Phelix, who she sees looting her boss's corpse. 21 to hit.
He literally just walked down the hall.
Oh, okay.
That's
Tell
it,
him
though.
he's got a juicy 9 points of damage coming in.
He may have heard.
Oh, good. I mean, combat music was still going for a reason. It's still combat.
The building is on fire.
And the building's on fire. But also, the lady that you just all assumed ran away when she just ducked around the corner to get out of, like, gunshot range. Just basically just went 2 feet up to just not be shot at anymore. So, yeah, that'll be 9 points for Phelix when he gets back in his Armory's turn.
I will move forward.
Maybe your elementalism
there.
will be the tide to turn the fire around.
Nope, I'm gonna shoot at this bitch.
Is that 19 one there? Is that the one? No, that's the one you shot at the.
Wow.
That's terrible.
18 or 8 is a miss. Just sails over her head.
A 2 on my D20 and then a 1 on my bless.
Rough.
Oculus kind of just, I guess, comes over here. Sees that's kind of the direction you guys have been indicating, so he kind of just flees with you guys. Mac,
Say 9 damage.
9 damage.
Okay.
As
Yeah.
The lady you just all assumed left had only gone like 2 feet away.
So, Mac hearing Chip call down that is going to require a handprint or something like that, Mac leaves a sword in hand, reaches down, takes Rax's hand by, like a handshake, cuts it off like mid forearm, and then will fly. Oop. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's only one way. I can't get through.
Oh, because the thing's still there.
Yeah.
I might as well actually.
I would have landed.
Might as well
Would
just
have
delete
landed
it.
more or less. Yeah.
Well, that's still glass. Technically, the second pane is actually still there because he shot out the left pane.
Oh. Okay.
So you would have landed back here. That's why Chip kind of climbed up over there
Alright.
and then scurried across
Whoops.
with his
Um,
bajillion fucking speed, being a rogue.
Oops. Yeah, it's better.
Felix,
Chip, I've got the hand.
that's gross,
tossed
but
you.
awesome. That'll hopefully that works. Hopefully it's not like an eye retina scanner or something.
That bitch still alive.
Yep.
To run up.
It'd be funny if
Well-
everyone just left you behind looting Rax's corpse and she just shot you to death.
Bonus action, put the drone on myself because I am extraordinarily hurt, have no heals, and I'm out of risk die. So I'm just going to shoot this woman with my repeater.
Did the brass repeater take attunement?
Yes.
I would
It
imagine
is
so.
a full-on ass magic item.
Yep. I remember glancing at it, but I just don't remember anything about it.
Maybe I'll drop my repeater which is on my sling and use my Magnus. Yeah, it's my gun with a name, so its range is doubled, making it 60 instead of 30. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, for fuck, bless. 13 to hit.
13 is just enough to hit.
Oh.
Her AC was 13.
10 points of radiant damage.
Oh.
12 points of damage because I'll overheat it.
But even the 10 was enough. You blow a hole
Good.
through her.
Making sure I blow off the barrel of the smoke from the plasma. Spin it and put it away.
I will leave the combat music up. I will take you out of initiative for now. The fire and water combo at the moment is holding itself together. They're
That wombo combo.
Yeah, the water is keeping the fire at bay. Eventually, you do think eventually the fire may have burned itself out once it starts to run out of like fuel.
Yeah.
And then, because there's probably no end to the water being sprinkler main.
Let's be quick about this.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna switch to mobile.
For reference, a brass repeater. There's a repeater. When you hit a target with this weapon and roll the same number on 2 or more of the damage dice, different damage dice, you can add your dex mod to the damage roll. So if both your die are the same number, regardless of what number that is, then you get to add your dex mod. And if you crit, that means you have even more chance to add your dex mod, because you'll have 4 die.
Nice.
And it is a self-upgrading magic item, just like Max Sword.
Ooh.
+1 at
Nice.
level 5, +2 at level 11.
Does anyone oppose me taking this repeater?
Not at all.
Go ahead, buddy.
I don't think Jimmy will. He uses his staff
No,
doodad.
Yeah.
He might be able to make good use of the armor. As a cleric, I'm pretty sure he can use medium armor. He might even have medium armor on at the moment. And if he can make use of it, that should probably actually boost his AC pretty good. Because that'd be, I think it's like, medium armor, you get to add up to 2 dex.
Yep.
And it's a +1, so I think that's 14? No, 15. So the armor itself is 15, because Rax had an AC of 17 with that armor on. So I think it's like 15 +2 dex.
Yeah. You'd have to see Jimmy's character to kind of
So
nail it down exactly, but
that
yes,
would probably
that's
be
the way it would
pretty
be.
good for him. It'd be a nice little upgrade.
Okay. Well, for out of turn order, I put the hand on the biometric scanner.
The ladies start running to the fucking door.
So yeah,
He's-
try putting that here. Try
Jimmy's
putting
wearing
that here.
a chain shirt right now.
Yeah, that's medium armor, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so that's-
AC
so that's-
13.
Yeah, so that's really good for him, though.
It'd be a big upgrade for him. That's good.
Boop beep boop boop boop.
You'll just have to clean the Rax blood off of it.
He's like, all right, make a technology roll, Mac. Do it.
Oh. Shit.
It's a good thing I just came in.
Lily.
Fucking A. 20.
Like, wow, you've done this
Oh.
before. Is this what you guys do in the Marines? You cut off people's hands and use them to open doors?
I use
Sometimes.
flexible form to elongate my body to allow me to climb up.
Sure. Yeah, Oculus is also in here. Oculus starts picking the lock to the. He sees there's like a big set of doors here with a fire escape that you could use possibly, but it also. Honestly, the most inconspicuous thing you probably could do would just leave out the front door and just be like, "Yeah, well, our meeting's done. See you later."
Whistling.
Dooby dooby doo.
As the smoke is slowly pouring out a window somewhere. Inside, you find a gold-plated concussion rifle.
Ooh.
It is not a magical item. It is a standard concussion rifle, which is essentially a sniper rifle. But it's gold-plated.
Because of course it is.
Because of course it is.
Why not?
Because it's fucking Rax. Inside the safe, rooting around inside his safe, you find copious amounts of drugs. You probably find 10 hits of Glimmer, 10 hits of Moonfire, and 3,000 credits.
Ooh.
Very nice.
That's where all his money was. It's in the safe. With his 15-foot long gun.
15 foot long.
Oh, look at it. It's like 15 feet long. He's like, oh. Chip's kind of.
I've always wanted a gold-plated concussion rifle. Can I take this one, Mac?
Can you wield it, Chip? It's a little big.
Do
I'm
you
not
have
opposed.
proficiency?
He should have proficiency on martial ranged. He is a rogue. You do know, like, concussion rifle, Mac would know how they work. They're essentially a one-shot gun. They have essentially the loading property, like a crossbow. You can only fire it once. You're not allowed to fire it more than once unless you have a thing that negates it.
It's like cooldown, right? My
Yeah, I think it's
Magnus
called.
does the same
I
thing.
think it's called cooldown.
Yeah.
There's a feat you can take to ignore that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or be a GIF.
Yeah.
GIF ignore the loading property on
That'll-
weapons.
By all means, but it's a little big.
It's not actually 15 feet long. It is the size of a standard concussion rifle.
It's a fucking bigger than an elephant gun. Okay, let's get out of here.
Spellcasting, prepare. Oh,
Yep.
I'm looking at
Awesome
rogue
choice.
subclasses. That's why I can't find any information. Setting you which are listed. Where do you find oh, it's up here. Weapon proficiency, simple weapons, martial weapon. I'll have to take a look because I know dark matter. It's a little goofy.
Toss the place, strip the armor.
Check between the cushions.
Yeah.
Eventually, the ladies managed to get this door unlocked. It's a lot easier from the inside.
Anything on the
And then you hear
desk
them,
or anything like that? Like,
scream when they kind of it's like,
you see the fire.
See the fire. Anybody say anything to them like, "Hey, don't leave yet. Don't go running,
Yeah.
screaming out of the building."
Let's go out the back door.
That's a good idea. The guards
Check the
out there
desk
can
real
help
quick.
us. Thank you. Well, they start running
Check the
towards the
desk
back
real
door.
quick for anything. Is this another safe?
No, that is everything was in that room.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Let's GTFO then.
Did you guys take all
Walk
the drugs,
casual.
or did you just take the money and the?
Oh
gun?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Take it all.
Perfect. Sure, TSA won't have a problem with that.
TSA?
Oh, I should get the internal body cooler or something like that.
Oh, the fridge.
Yeah.
You use Armry as your
Curl-
drug mule.
I was trying to do it for my family. We used to watch airport security.
So, what's the plan for getting out of here?
Walk casual at the
There's a
front door.
fire escape right here. Is that what this is?
There is. You also know that
Oculus.
there are troops still patrolling around the outside of this thing too.
Let's walk out the front door.
You can imagine you don't have a lot of time too, since you directed the ladies to leave through the back door,
Yep. Let's go. Let's go.
and they're gonna
Walk out next,
specifically
casual.
gonna go yell to the guards like, "Help us!" And there's a fire in there. And
Yeah. Real quick. Let's go.
We got
Yep.
the armor. We got all the stuff from his office.
Huey and them didn't have anything, did they?
just the normal people had normal stuff. Huey had a sledge ball bat, which is just a 1d8 bludgeoning weapon.
Yeah.
Just a strength weapon, probably, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just like it's a baseball bat.
Matt kicks
I
racks
didn't
on the way
give
by.
Huey anything fancy. I just buffed up his health and damage and whatnot.
I take his sunglasses.
Rax's sunglasses. Okay.
Yep, and I put them in my bag. I don't wear them out.
It's like, hey, those are the same glasses the boss has. What, did he give you a pair? I want him to give me a pair one day.
I want to like push Rax like underneath the table.
Okay.
So you don't see him from the door?
Yep.
His naked body.
Yeah, so you guys.
Take his armor off. He's wearing a G-string underneath.
Oh yeah, pink G-string. Little smiley face
I
on
was-
the front of it.
I was thinking like that pink leopard print.
That'd be good too. Yep. Feel like a leopard print G-string.
All right, that's casual. Do you have
Why
any blood on my
casual?
face?
Hey, put away your droid.
Yeah, come here. Come here, Steve.
Yep.
I'll come up with a clever name for you later.
You just wipe yourselves down well enough and
Yep.
kind of just walk out. And it's like, oh. And you just kind of like head nods. It's like, yep, see you later.
Yep.
As you kind of get
Yeah, have a
across
good
the
night, buddy.
street and you're like walking towards like wherever you parked your car a couple blocks away, you see him like, do I smell smoke? Is like a fire or something near you? And he's like looking up and down the street and like kind of shrugging his shoulders like, weird. I fucking smell smoke or something.
You
Good
have a
night.
stroke. See you next time, buddy.
That's
So
fucking-
as you
that's not the way
guys
to go.
as you guys start to like kind of pile into Felix's car, you get a message. You get a little brr, brr, and you look down and you see from an unknown sender, a deal is a deal. It is done.
You're
Ooh.
That's all
fucking clear,
it's-
boys
That's all it
and
says.
girls.
High fives, y'all.
Fucking A.
Fucking see my family again.
Let's get the hell out of here. Quick.
So, as you guys are spinning up the car, heading off to go heal up, get some ramen, have a nice dinner, you get a call from good old Lester Kane. It's like, well, it seems that you were successful, and so quickly. I knew I had picked the right team for the job. You guys get results, and I like that. Well, keeping an eye on the net, seems you are fully free to travel once again. So, no time like the present, I say. First thing in the morning, you will be, you need to head down to the port. You'll be getting on a luxury cruise liner known as the Nebula Serenade. And that will take you over to S.04.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so your tickets are already booked. Once you get there,
You gotta check in or anything like that? We just walk up and say, hey.
Yep, you can give them your names, and they will provide you your tickets at the port there. She's a bit of a... I'm sure you'll like it. It's a very classic ship. Lots of wood, lots of old school... The kids would call it
Wood.
retro. Yeah, it's quite famous for it. But should get you there within a few days. Oh, by the way, the ship that we were going to provide for you for your further investigations at S.04. What name would you like it to be registered under?
Bring that on a. Oh.
Like whose ship it is, or what are we naming the
No,
ship?
what is the name of the ship going to be registered as?
Oh,
The Starfall. There you go.
no, I'm just thinking and leaning. God, that's a humdinger of a Springer on us, you penis.
I know.
You're all technically still in the Neon Ward, so I'll put you back there.
Boo doo boo doo. Boo doo boo doo boo. Lily, shut the fuck up, dog.
He's just sitting there patiently waiting for you to respond to him, swirling his wine in his glass.
Could go very classic and just go call it the Odyssey.
We could call it the Cyber Ramen.
Mm.
See Chip's ears perk up. What?
Or Ramen's Revenge.
Ramen's Revenge.
That
Fucking
comes the
Skittles.
next, that comes the next day after you get the spicy ramen.
Exactly. You gotta get the spices. Well, Ramen's Revenge. I like that. Any opposition?
What do you think, Chip?
Well, it's not up to me.
What do you think,
Come on,
Oculus?
You're part of our crew now, buddy. Claw. Oculus pipes up. Spicy grub.
Well, yeah, ramen's a type of grub.
Oculus just pipes up. Hello there.
Hello there.
There you go.
Chip's probably
Good.
like, I like that Starfall idea. It's like that thing your uncle said it to us. It's a good callback. I like that one. I don't like naming things after food just because it makes me hungry. When I'm hungry, it just makes me wish I had food. But then if I'm full, it just reminds me that I don't have any food, or that I just ate the food. I don't want to think about food anymore because I ate too much food.
But it could also be like something like a code word of like, you know, if we say let's go get the spicy ramen, and trying to get out of a situation, they might not know that we're going to our ship.
Yeah, I'm good either way.
I don't care either way either.
1 second. No, that's not what I want. Even ChatGPT's got shit answers.
Would you ask us, what do I name my spaceship?
Yes, give me a spaceship name involving the word Starfall. The Starfall. Starfall Eclipse.
I will say, regarding to what your uncle said to you, you would remember that colloquially, the term, the saying "chasing Starfall" refers to the dogged pursuit of an unattainable goal, kind of like what's the fucking other phrase I'm thinking of? Like almost like a wild goose chase, but a wild goose chase is a bit more kind of random and all over the place, whereas this is more directly chasing after like one thing that you can't, that is impossible.
You know,
to reach.
Starfall
like chasing
Rising.
a fallen, like running across a field trying to chase after a fallen star.
Yeah. Starfall Rising. How about that?
That's not bad.
It is the beginning of our eternal pursuit of that which is unattainable.
And rising up to the
Rising up off of this shithole of this. I'm gonna miss all the ramen options. I haven't tried them all.
We
delay leaving. We delay leaving for 3 weeks so we can eat all the ramen. And then we are all very, very sick.
Matt, do you know how many meals that is?
Mr. Phelix, what if they have different ramen on the places we're going?
Oh, they will. They will.
But what if they have better
They might
ramen?
not call it ramen, but they'll have it.
If we go to a place and the ramen's way better there, then you're going to be like, why we waste all our time on this shitty ramen when we could have been eating the new fancy ramen?
What if we're missing out on really, really good ramen here? We don't know.
Oh, God, that is a gamble.
Right? Fuck it. Let's get some sleep.
He's waiting for us to answer.
All right, no, it's Starfall Rising. I like
Yeah.
that.
All right,
Good.
very well.
I thought we agreed on that. Sorry.
When you return, so I'll message you again once you reach Frostport Station on Theros 4 with some more details. But you're heading for Base Station Epsilon. This is our research colony out there on Theros 4. When you return from there with the data, the ship will be there waiting for you. Safe travels. And then you fucking beep,
Thank you.
and the message blinks out. And then you go. Do you all head back to Felix's? Do you go, where do you go to take your long rest?
We get another ramen off the list
Okay.
and go to my place.
Chip.
I was gonna say,
Chip barely
lots of
gets
money, we
enough
can get a nice
rest.
hotel.
He barely gets enough sleep to qualify as a long rest because he's stressed out about fucking ramen now. Because Felix put it into his head, he's like, well,
What if the ramen out there is bad and the good ramen's here? But what if the good ramen's out there? It's like, oh, I can't sleep now. I'm thinking about ramen. So many choices.
So many choices.
long rest button.
Yay.
3,000 credits.
We could have paid off.
Oh, look
Rax.
at that.
Wow.
It's a whole little fucking. You find a
There's
bit of
a little
respite,
blurb about it.
have a meal, and talk about the eventful day. Eventually, you drift off to sleep and take a long rest.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Oh, and there's details.
Glimmer was the one that was like MDMA kind of thing, right?
This is the one that's like
And
basically like
Moonfire.
snortable ecstasy, and Moonfire was the one that boosts your dex. That was the one that made Oculus do the backflip.
Gotcha.
And he didn't end up addicted.
And he didn't end up addicted. Yet.
Give Oculus that armor.
Yep.
Maybe pick up a handful of more potions in the morning, kind of thing, and be on our way. I don't know if there's a point to more shopping. I don't think there's anything we can really pick up. I mean, we have $3,000. That is something.
You might be able to find cooler things to buy with that $3,000 later. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know what
Who knows?
armor goes for these days, but
Like, basically nothing. Selling items in D&D doesn't really
no,
get
mine,
you
We
anything.
have-
mine. Yeah.
Oh,
Adamant
you want-
hard suit is the equivalent of plate armor for 1,500 credits. So
That's the base value.
that's the face value. Yeah.
That doesn't include DM markup.
Other than that, like I don't need any new weapons. I'm
No,
going to attune to this
Brass
repeater.
repeater.
Yeah, I just have to figure out how to add it to make a magic item out of it, and try and make it work appropriately. But I do that. Handful of healing potions. Move on. Yes.
If you
Yeah.
go back to that store has 2 more healing potions left at that same price. At 75 apiece. Other than that, you're gonna have to go to probably the next cheapest place, which sells them for 100 each.
So I used mine. Chip used his.
Yeah.
I don't think Oculus used his. And I don't think Mac
nobody
used yours.
Nobody else did.
No.
Max got 50-second wins. He didn't do that. He didn't need his healing potion.
Yeah.
Did you see how many times I got hit?
Don't stand there and get hit.
All right. Well, let's.
I was doing what I should be doing.
Exactly.
Yep.
What are you complaining
If
about?
I wasn't getting the shit kicked out of me, I was going to send the shield drone to you.
No,
But
yeah,
I was
no,
just
no.
getting, I was getting
completely
shit
fine.
kicked. And I was out of risk die, out of heals,
Oh, yeah,
and I took
no,
one down.
it all worked out.
No, yeah. Okay, well, let's expedite it a bit. We'll buy those 2 potions for the 75.
Yep.
And then I think we buy like the 2 more or something like that at the 100 cost from somewhere else,
Sure.
because we're going to use them.
So that'll be $350 total of your hard-earned money, your hard-killed money. And then you guys head on. You buy that stuff on the way in to Portside. Where's Portside? Portside's in here somewhere. So you head on into Portside, essentially the main port, pretty much the only travel hub on Novara where interstellar travel is allowed. This is the only place things can come and go. There's all kinds of Master Chiefs hanging around doing stuff. Like there's a Master Chief, and there's a Master Chief over there. Another one over there.
Look at all those Master Chiefs.
So, you guys head to
Do we
the
have a
docks.
dock number that we're supposed to have to go?
Yeah, so you managed to find. You go to you kind of ask around. you find the dock where this massive 400 some odd foot long ship is docked, cruise liner that does kind of look like a wooden boat with these big wings coming off the back, and it's also got like some metal strapping to it and like metal engines sticking out the back. But it is very, very classic, very fantasy looking. Big golden letters across the side say Nebula Serenade. Lady at the ticket booth sees you all coming, and it's like, oh, tickets. You heading on to the Serenade? Tickets, please.
We have tickets, but not physical copies.
Oh.
They have been reserved under our names.
Okay, what are your names? What are your names,
My name
sweetie?
is Phelix.
Okay, and she's like fucking pecking, just like index fingers only typing. Oh,
Party of 5.
Armry just shakes her head.
It's like, you know, if I use just my index fingers, that's now like 12 fingers still. Yes. Yeah, bought and paid for. The DM created this boat yesterday, so he doesn't remember what your room numbers are off the top of his head. Let me go look. Where are you fucking? It's good thing I fucking gave every single room a label and number on the entire ship. Yeah. So your cabins are you're in M107 to M111. So 107, 108, 109, 110, 110, and 111. Those are your cabins on the main
1010,
deck.
got it.
They're on the main deck.
111, got it.
So, well, go on, sweeties. You head on in. I think they're going to be doing pre-check and boarding pretty soon. You got luggage to check or anything?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. Have a good voyage. Enjoy the Nebula Serenade.
Are you ready,
She's a
Pep?
beaut. She's a classic. Not like all these cold, ugly metal ships. This one, it's got character. This boat, it's got good bones.
Good bones? The bones.
But wood. Who uses wood these days? Where do you even
It's
find
probably
wood?
more of a case of like, there's a metal ship that they've essentially decorated with wood.
Yeah.
So there is like a metal hull underneath the wood. It's just that they put wood around it. It is also a magical universe, so you could just magically fly around a wooden ship with enough bullshit.
Yep.
You as a well-traveled marine, you would know like the elves have got like weird ass like tree ships and stuff like that. So
Oh yeah.
it's not that
Yeah,
out of the blue.
It's just more for Novara. It's like, where the hell do you find trees?
Oh, it wasn't made here.
No, I know.
It just happens to be
Clearly.
docked here and leaving from here. This happens
Right.
to be one of the boats that is going in the direction that you were going.
Yeah.
We're getting ready to leave. I like clap Chip on the shoulder.
I'm like, all right, Chip. Time to take to the stars. Are you ready?
I think so, Mr. Phelix. It's all a little much.
You see Mac put a hand on Felix's shoulder. You did it, son. You're leaving.
You know what made me
Get
feel
the
a
hell
lot.
off of this planet.
You know what made me feel a lot better? Hearing another one of those entries from that fancy thing that Ms. Armry has.
Oh, you bastards!
Chip,
Okay, so I
I'm
pull it
going to
out.
throw you off of this
I press
fucking
the
boat.
button.
Throw you off, Chip. And then I'm going to drive over to Kevin's
Plasma-filled
house.
marshmallows.
And stick him right in the penis.
These sweet treats are filled with a safe amount of plasma, just enough to provide a warm, glowing sensation when eaten. They are particularly popular at campfires, though some campers report a slight electrocution sensation, followed by a strange compulsion to make philosophical remarks about the nature of existence. Proceed with caution, especially when roasting over an open flame.
You pleased with yourself now?
It sounds like it would be very tasty if I had taste buds.
I would really try those. Mac just thinks those sound delectable.
So you guys end up boarding. You get on. Once the boarding procedures, there's lots of other passengers all kind of lined up.
was.
Imagine the regular passengers and they see us come walking.
Well, I mean, there's like a lot of them are like aliens. It's not like they're all humans.
Yeah, I know.
Lots
but I mean,
of
I'm just saying,
weirdos.
we are definitely weirdos.
But yeah, you get on.
Take, like, a
you
big-
take the sky
Big
bridge.
drag of my cigarette before, like, just walking up the
So
ramp.
you see,
flick
you
it
see
away,
no
like,
smoking sign. There's like no smoking on the sky bridge.
Need a long flight, but finally leaving.
So
Finally setting out to the stars.
you take the sky bridge up onto the deck. It takes you into the main deck. When you get there, there's onto your left is essentially like a little welcome booth, kind of a customer service thing where they kind of greet you and double check your tickets and stuff like that. And it's been like, we will be departing in a few minutes. If you're first time traveling with us, or if you're new to interstellar travel, might we recommend heading on up to the upper deck, to the stern sun deck, where you can get a good view of the planet as we fly away.
Oh,
We
Mr.
wanna do
Felix.
that.
Well, Mr. Felix, can we go do that? That sounds awesome.
I really want to do that.
So do I.
Let's go. Hurry.
Never gets old. Doesn't matter how many times you see it.
So yeah, you guys head up to the upper deck, go through a couple hallways out to the stern sun. You find signs that just say like stern side sun deck, and it's just like it is a big open deck that gives you it feels like you're on like the deck of a normal ship with a hand railing that's just out to open air, but there is obviously some sort of like translucent shield around it you can't even really see it because it's probably more of an energy field to keep the oxygen in so you don't get sucked out into space and die. But it gives you the illusion and feel of being on an actual like outdoor deck. There's fans and stuff, and like magical apparatus that are just like blowing breeze by gently, so you feel like you're outdoors. There is a sign that says smoking permitted on sun deck.
Oh, thank God.
It was going to be a very long trip for
It was going to be a very long trip.
Felix is just sitting there in his fucking like in the bathroom smoking.
Turn the
Sir,
fan
you
on
okay
real
in
quick.
there?
Everything's fine. Spicy ramen.
So I need find this. Why can't I find any of the things
There's
I
a
need?
childlike joy to watching the ship leave Novara. It's like this, like actually like has a deep, like genuine, large smile watching it. Just
So, yeah,
smokes happily.
You set up, you take your spots on the sun deck. There's a bunch of other people there that kind of filter into to watch it. You get an announcement. It's like, this is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard the Nebula Serenade. We shall be leaving Novara shortly. Enjoy your travels with us.
Like vibrating with excitement. Like, I'm gonna leave.
Drifting past the skyline.
Oh, it's got lyrics.
Well, the stars have always been there.
Whispers of home.
Oh shit! What was my fucking thing I was reading? From the streets of Novara, from the rooftops to the rooftops of the grid, from the rusted edges of the sprawl, they hang overhead every night, distant and unreachable. I'm gonna fix my fucking thing too. Now they're no longer above; they are all around you. As the Nebula Serenade climbs higher, below, Novara begins to shrink. The endless city that once seemed to stretch forever now fits beneath a blanket of cloud and haze. Districts that felt like entire worlds become clusters of light. Towers that scrape the heavens become silver needles. The sprawling chaos of home slowly dissolves into a single glittering jewel suspended in darkness. How do you say goodbye to a place that made you, to the streets that taught you how to survive, the people you loved and lost? No matter where you go from here, Novara will always be the place that knows your name before anyone else does. And yet, there's something waiting beyond it. Those same stars now stretch out like an open road, every point of light, a place you've never seen. Entire worlds turn silently in the darkness ahead, new friends, new dangers, new stories. For the first time in your life, the horizon is not a wall, it is an invitation. The city continues to shrink until individual streets disappear, then districts, then landmarks. Soon, it's just a glowing sphere among countless others. And as Novara fades into the sea of stars, something else quietly takes its place. Possibility. And for the first time, that is enough. The nebulous serenade turns its bow towards the darkness beyond the system, and the stars open before you. So you guys
It's
look
overwhelming.
You see Chips just like ball. He's like, oh, it's so beautiful, Mr. Phelix.
A single tear rolls down from Felix's eyes. He just watches the planet disappear. He watches his house for as long as possible until it's just a speck in the distance, a blip of light far off. And he's just,
I'm gone. It's done.
he reaches into his jacket, pulls out his like badge, and he's like,
I don't ever want to go back.
and he like walks over to like a garbage can and just like throws it in.
I'm done. Novara's in the past. For now.
For now.
I don't want to go back.
Captain comes on. We're experiencing technical difficulties. We're going to have to return to port while we...
We gotta return to port.
Dives to the garbage can.
Shit.
I need authority.
Well, friends, here's to our next adventure. You get a salutes the planet and walks over to a deck chair and makes himself comfortable.
I flip the planet off. Light a cigarette.
And you guys find yourselves on the massive cruise ship, Nebula Serenade. Transitioning from this.
Where's the
back.
bar?
There's a bar downstairs.
You gotta be all inclusive in this bitch, right?
The fuck was I using for? What was this one? It's like I had ideas for what I was going to use for background music for this place, and then I forgot what they all were. Yep, so you find yourselves on the back. I will say, I did not, this is what the areas that I said I didn't have time to populate them. So just imagine NPCs everywhere.
NPCs everywhere.
I'll add in some NPCs later. But yeah, you find yourselves here on the back deck, and I imagine you stay here until Novara is just a speck on the horizon, indistinguishable from the rest of the stars.
And watch it for as long as possible. Till it's gone.
Once it's gone, well, that goes that, or there goes that. Dust off your hands, walk away.
Yep. Been so long since I've been anything other than Officer Phelix. I can just be Phelix.
Or people can
Weird.
call you Jelly Man.
It's a little weird. Well,
It's okay, Mr.
we'll see
Felix.
about the family
You got
man.
us here. I'm excited to see how luxurious our rooms are.
Oh yeah, we should really check that out.
Yep.
Sure. Let's go find her. Let's go exploring. In this fucking door.
Oh, okay.
It's a hallway full of...
I was heading towards the other door, but that's fine.
Me too, Chip. Me too.
Was it a big stateroom here? It's not us. Look at this, just looking at someone's window.
Look at somebody's
Face-
window, yeah.
face
Hands
smushed
on
up
the
against
glass. Is anybody in there?
Yeah, you don't
Hey,
really
how's
see.
it
You
going?
don't see too many people. Too many people probably not like in their rooms quite yet. They're enjoying the like the takeoff, and there's probably like an orientation going on. Yeah, this is that is a bathroom.
With a
You can
top
tell
over it.
because almost every room has a sign saying what it is, like a real ship.
Yup.
103 bathroom. Or like 110.
Well, the
You guys are
side,
M.
oh, you took us the
You were
wrong side.
M107 through 111, and you
Yeah,
you were
I
told
got
that your
111.
rooms were on the main deck. This is the upper deck.
Yeah. I'm like running around like a child on a ship.
Go, come back, Mr. Felix, come back. We should get
No, I
separated.
found the stairs to the main
God.
deck.
Oh, those spaces doesn't agree with me.
Hey, I'm gonna go see what's going on the bridge. Hey guys, how's it going?
The bridge door seems to be locked.
Damn it!
It's almost like they don't want passengers wandering down the bridge. You would know the door over here to your left is how you got up here. Actually, no. I guess maybe you know. You probably would have came up these stairs from the main deck, honestly. As you come out to the sort of the middle section of the main deck, you find the pool. There's already probably like half a dozen people swimming in the pool. They like wasted no time. They just fucking stripped off their clothes and jumped in. Some people hanging about.
Mac was thinking the same thing.
Mac's like,
I
guys, I
thought
have
you-
found my room.
Yup.
I will,
And it is like
I will sleep here.
20 by 60.
Oculus
Nice.
is feeling a bit nauseous, so he goes and he goes down to his room to go sleep. Well, you guys run around and explore the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some weapons and that, some loading cranes. The crossbows seem to be giant bolt casters, which are essentially crossbow shit like stylized laser blasters. Just like the item version in the list of weapons. Just these are like big ballista style ones.
Yup.
Probably for fending off space pirates and whatnot.
That's
Oh,
totally never
is
gonna
this all
happen.
this water for drinking, Mr. Felix?
No,
I wouldn't drink this on Chip.
definitely don't drink any of this. There's a swimming pool for a recreational leisure activity.
Please don't pee in it.
You guys swim?
Think of it like a bathtub.
You guys swim for
No, not a bath.
recreation? That's so
Oh
weird.
yeah. Sees Mac's suit pop open. Woo! Cannonball!
Well, he's really
You're-
enjoying himself.
Should he be wearing underwear or something?
Oh, maybe it's a fish people thing. Do you really have to wear underwear if all of you looks like a nutsack? Or do you have to wear like
I
full
mean,
body
You
underwear?
just free. Are you just free balling all the time then? I guess.
Donald Duck doesn't wear underwear.
That's contentious.
He's got
Don't open that
feathers.
can of
though.
worms. He's also got a shirt.
Oh Jesus!
Jesus.
Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog
I don't
here.
know, but he fucking broke himself.
He broke it. He broke it.
What? I'm fine on my end.
You're
Your
fine
aura
now.
was like way behind.
Yes. While you're kind of out checking the just outside deck, this too is kind of like open air, quote open air. It
Quote,
gives the
yeah.
illusion of open air. Another message comes on, like doom doom. This is your captain speaking. Again, welcome on board the Nebula Serenade. Our first major stop should be the planet of S.04. We've got a few M.A.A.C stations to go through to get there. We don't have any planned excursions onto the stations at this time. If that changes, we'll let you know. As for amenities, feel free to avail yourself of all of the ship's amenities. We have Jake's bar in the stern on the main deck. We have, of course, our world-renowned Midnight Lounge at the bow of the deck on the main deck. We also have our saunas, our various lounges, our faux open-air decks up on the upper deck. If you need anything else, feel free to ask a staff member. In the meantime, enjoy your cruise on the Nebula Serenade.
You want to find a sauna?
Just gonna
Get
go-
my
let's
jelly
get all
on, you know what I'm
shriveled up in
saying?
there.
I feel like I'm getting away from the saunas.
There's more rooms down here.
Shibloop. No, those are rooms with the pool. The sauna. We think the sauna will be by the pool.
You would
Well, I
think.
don't know.
Chip pulls up like a directory on his pad.
According to the directory, the sauna's downstairs.
Oh,
It's on
No.
the main deck. According to this, there's 3 floors to this ship. There's the main deck, where a lot of the cabins and the amenities and stuff are, and it's also where like it looks like the clinic and stuff is. There's the top deck, which has got some cabins and the bridge and all that, and then there's the lower deck, which is all the staff stuff and the engine room and all the stuff we're not permitted to go to as passengers. I wonder if they do tours of the engine room. That'd be awfully neat.
Yep.
and see how it ticks.
Mouse on deck.
Oh yeah, it's another deck. Wow, this one's way bigger. And hey, you can see down into that lounge they were talking about, down through the sunroof here.
Max stands in the middle and he's looking down, hands on his hips.
It's a good thing you ain't wearing a skirt, Mac.
Nobody need that. Cool. Next floor down, please. Run around exploring the ship.
I don't even know if I put you on the fucking. So you guys heading down to the main deck?
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you heading down at? So there's you
By the
see that
sauna.
there are looking around, and Chip will also be able to tell you. Over in these corners here are stairs down to the main deck as well on both sides of the ship. So there's essentially a set of stairs here at the bow, one in the middle by the pool, and a set like right near the stern, the original one you found. So there's 6 stairs that go down to the lower or to the mid deck.
6 floors.
6 stairs. There's only 3 floors. Upper main deck and lower deck. Where the fuck did Chip go? Chip, where'd you go? Oh, he's out there.
If we're heading downstairs, it looks like there's stairs just around the corner here that'll take us downstairs. Our rooms, according to this map, are on the what do you call the left of the ship? I'm looking up hold on, let me Google
Starboard?
ship terminology.
I know. Just Chip doesn't know.
Yeah.
Go on the
There's
port.
Klingons on the starboard bow.
The port side. Our rooms are on the port side of the main deck.
I will take you guys. Oh wait, I figured out a fancy thing.
Place party.
No, well, yes, but if you do place party, it will also move the party to. It will also like move the party onto that map as well. That was paste, not place party.
It also
Because-
starts with a P.
Well, the goon showed up.
Hmm.
Oh,
Midnight
good. Look, there's a
lounge.
bathroom. Oh, thank goodness.
Kitchen.
Now, if I
Where's
have
the
to pee in the middle of the night, I know where to go. And there, over there, that's that midnight lounge that they were talking about.
Ooh. That's
Nice
what we
place
have
to get
go
a drink.
Drinks. Yep.
Well, if you also want, if there's apparently a bar, Jake's Bar at the back of the ship, at the stern. I'm learning these words.
Sitting rooms. Looks cozy. Prayer room. Office space. Not a godly man, but is it an altar to anything in particular?
No, it seems to be like more of a generic altar. It's kept generic, so
All
that
faiths.
all faiths can pray at it.
All faiths.
All faiths welcome.
Like M10.
You guys-
M20.
You're on the port side of the ship. So you are right now on the starboard side of the ship.
Upper deck. Airlock. We're going to leave that door alone. Quarantine. Is there like a window I can peek in here? It's in the
Nope.
quarantine zone.
I found a smoking room.
Well, you also passed by the clinic. You imagine it's for
Did I?
if some
And a sauna.
the clinic is here.
Oh, where's the... I can't see any tag on that lower side.
Oh,
If there's a tag.
see, I was wondering
Yeah,
about
dark.
that because like when I hover over stuff, I can see tags on the stream. Oh wait, well, you guys can't see.
Can't see anything on this lower section.
That's weird. That one oh you know what? It must be. Oh yeah. I guess I just have to drag them up. Okay, you can see it. Let me just
Above a
drag
light
it.
layer or something. Ooh, casino.
I guess it's if they clip into the light wall a little bit, they must
Get obscured.
yeah, they must get obscured. So I'll just have to slide them out a little bit. There was also a card room you passed by. I appreciate that you.
Looking to play little cards. Gwent would be great.
I mean, I'd appreciate if you did not fucking ping every single time I hold the mouse button down for half a second to drag these fucking things. That means all your rooms.
Oh, if there's space Gwent.
I don't know how to play normal Gwent, so there probably isn't going to be Space Gwent. You,
It's in the casino.
as you're walking around, you guys are constantly kind of bumping into people in the halls, and
Constantly, obviously.
it's like, oh, excuse me, I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, bub.
And
Looks like roulette, chess, poker, maybe.
there's
In the casino.
Let's go find our rooms.
Chip, where'd
Ooh, a
you
bar.
Jake's.
Jake's bar.
Ooh, it's a nice looking bar.
We come back and drink here at one point.
Here we go. This is how you.
How long
easily
is the
populate.
journey to the fucking what's the place for?
Few days.
Gotcha. Enough time to sample many of the amenities. Oh no, drunk goblins appeared.
I populated it with there's already some people having drinks,
They're coming out of the woodworks.
and you hear like a crash, and like a familiar apologetic voice. It's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, just let me
Oh,
clean
no.
those up." I'm
I'm
sorry.
hiding. Where can I hide? Where can I hide?
You hear a crash, and from out of nowhere, a glass of orange juice appears and splashes you in the face.
I think I found our rooms.
Yes, those are our numbers.
Yeah.
We go with 8.
I took 11. 21 if.
Because Oculus will take the one on the end, and Chip will take this other one. It's like, oh, this is so much room. Never had a bedroom this big before. It was awesome.
It's not bedtime. Is it nighttime right
No,
now?
no.
Or is it...
Midday.
Good to know. This is where we'll be sleeping. I'm I'm gonna go have a steam. Wait, first I'm gonna have a smoke. Well, it's fucking hookahs in here.
Now, you can also tell this is like one of the places inside that they encourage you to smoke. They're like, hey, you want to smoke? Do it in here.
Smoke here. It's good that it's close to our rooms.
I didn't even think of
Why
that,
does
but
it
yeah.
smell like opium?
The bigger question is, why is there like a full functioning blacksmith? Actually, that's not even the full.
Yeah,
There's actually a full functioning blacksmith in one of the locked rooms over on the side. As this is technically an Eberron cruise liner. It's like, you know what?
Work.
That's technological enough, because where the fuck am I going to find a cruise liner map?
Right?
I spent weeks trying to find another cruise liner map, and I was like, you know what? This one will do.
Good enough.
It's good. It's a little more fantasy-ish than I wanted, but you know what? There's nothing else. I wasn't making
Down
one.
and pack a fat bowl. Got some tobacco.
Mac, as you...
You son of a bitch.
As you kind of exit the smoking room, you kind of just crash into somebody, and you and that person kind of end up sprawled on the ground. It is not Kelsey. It seems to be this other woman, and you kind of like knock her under her ass, and she's like, "Oh God!" And you seem to have knocked like a big book out of her hands.
Oh, are your glasses okay?
Like, I think
Max stands
so.
up, helps her up.
Where did my book go? And she's like kind of like looking around.
Mac takes a look.
You see, just like behind you is this. It's this big, esoteric-looking book. Like you kind of pick it up, and it's sprawled open, and the couple of pages that are open are just like this old, ancient, very esoteric, dense text.
For shits and giggles, I would like to do some kind of check to see if I know what it is.
Give me some sort of D&D check. It's an intelligence check for sure. Give me religion.
Nice.
It's not bad. Looking at the spine, you kind of glance at the spine and see that it is a book on demonology.
Oh.
And you can tell that just the little bit you kind of glance at as you're like kind of picking it up and like handing it back to her. This seems to be like this very esoteric book about describing demons, and like you imagine it's kind of like a monster manual almost of like not necessarily like how I go about summoning demons, but it's like what different types of demons are, like who they serve, what their powers are, weaknesses, strengths, all that kind
Interesting. So you see Mac stand up. He kind of picks up the book and hands it to her. It's rather intellectual reading. Are you concerned we might run into these on the way?
Oh,
He hands her the book.
yes, I study these things. You're a strange fella. Don't get too many nautiloids out this far. And she holds her hand out, and she's like, Natasha Valen.
Natasha, pleasure to meet you. They call me Mac.
Oh, that's right. She's in the chapter 2 section. That's why I can't find it. She looks like this.
Jinkies.
She looks like a big old nerd.
That's why I asked if her glasses were okay.
Yes,
Uh,
I've been studying demons and demonology for a long time. They're they can be a lot of trouble, and there's not a lot of people out there who really know how to deal with them, or even know if like they're around. And bit of a lost art form.
Yes, I would imagine. I've only vaguely heard of them in the Marine Corps.
What about you? And so you're a Marine. You here with? I would imagine at some point too. Where the fuck did Chip go? Chip, where'd you go? Stop hiding, Chip.
Smoking with me.
He probably had some. After a couple of minutes, he'd probably come stumbling out, coughing like, "Oh, you know, Mr. Phelix can just inhale that stuff all the time. Oh, I feel like I've been poisoned."
His lungs aren't quite like ours, young Chip.
Who's your new friend, Mac?
This is Natasha Valen, a scholar of sorts.
Oh, that's nice. Nice to meet you, lady. I'm Chip.
Yep.
I'm a
Young
member.
Chip here,
I'm
so
a
do
valued
quite
member of the team. They call upon
Yup.
my skills when they need some gigantic monster slain.
Yes, Chip the Odiug Slayer.
It's like, oh, that's quite impressive. If you don't mind, I'll go back to my room. I haven't had this kind of like clear internet access in a very long time. I've got to go check my forums and whatnot. I haven't
Yes,
checked
you
in
do
on the
you.
Alara Spark fan forum in a long time. I've probably got all kinds of messages I got to respond to. I'm a moderator on that forum, you know.
No, no.
Really?
Fucking Discord mod.
Yeah, you go ahead. He's like, well, I was like, go ahead. You should check out some of my stuff. I wrote a whole bunch of articles for the forum and that. You can find it under lowercase x capital X underscore catastrophe 69. You know, like catastrophe, but for a rat. Underscore capital X, the lowercase x.
Lowercase x. 6969.
No, you just stop at that.
Oh, jeez. Thanks, Chip. Yes, my friends and I here are for a leisurely cruise, let's just say.
It's an awfully suspicious way of putting that. I mean, most of the time people come on cruise ships for a leisurely cruise. It's kind of implied.
I'm gonna
You
leave you
had some
back.
sort of
I'm gonna walk
nefarious.
back away.
Yes, there's some sort of nefarious subtext to your trip. So you didn't really have to lead with that.
Armry, close the door, would you?
You're letting all the delicious smoke out.
Trying to hotbox this bitch.
Max digged himself deep. Let him harsh my buzz.
Yeah. Oh, no. My friends and I are just heading out to see what happened to an encampment. So, it's unfortunate business out there. You heading somewhere out here?
Oh well, yes. I'm otherwise going to be indisposed for a bit, so I'm getting a last bit of travel in before then, and then studying. Oh my god, are these ones not visible either? Fucking, I gotta go move signs across half this fucking ship. So I tried really hard to put them above the fucking line. So I guess it's just really touchy. There must be like a weird invisible barrier around it or something.
Yeah, and it drops on one side or the other.
Well, that's the thing is they're spaced out exactly the same as the ones on the upper half that you guys can see no problem.
Yeah.
But they're like when it's below, I guess because of the label, the hitbox on it is a little bit bigger lower than it is high. I don't know.
It's 20 be like.
Whatever. It's good enough that they're there in the first place. I didn't have to like write on the map itself, because that'd just be ugly.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I'm gonna head back to my studying. It was a nice bumping into you. I'm sure we'll run
Sorry
into
about
each other
that.
again.
Ah, yes. Hopefully. Take care.
She just kind of wanders off.
Interesting. What is demonology these days? All this wonderful tech.
You're standing in the hallway talking to yourself.
I do. I'm sitting there with my hand on my visor going,
It's like, who's that?
Pontificating.
Some old lady starts kind of pushing. Pardon, I am trying to get by with my walker, and you're taking up
Enough
the
about your demons.
Hey,
I'll
She
give you a
smacks
devil
with
of
her
a
purse a
warping.
few times, like,
Yeah.
move your large metal butt. You're taking up the whole hallway.
How
Picks her up,
rude.
puts her on the other side of him. My apologies.
Her old man husband tottering along behind him. Hey now, there's not going to be any shrimp left at the buffet if I can't get by.
Yes, yes, carry on, carry on.
Blocking up the hallways. Your weird fishman suit.
Oh, sauna. Oh, yeah, sauna. Mac makes himself comfortable in the sauna. Well, close to the fire pit, so he's got control of it.
For a couple of good bowls of tobacco. Felix is gonna step out of the smoking room, like cough a little bit, reach into his pocket. He's gonna pull out some glimmer. He's gonna pull out some glimmer. Now that he's not a cop on Novara, he has
Always
no
wanted to do
compunction
this.
about taking these kind of things. So he's gonna just like go over to a side bit of wall or shelving or something like that.
Not even to his
Dump a little
room.
bit out.
Just
Nope,
Just do a
right there in
bump.
the
Nope.
middle of the hallway.
Just gonna lay out a little bump.
Why don't you give me
But
stealth?
because it's his first time, it gets everywhere.
Oh yeah, he's really bad at it.
He's handled it before, but yeah, it's like
Not
he wastes a lot of it.
Give,
A lot, like-
give me a stealth check. It would disadvantage because you are not adept at fucking taking drugs.
There is zero subtlety to this.
That's a 7. Yeah, you feel like you get a couple weird looks from people walking by down the hallway because you were just you kind of like put one arm up on like the thing as you're like leaning towards the wall, like kind of like up over your head as you're leaning in. It's like, oh, I just gotta rest for a moment. Oh, too much of that tobacco.
Remind me.
Oh yeah, I just gotta rest my head a bit.
He's like a Muppet on one of the Muppet shows, just like rubbing his face all over it.
Yeah, he just-
Yes.
He tilts his head back up and looks directly at Armry, and there's just this glimmer, just sparkly crystalline dust, just like all over his
Mustache of
Very subtle.
I'm not
Very.
about subtlety.
Don't judge me.
Don't
I was a cop
Apparently
for all
not.
those years. Don't judge me. I paid
I'm
my
free.
dues.
I need a good steam. I need a good steam. Oh, the wrinkles. The wrinkles of your ball sack. I mean, hey, Mac. How's it going, bud?
Hey!
So we need we need ball sack Mac as a rollable token.
Just sit and just vibe, just veg, steam
Yep.
out for a bit.
Let me know if this temperature's all right for you.
Yeah.
I do not know if I should go in there or not.
Oculus was
Steam.
trying to kind of like remake his bed to like his liking, and he accidentally like flipped the sheet a little too hard and ended up over his head, so he went to sleep. I was like, oh, it's nighttime. Good night.
It's
Good night
nighttime.
there. And he went to sleep.
Oh, Jesus.
Sleepies. Like a parrot.
I can only imagine his snores.
Oh, God. Ugh. Well,
Dream there.
I dreamed there.
At this point, too, like a few other like gentlemen kind of push past Armory, just wearing nothing but like, a couple like old middle-aged to golden-aged men wearing just
Yeah.
like just got towels.
A towel.
That's it. They come in, sit down, pull the towel off, just put it to the side, just sit down on the bench next to like Mac
Yeah.
and Phelix. They don't even sit on the empty bench. One of them sits right next to Phelix. One of them sits right next to
Of
Mac.
course. There's always that fucking
Yeah.
asshole.
Oh, I know. It's just. Ugh.
And then they just kind of
I'm just-
spread out a little bit, and then just lean
Yeah.
back and just like
I'm just gonna stand at the door, peeping through the little window that saunas usually
Peeping
have.
through the window.
Hello there. You were saying
She's taking notes. Ugh. The flesh creatures and their disgusting habits.
any of you guys own that weird robot that's peeping at us through the window? It's a bit
Oh, yeah,
weird.
she's cool.
Mac looks at Felix.
And
She's
she
cool.
smiles, and because she she's a robot. It looks kind of weird.
I don't mind her. She, the steam is not. It's not good for her circuitry. You know, she's experiencing it vicariously through us.
She turns on her thermal vision, and the whole room's just red.
Oh, it's just hot.
Blows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Couple old drunks. I will slowly populate to the ship as we go. Bit by
Yeah,
bit.
so all the people come out of their quarters and everything. Like
Yeah,
that, start,
everyone's
wandering
like
around.
unpacking and like.
Yeah.
So I guess this is how most of the first day on board the Nebula Serenade goes.
Relaxing.
Yep.
Yep. Vibing. Steaming.
Chips hanging out in his room on the internet.
Going down to the buffet. Oh, the buffet. I can't wait to get to the fucking buffet. Oh, I could go for a buffet right now.
A Buffett.
A Buffett? Not a Jimmy, though.
Not a Jimmy Buffett.
And so I may just kind of end things there with your first night on the Nebula Serenade. How do you end up spending the evening, maybe, before we go?
Oh. We gotta go down to the lounge.
Well, it's the Midnight Lounge or Jake's.
Yeah, the Midnight
What
Lounge.
are you guys feeling tonight?
What are the
Jake's still
vibes of
gets
each
later.
of these?
You-
What's a vibe check on these bars?
You go to like look through your itinerary that's like automatically been uploaded to your PDAs. The Midnight Lounge has live music. It's also where you kind of get. There is no buffet, unfortunately, but there is an extensive like it's all tables in the lounge. You can sit down, order food, and it's delivered to you.
Oh, okay.
From their extensive, galaxy famous kitchen, 5-star kitchen. Then Jake's Bar, where you just want a relaxing night in with a few drinks, come to Jake's Bar.
No live music.
No, Jake's Bar is not big enough.
All right, so that's what we got to go with. Do we want to sit down to
Basically,
eat and live music,
there's
or
like
like
a
a
pub.
pub atmosphere?
There would be some basic food in the bar, but like most of the food is served in the lounge,
Yeah.
the Midnight Lounge,
Finger
Back wants
food
good
and-
food.
because that's also connected to like the kitchen and that.
Yeah, much as I love ramen, I could do with something a little more substantial.
Yeah.
Like
Let's
pho.
get chip.
Like pho or soba noodles. The whole galaxy of possibilities open to me now.
Look at all these noodles. I bet there's just noodles everywhere, Morty. Noodles
How's
everywhere.
the hot or cold suba, though? Can I make that soba
Oh,
noodle
you
just
called
right?
Mr. Felix? I was
We're
just-
gonna go get. We're gonna go eat, Chip. Come on.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can get to these messages later.
What kind of messages you got going on there, Chip? You got a whole social thing going on there.
Oh yeah, I'm a big part of the Alara Spark fan forum. We call ourselves Sparkies.
Well, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Net access down in the hollows is pretty patchy. Kind of comes in and out depending on how the guys are able to wire something up. So you get on when you can. Now that we're out in
Makes
the
sense.
wide universe, I'll actually have full-time access to the net again. That's kind of awesome.
That wit.
Yeah, well,
Think of all
let's
the
take a break from that for a bit. Let's go get something to eat.
think of
something
all
to
the
drink.
websites ending in hub. I could look at now.
Oh, yeah.
I never had time.
And,
I didn't
ooh,
have the
don't
bandwidth for the data hub. That's a good one.
Hey, there's the ramen hub. There's a ramen review site. It's one of the ones I use. Fuck, I gotta go download a new ramen set.
Why do they have ramen
back.
places at Theros Fort? The Frostport Station? Not the name of the place we're going?
Well, let's look it up. Let's look it up after dinner. Let's go eat first. Oh, let's talk about food's making me hungry.
Okay.
I'm thirsty.
Mr. Oculus, you coming with us? It's like, oh, he put a sheet over his head and he's asleep.
Oh, he's sleeping then.
It's
We'll bring him back some grubs.
a good idea. What a strange way to sleep. He's just sitting there, just sitting up on the bed with the sheet just thrown right over his head.
Birds be birding.
Are all these fucking visible? I think they are all visible. I'm paranoid about all my fucking labels. That I spent so much time with, especially this deck. There's so many rooms on this deck.
Yup.
That's why it's called the main deck. This is where all the shit is. Thankfully, it's not 8 floors like the cruise ship from the Call of Cthulhu adventure, Mortar of the Stone.
Yeah.
It's not 8 stories like the Champagne. This is half the size of the Champagne, actually. The Champagne was 800 feet long. This thing's like 410, 420 feet long, something like that. And even then, it does feel a little cramped. I probably could have stretched this map a little bigger, but A, cruise ship is supposed to be kind of cramped and small, and B, I didn't want to make it. It's already like a 60 by 100 map or something like that.
Significant size already.
Let's not push it.
Labor map.
Yup. To the lounge.
Oh, it's where we want to sit.
Oh, look at all this good food. Oh, I haven't had a suckling pig for so
Oh
long.
yeah, that one's already got a pizza at it. I kind of want to sit at one of the ones with a pizza.
Let's go, Chevers. Go with the pizza then.
Oh, okay. It was
Oh,
that
another
one.
pizza.
There's pizzas everywhere. Actually, there's not. There's only 2. You chose one of the 2 choices. I chose the other.
Also, my stream is only focused on fucking Oculus sleeping in his room. This one's gonna be a pain in the ass for me to follow because the map's so fucking big.
Yeah. What you do is you have it tied to Chip. Now we only have to move Chip.
Oh god,
that
his
works.
Armry fell upside down.
No, I'm just facing the party.
And you can also see there are some windows. I didn't put any of the windows in. Like, there's actually windows in most of your rooms and stuff like that, like little portal windows and stuff. I didn't put them in the map because I just could not be fucking bothered because there's so many of them.
So many.
And it just gives there's space out there. But you would also be able to see that above the central chandelier in the middle, this big fancy arrangement of colored lights, is that giant glass floor that was on the upper
where Mac
sun
was
deck.
standing earlier. Yep.
So looking up through that, you can see like a star field kind of whizzing by up above as the ship seems to have kind of gotten up to speed by this point.
Cool.
So
Very
it's probably
nice.
it's about dinner time. This place fills up. It's not long before all these tables in here are filled with people. This place could hold probably like 100 people or something like that. At some point, a jazz ensemble shows up, starts playing some music live on the stage. It's a good thing there's only 4
80
of you.
chairs around the tables.
It's a good thing there's only 4 of you, because there's only 4 chairs. Somebody else would have to sit at a different table. It's a good thing Oculus is asleep.
We eat, we drink, we be merry.
I'll be George. You can be Mary.
And so you enjoy a very relaxing first night aboard the Nebula Serenade, where absolutely nothing goes wrong and no bad things happen. Just rest and relaxation.
But come the morning.
And yeah, you guys are able to all do a long rest. And we will pick up things on the Nebula Serenade next time as you shuttle your way off towards the frigid ice planet of S.04 to Frostport Station, to Base Station Epsilon in search of what happened and the information you are required to collect on the Horizon Index for your new boss, Lester Kane, over at
Mr. Kane.
Zenitech Solutions. Fuck off, Google Chrome. I don't care about my passwords on the go. I'm busy. Why are you messaging me, Chrome? I don't even use you. But yeah, we will pick that up next time. On presumably 2 weeks from now. Because I think we're doing Storm Kings next week?
Storm Kings Thunder's morning session next
Yeah,
week.
we are doing the morning session? Okay.
Starting at 11. Starting at 11 instead of 6:30. Giants. More giants. As you journey forth from Succumber. You guys had said you were heading towards Jill Kuhn because you're like, hey, escort mission.
Is that where we were heading?
It's to Daggerford.
Yeah, well, we're trying to get to
Jill Kuhn to Daggerford.
Ultimately, we're trying to get to Waterdeep. It's just there's all these little stops on the way.
Yep.
It's like you guys are trying to get to Theros 4, and who knows what you'll find on the way there. Out here in space. It is finally space, D&D. You have left Novara, and you are now in space.
We finally do drugs.
Well,
Just give me some steroids now. Now we're talking. I mean,
I probably should have put some of that in there. There are steroids. You watched the that big guy that Jimmy knocked off the building in the sprawl. He juiced himself up with some eye drops to get all angy. But yeah,
smash.
We'll take care of this later. See you guys.
Have a good
next
night.
time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Zoom.